Hello everybody and welcome to Los Angeles for Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2026, here specifically in the Dragon Ball card game Fusion World and Masters stage. Lots of excitement around here in the area as we get to see everything there is to show about Dragon Ball, from our amazing characters to Shenron to the amazing cards that we'll be showcasing here as prizing for another exciting battle hour. How are you feeling about it all, Egg?
Honestly, I'm really happy to be here. It's great to be in it, too. We're just surrounded by fans. We're surrounded by Dragon Ball itself. I really feel in universe today, and I'm really excited for our tournaments today, tomorrow. A lot of card game action, and should be a really good time.
Yes, 100%. So everybody, welcome to the Dragon Ball Super Card Games Fusion World Grand Finals 25-26. Here I am, Aspira, and with me is Egg, and we'll be casting through the entire weekend for this tournament. It has been an incredible season of people jamming it out through regionals, through finals, and finally here to get to the grand finals, where we'll be doing Fusion World today and Masters and Digital Fusion World tomorrow. So a lot of Dragon Ball to be had today. Today we'll be focusing and starting off with the Fusion World Swiss rounds, and then we'll be jumping over and doing the bracket for Top Cut today as well. So
Correct.
A lot of jamming out happening today.
Yep, for the rules for Swiss, though, so it's 30 minutes times, best of one, extra time 5 minutes for extra turns if needed. We're going to look at some prizing as well, but we've got 16 players today from around the world trying to get in that top cut. I know a lot of people grinding. We're all at the same hotel, so we're all, changing which decks we're using, what we're thinking about. Look at the participation for us, too. Really, really nice. Yeah,
100% here. So we got the Sun family here with Gohan blasting off that Kamehameha, and then, of course, the three of them there on that gorgeous energy marker. And one of the more subtle prizes that I think go a long way are the digital prizes as well, as you get the banner and you get the marker there as a big indication. If you queue up into someone that says grand finalist on the ladder, you're in for a time.
I always feel like I'm on a win streak, and then I have someone with a special emblem. I'm like, oh, no, I needed that win. So, and then we do have the in-person prizing. We got third place to start off with the Son Goku GT there.
Yeah, with the big ol' getting ready for the Spirit Bomb here, as well as the second for that alternative view with that second place 25-26 marker. And of course, where there's a third, there's a second. Bronze, silver, there is also the gold first place there with the iconic scene of Goku falling asleep on Shenron at the end of GT.
Yeah, fantastic designs. It's really cool. They're all unique designs for first, second, and third, and I really love what they did with it.
Yeah, 100%. I think Dragon Ball has some of the most gorgeous cards in the entire TCG market there, showcasing the amazing characters, the foiling on it. And it's one thing to see them in digitally, but you see them in person, you see that shine, you see that gleam. I think it takes it to a whole other level.
It really, really does. So I know a lot of people are here, they're ready for it, they want to try to win those Gokus, try to be the best in the world, right? You're in a room where you're the, a majority of the competitive scene for your skill level, so it's going to be interesting to see who ends up taking it.
Yeah, 100%, and it's, of course, they're not doing it alone. You're representing your entire nation. Players are here repping, whether it's North America, Latin America, Europe, Asia, Japan, just to see, can I take it home? And oftentimes, these are journeys that are not just done by themselves, but the players that got you ready to where you are. I know, even just for regionals, I know I get the support of my local scene. I can only imagine the level of support that these players are getting, knowing that you're supporting your North American representatives. So to see how far they take it there, very much feels like the Spirit Bomb, where it's hands up, take my energy and see how far we can take it.
Yeah, and the real thing about the Dragon Ball Fusion World card game is that it's a global game, right? It came out across the world, physically and digitally at the same time. So everyone's on the same footing, they're on the same ground, and they're all trying to be the best. And it's really cool to see, people from different areas just play differently or have different ideas. And it's all going to come to a head today to see who's the champion.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, cultural differences make that difference in the way that people tackle card games, in the way that people play their tech cards, the kind of strategies that they lean onto. You'll see in North America, maybe red or black decks being a little bit more popular versus the blue decks that you see over maybe Japan. Yeah. So especially when we're talking about the format of a World Championship tournament. Yeah. Because you're not playing in a Swiss of like 400 to 500 players across 7, 8, 9 rounds of Swiss, it is a very dedicated 4 rounds of Swiss into a top cut. You kind of have to make your decision making a little bit different there. You have to figure, I'm not going to get as much of a roulette of different decks as I am in this very precise tournament with these top competitors. So you can focus your decks, you can focus your techs to see what would make a little bit more sense for a tighter sequencing of games.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that this is a pretty wide meta. FBO9 just came out with 2 additional extra starter decks with starter deck 11 and 12. All the leaders are very viable right now, and so you could play 4 different rounds and play against 4 different decks right now too. So you need to make sure that you have the leader that you believe in, have the matchups that you want, and it's going to be very tough because again, you could play against so many things right now.
Yeah, and Dual Evolution, I mean, definitely flipped the meta on its head in a way that I deeply appreciate. I think there's a lot of very interesting strategies from their very aggressive red decks to the yellow decks that are trying to rest your stuff and get in a lot of attacks versus my personal favorite, SS4 right now. I think black is a lot of fun in what you're able to do, especially with the key mechanic, adding that additional cost, that additional skill to be able to figure out when should you be paying for abilities, when should you be doing so-and-so. So I love what it's done to the game, and I love the way that people have been able to play around, especially with those incredibly powerful secret rares that the decks have been utilizing. The powerful 6 drops across the board, whether it be Gogeta that's allowing you to take extra turns or gain a free life and not allow you to lose or be able to win the game. So I think they've done a fantastic job of really pushing those in a way that makes the game feel very dynamic.
Yeah, and this is the Fusion World card game, and they've really put an emphasis on Fusion from this set. You saw a good amount of Gogetas on that wall right there, and so many just pretty cards there. I'm really looking forward. We're going to see most of those cards, I think, today, too. Like, there are so many ones. I know, personally, some of the rest of North America, like, we're on the world stage. We got to make sure that we got the shiny cards.
Of course, you got to make sure to bling out.
Sure.
I am a firm believer that the closer your deck is to max rarity, the better you top deck.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, like, worst case, you're like, hey, look, I got a shiny card. Right? It can't be too bad. So, and again, like FBO9 did a really good job. We've not only gotten so many different leaders. We got so many different rarities as well. We also have Dragon Ball Masters. We're going to see some of that tomorrow as well. They got I want to say BT30, but it's B30. 30 sets of a card game is such an accomplishment. Like, this game's been out for so long, so much support for it, and really, really cool to see them hit that big 30.
Yeah, 100%, and it just makes for so much rich gameplay. We're seeing cards played from all the way back in set 3, which is crazy, all the way through to 30.
Sensu Bean? Set 1? Sensu Bean? Come on.
Sensu Bean, yeah.
They said, okay, well, we're going to build the perfect card, and then it's going to be around forever. We'll make an adjustment in 7 years, and then it's still going to be around. So.
Yeah, but it's just especially as like the abilities get even crazier in set 30, and they call back to previous sets there. As we go and see the crowd, and this place is absolutely packed, and that's not even just the beginning. Battle Hours has a lot going on, from showcases of the movie to all of the different game championships happening on the main stage as well.
Yeah, it is really packed here, and honestly, it's really, really cool. I'm sure we're going to get some more B-roll footage around the floor as well, but there is just so much Dragon Ball paraphernalia here. There's so many games going on, and I'm really looking forward to just being able to experience all this live.
That's the thing. It is Battle Hour is one of those things where you feel like a fan surrounded by a world of other fans in a way that feels very cohesive. So for the context of those at home, we have the base floor here that has the showcases of all the different games, as well as a bunch of different videos and branding and stuff like that. And then on the second stage, which is where most of our players will be, because of this weekend we also have regionals that are going to be happening. So players are going to take this opportunity to be able to play it out, and they're playing up on the second balcony looking downwards on all of the fun stuff that's going up here on the ground floor. So it feels exciting. It feels... I highly recommend anyone at home, if they ever have the opportunity to be able to attend the Battle Hour. As a Dragon Ball fan, I think it is a phenomenal place to be.
Yeah, and then we had to delay last year, right? But like this stuff, I mean, this seems like twice as good. As the standard one, right? They really bumped it up for this year, so it's really cool to see. Especially like I know I'm going to get distracted all day. There's a big electric wall across, just showing off all the characters. And honestly, I've been staring at it for most of the week. I haven't found the loop yet. There's just so many different characters that it's going to be hard to find like when they restart it.
Yep, and they also have a showcase where they're showing like fan creations.
Yes.
Because they have like a Xenoverse 2, of course, and of course Xenoverse 2 has a fantastic community of players who create their own characters, and that's a big component of it all. And we've been showcasing all of those characters over on that board too. So a lot of community efforts. There's community art on some of the walls as well of, hey, share your favorite Dragon Ball characters, share your favorite Dragon Ball art. So a lot of community push forward too, which I mean, that's what really it's all about.
Yeah. And there is some merch, especially card game merch. There's an exclusive playmat, which I've been also eyeing the entire weekend because it's right in eye view, but looks gorgeous. We get an exclusive energy marker with it too, so that's fantastic. There's some sleeves. There's some just products you can buy as well. So really, really excited about that as well.
Yeah, 100%. We have the full cohesive Dragon Ball experience here. And of course, we are here for a tournament.
Yes.
So we are getting geared up for the first round of the Fusion World Grand Finals. We're getting our players staged up. You guys don't want to go too far. Get a drink, get a snack, get settled in on your seats. And Egg and I will be right back in just a moment with your first round of the Grand Finals. Welcome back, everybody, to the Dragon Ball Supercard Game Fusion World Championships Grand Finals 25-26. I'm Aspire, and joined with me is here Eggman, and as we get geared up, ready to go into the first round, I think we have a pretty interesting matchup for all our spectators back home.
Yeah, 100%. We do have 16 players today. We should have 4 rounds of Swiss, and we do have a kind of noticeable leader difference. We've got 8 copies of the Gogeta BR from FB09 and a single copy of the Goku from Star Deck 12, and that's going to be our matchup for round 1.
Yeah, 100%. So black versus red is what we're going to be gearing to as both of these players get ready. We've got Per Shiki versus Shiba Master here. So lots of different ways to be able to go in the matchup. Red BR leans on trying to be aggressive, get you down to 1 life, and then use its 6-drop Gogeta to be able to win the game off of you not having a board. Alternatively, black Nameku there utilizing Ki to be able to get some free combo damage, able to get some big bodies off on board, which could make it a little bit difficult for Gogeta to be able to get him off. We do have the big 45 crit Goku that can just kind of hang out and be a little bit difficult to deal with. So it'll be interesting to see how aggressive both players play to each other. Both decks can play decently aggressive. So we'll see which one's able to take the tempo and which one's going to have to kind of lean back and try and do a little bit of control stuff.
Yeah, and I think the other big thing about this is that it shows both of the new mechanics coming out of FB09. We've got the new key mechanic from the Goku, and we have a lot of the new fusion evolution stuff from our Gogeta BR. So should see a lot of the new stuff. And honestly, this is such a good time to get into Fusion World. Oh, we're fixing, I think they're just trying to get an issue with the headphones real quick. So back to us.
Yep, so just a quick question there, but it showcases both of the mechanics really well. Of course, Ki being that charge up that the Dragon Ball characters get to utilize, whether it be on the leader or on the battle cards themselves, to be able to use for that additional cost. We see black decks utilize this a lot. We're going to see for this matchup specifically, we're going to be seeing Goku getting a bunch of Ki on himself, and then we'll be able to utilize that Ki to be able to combo for free.
Yeah, well, so I have an issue. My issue is that I have so many fancy Ki cards, right? I've got so many of these markers, and I can only use 1, right? That's been the case for the entirety of this game. But now I get this big stack of 10 Ki, I can show you all the fancy energy markers I've had throughout the game. So honestly, it's been really cool to be able to do that, have another way to use these markers, and just another resource system to try to get value.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, look, this weekend I think we're going to be showcasing even more gorgeous energy markers. I think that's going to be something.
Might be walking home with another one. We'll see. It's going to be a good home, though.
Yeah, 100%. And on the flip side, we do have the red deck, which, like you were saying, was showcasing the Fusion Evolve. So, of course, the Evolve mechanic, something that was introduced over in the last set, where you're able to evolve your Dragon Ball characters from one form over to another on top of each other. Fusion, of course, being an extension of that,
yes.
where you can utilize, of course, in this case, Goku and Vegeta to be able to go into powerful or measly Vekus at times, but then pivot into big old Gogetas.
Well, we got the first dice roll of the weekend here. We got a big 1 from Shiva Master and a slightly bigger 5 on the other side.
Just a smidge. So, do you go first or second here? How you feeling about this matchup?
I think first is usually preferred in the sense that you do want to try to get your combos, your evolutions as fast as possible. And with the kind of evolution mechanics, you can kind of reduce the cost of your bigger bodies as long as you have some Gokus and Vegetas already on the board. But I also think Shiva Master with the Goku, this is one of the better decks in the format to play going second as well. So that will be very helpful. If we have a Krillin on our first turn, we will definitely use, I think, our energy marker to play that, because that just generates so much ki throughout the turn.
Yep, when it's able to generate when attacking, it's when destroyed. Of course, red could maybe get around the when destroyed by negging Krillin down to 0 potentially.
Yes.
But nevertheless, it's an annoying body that just sticks around, applies pressure, gets you all that ki, which of course, going into the late game, if you're sitting as a Nameku with, 6 to 10 ki, that is 6 to 10 free combo that you get to utilize to be able to crack through for an end of game, which is extremely powerful.
For sure. And so because of that mentality, because that, you get to 1, there is a possibility for Nameku to make a really large 45k Goku. But also the fact that we have all this extra combo potential. Generally, this is one of the matchups that's leaning a little bit more towards the Namek Goku, but we'll have to see how this develops.
Yeah, 100% here as we go into Pirshiki's first turn.
Here. Yeah, looking top 4. Looking for pretty much any card in the deck here. There have been a lot of good searchers coming out of FBO9, and this is why this deck is so consistent, because we do have to find a lot of pieces, but our pieces find other pieces, and there's our first Goku.
Yep, and the beauty is that our pieces are pieces.
Yes, they are, yeah.
The fact that on the first turn I can be able to draw or get some consistency pieces, and then those will later be utilized as fusion material, goes a long way of being able to up the consistency of the deck.
For sure. So Shiva Master going to 2 with the marker there.
Yep, Piccolo charge, and I guess we'll get our first swing in and see if we're able to find ourselves a turn 1 Krillin, where there'll be a take here from Pershiki.
Yeah, and if you guys are new to the Fusion World card game, we use cards from our deck as life, and so once we hit 0, that's normally when we lose. There is an exception with Gogeta BR. They do have an ability, if you go down to 1, you can make your opponent lose the game as well. So one of the key mechanics for Gogeta BR here, and we're just going to use our card there to get the Guru to get one of the keys to our leader. Once we have 2, we are able to awaken early for Goku, so we're already halfway there.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, the goal of the game is to get the opponent down to 0 life. Once you're at 0 life, the game is over. So here, just generating that early key. And I will say, alternative awakenings are also an introduction that we've seen in the last little couple of sets now, which is great because they alternate, like they lean you into your gameplay. As we see a swing, get rid of that Guru for free. Why not? But they lean into your game plan. They allow you to be able to go into the game a little bit different than what was in previous formats, where it's like, okay, take as much damage as I can early. Now, because we can awaken alternatively, sometimes in some matchups, I'm like, okay, I'm not punished for defending early and then holding on to that life total so I can go into an explosive late game.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about the Fusion World card game is just the idea of card advantage. You can take damage, but that gives you more cards to play with. If you also, these leaders you're about to see, they're double-sided, and so the other side are always stronger. They're not only just more powerful, but have usually a stronger effect, and so being able to get those online early can be really helpful. And it looks like we're looking with our Goku and Vegeta BR, looking for a fusion there, finding the 5-drop Gogeta, and likely just attacking with maybe the 2-drop and passing. But we didn't take the life from this, so currently it's 7 life to 7 right now.
Yep, and Gogeta does need to get to a lower life total. It is one of the few leaders that does still only have a life awakening condition here. And of course,
but it's at 5, which is,
it is at 5. It is
which is still good.
Yeah. And then, of course, the Goku Vegeta, just great there, being both names on board. So it's a lot of flexibility there. Not only is it a search, it finds you the pieces you need to be able to evolve, but it can utilize as whether a Goku or a Vegeta, depending on what early tutor or draw card you played early in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best cards in the deck, so already seeing one is really strong. Shiba Master went down to 6 life here, but if they're able to get another key on their leader, they will be able to awaken this turn. And looks like we're going to start off with the 1-drop Nail here.
Yep, so of course the inclusion of Nail here, just a 15k swing that you can get off cleanly. It's a 10k combo, and of course you can utilize it with your Piccolo.
Yeah. So we don't even have to use the energy marker here. Piccolo says that if you have a Nail out, you can reduce the cost of it by 2. You do have to get rid of the Nail on the turn you play it, though, and then you do get an energy marker on your leader and the Piccolo as well. So that's 2 on the leader, and that will represent us being able to awaken here.
Yeah, 100% here. So Nameku going Super Saiyan, getting that additional key, and now gains the ability to be able to utilize key in the battle once per turn to be able to combo from the drop. So oftentimes the deck runs a lot of 10k combos. You'll be utilizing a key for a 10k combo. The deck will often hold it for a late game push, but could also use it defensively and be able to save cards from hand that way.
So we'll have to see. I think Shiba's is attempting to pressure the Goku and Vegeta here. It's going to be 25 to 20.
Yeah, by controlling Gogeta's board, you do force Pershiki here to have to spend his turn resetting up his board for fusions, which of course limits the amount of extension that he's able to get on this turn. So the more that you can force that or force resources out of hand while he's trying to defend potentially, it's your benefit here as we see that additional swing over into the leader.
Yeah, and you know, maybe we're regretting attacking with it a little bit, right? If we were able to pass the turn with that active and alive on the board, we would be able to do some maybe pretty nasty fusions here. But being able to play out the Piccolo here, we're able to get some pressure, and already 4 energy markers on the board is quite a lot for Goku. Can really take advantage of them.
Yep, 100%, especially since utilizing the one off of Piccolo is quote-unquote free. You don't expect Piccolo to remain on the board for all that much longer.
Yeah.
So it's one that you get to use for free and still have those late game ones for later in the game.
Yeah, so you definitely want to try to use the ones on your battle cards first just because they're a little bit more temporary. But yeah, honestly, like I'm looking at this, man, this is so many energy markers on 2. Like this is a really good start from Shiba Master.
Yep, gives them a lot of resources to be able to play with. You can utilize them early for defense if necessary, and you don't feel too punished in your late game for running out of key. As we contemplate our charge here. Ooh.
All right, we got the God Kamehameha. So if we have no battle cards on our board, which we don't, it reduces the cost of it by 1. Playing it for 1 to get rid of something 30k or less, so gets rid of the Piccolo as well as the energy marker, and then playing another 2-drop Goku and Vegeta.
Yep, we'll go ahead and I believe take the life, which will allow Gogeta to be able to awaken.
So generally you do get some kind of effect when awakening. Gogeta switches that for instead being able to awaken a little bit earlier. And then on the backside, whenever it attacks, you get to draw 2 and bottom deck 1. So it's some real good consistency, especially a deck when, again, we have so many pieces we have to find for our fusion evolutions.
Yep, it's a lot of dig. And, you know, even if you're not looking for a specific piece to your fusion combo, it allows you to find specific key pieces you're looking for in terms of outing your opponent, like trying to dig for a God Kamehameha in the late game or something of the sorts. Yeah. And then, of course,
it also does have an effect that lets you, you know, get rid of cards on the board as long as you did play something with Fusion Evolution in the turn. We haven't done that yet, but there's nothing on their board, so we're fine. But currently 5 life for Gogeta BR, and Goku went down to 5 and considering getting out of this 20k attack now.
Yep, looking, Shiba Master looking at his drop, trying to consider what combo options he has. And of course, for the Gogeta player, the name of the game here is naturally you can just out your opponent, get them to 0 life as Shiba Master here combos out of this attack. But one of the benefits that the deck has is that the Gogeta Secret Rare has a special line of text on it that says if your opponent has no battle cards, and they're at 1 life at the end of the turn, you win the game.
Yes.
So the deck does have this powerful condition of just alternative wins based on keeping your opponent's board clear and getting down that pressure, especially with the Secret Rare himself being able to minus 25k on the board. So it gives that additional win condition that clearly a good chunk of our players here today in the Grand Finals have decided is going to be their winning strategy.
Yeah, and so we got Shiba Master considering on what they're charging for their 3rd turn. Looks like it's going to be a 2-drop Vegeta here. Currently at 3 and an energy marker. They also have 3 keys, so there is a super rare Goku from the starter deck that you can play for 3 if you do have the 3 key on the leader. But it looks like we're just going to start with a 20k to the Goku and Vegeta here.
Yep, see, don't give our opponent the information. Don't tell them what we're about to do with our energy. We are going to swing with our leader anyways. Let's see if we can keep that board clear, prevent our opponent from being able to fuse out. And we're considering our combos here. So draining the Gogeta player's hand is one of those things that lean well into strategy. Nearing the end of the game, you can find that sometimes Gogeta players are running low on resources, especially as they spent a bunch of their turns trying to evolve and such that. So being able to get those couple of cards out of hands here are definitely beneficial as we see us going into the Bulma.
All right, so not the Goku specifically, but can help find some pieces. Already peeking some good ones there as well.
Yep, you'd see the Krillin could potentially end to go there.
Because
every key is a
energy markers.
Because every key is an additional combo, right? So it's almost like pseudo drawing an additional card every single time you gain a key.
Yeah. So honestly, like any cards that make key, like this Krillin, does let you generate some extra card advantage here. So when we're not playing our big Goku, this is a good constellation prize. We're going to go 20 into 20. This is going to get another key. So we've got 4 on our leader right now, and maybe even considering using one because we can aggressively attack 30k into 20 right here.
Yep, and 30-20 is a great spot to be. Looks like we will utilize that right there. Just because it forces the opponent to have to use like 2 cards of combo or a super combo, which is a really uncomfortable place to be, especially just to protect the 20k. But Pershika could decide that next turn I really want to go for some fusion plays, and that just might be where I want to be, and that is the case here as we combo out of the attack.
So yeah, we use a super combo here. These are 4 of a kind for a deck. It offers an additional 10k on defense, so we went from 40 to the 30 from the Krillin. Here we got 1 marker left. If we have a way to remove this Goku and Vegeta, I think we got to do so, because otherwise there could be a huge turn from our Gogeta BR player.
Yep, it's a lot of free value, especially considering they can attack with the 20k first, fuse out of it afterwards, go into potentially Veku to be able to draw into additional plays. And nope, looks like it is just going to be a pass here. Or just confirming the pass as Pershiki goes into his 4th energy turn.
And so we've got a couple of fusions for this deck that you have to have a Goku and a Vegeta. Our 2-drop on the board can be considered as either of them right now, which is great. So if we have another one, we could play out our secret rare for a big 4 cost total after playing the 2-drop. So that could be a huge tempo swing here for a Gogeta BR player.
Yep, considering on charge here, looks like with one of the secret rares getting placed down.
All right, we're playing our 2-drop Goku BR here. So this as an on-play, you reveal a card with the Fusion Evolve effect, and you give something minus 5k for the turn. Bulma's got 5k power, so reducing it to 0 and takes it off the board.
Yep, and looks like we're going to go considering on our swing here.
Yeah.
And looks like face is the place here as we swing into the opposing leader. Asking for a measly 5k.
Well, you got a 10.
And then another 20k swing here. It has felt for me in this format that the decks I'm composing just have a lot of 10Ks.
Yes.
It feels like I'm very often over comboing from these attacks just because my whole deck is 10Ks.
Yeah. And so, I mean, a card for a card is still fine, right?
Yep.
You want to make sure that you're, as long as you do have something with combo, you're usually pretty okay, right? When you start super comboing off a 5K difference, that's when it feels a little bad.
With the swing here as we draw 2, bottom deck 1, 2, energy still available for Pershiki. Could be going into some fusion plays at this point. Does have the bodies on board. Typically, you could see them going into Veku. Veku provides the deck utility. It's able to, put Goku's and Vegeta's back into hand. Alternatively, we could just go into the Gogetas, and the Gogetas themselves are more powerful, 25Ks, 30Ks, that are able to pressure the board.
Yeah, and we are going to just take the third, or go down to 4 life there, and it's actually just going to be the Gogeta BR 5 drop that we saw earlier, so nothing too scary. Probably a little bit of a sigh of relief there.
Yep, probably this is not as bad as it could be here, as it is a 25k swing.
Yeah, so we're going to use the leader effect. We're going to use a key to combo a 10k. 10k gets you to 30k out of 25. We're playing another 2-drop Goku and Vegeta here. Not taking the life.
Yep, especially with that scary Kaioken Goku in the deck down there. So we see it in the drop at the moment, but for our viewers at home, that Goku says it can essentially combo for every key that's on your leader, which can get very scary in the late game because you don't actually have to expend that key.
Yeah.
So it does go away at the end of the turn, but it is a card that's able to swing for 50, 60k. So it's something you have to be mindful for going into the late game. You want that life buffer to be able to say that if my opponent's going on the aggression, I have the means to be able to take a damage and not feel too bad about it.
Yeah, and real quick, as we finish that turn, Krillin went down to a 15k. We used the leader ability to get rid of it. It does have an on-KO to put a key back onto it, so that Krillin did, supply 2 key to your leader, which is pretty nice. And we're going to 4 energy with the marker to 5 as Shiba Master considers their charge on this turn.
Yep, there's some intricacies there against playing with red. If a battle card gets its power reduced to 0, the game mechanics remove the card and it does not count towards the on-destroyed abilities. However, the Gogeta leader specifically says KO the 15k of power or less when you play the fusion. So it's a little bit of back and forth there. Some red cards will negate down to 0. Some red cards will KO based on power, and that's kind of where the distinction is there.
Yeah, and so we're looking at this 20 to 20. Again, you do want to make sure these Gokus and Vegeta stay on board because, again, they do go into these great fusion evolves for the next couple turns. So we're looking at trying to get out of this attack here.
Yeah. Of course, sustaining the board could be what Pershigi is looking here. Just because Nameku's typically paying 1 to maybe 2 battle cards a turn. The removal suite of the deck here, we do see the extra card here is able to go ahead and destroy that. So it is one of the few tools that Nameku here does have of being able to keep this board clean. And we'll see probably play a battle card here and see if we're able to contest that Goku and Vegeta a little bit more.
All right, so we were able to use that to get rid of it, as mentioned. So we're going to use our energy marker here to play out our promo Goku. So it discards the top 3 cards of our deck, and then we were able to get something with Planet Namek with the cost 4 or less. We're just going to get that right back to our hand. Because, again, every card they play gets hit by this card, and 1 cost removal is really nice. So we also do have a great when attacking ability that we can get a key onto both it and your leader. So we're going to put 1 there on the Goku, 1 on the leader here, and we're going to immediately use the 1 on the battle card here to go 40 into 20, and that's going to be real tough to defend.
Yep, big okay there from Pershiki's like, yeah, you got it there. And like I said, every key is effectively a card draw here. So, drawing 2 cards, getting that additional card in hand, makes sense to get the extra card back so that you're able to keep the opponent's board clear for effectively very, very free at some point. So, one energy to be able to get rid of whatever you want on board is a really good spot to be.
Yeah, and the big thing is that Shiba Master's been really good at using their key while still getting more of it, right? We've got 4 right now. We've been able to use them, aggressively, but keep that balance defensively too. And if they try to just do 1 big final attack, you get an additional 340k of combo right now, which is huge.
Yeah, it's the balance of utilizing them in the mid game to keep our hand healthy, but also making sure that we've got them in that late game for those big pushes.
Right, so we're starting with a attack with leader. Again, draw 2, bottom deck 1. And we're just going to use the key, use it to get a 10k. There we go. So one big thing about this Goku leader, though, is that, you can use a lot of key, but you can only do it once per turn, right? It's not every battle you can decide to use it. It's only 1 battle during the turn. So probably pretty fair. I don't know how broken it would be if it was every turn, but I think it's a good compromise.
Yeah, it pushes the Namek player to understand the matchup and like, what is the scariest thing the opponent's going to do this turn? Should I utilize it here then, right?
Yeah.
So here, Shiba Master might deciding, okay, I'll utilize it here because it's the free 10k, and then knowing what my opponent's going to be aiming to do next turn, I know I might have to use a super combo or something anyways. So being able to get that free once per turn use here makes more sense than others.
Right, we've found another 2-drop here, and honestly, there's been a lot of games where I feel like I'm losing, and it can always be down to how many of these 2-drops did I find? So already having, I think this is maybe our 3rd or 4th copy of it already. So very fortunate to see all these copies of it, and maybe playing a 1-drop Chilai. Thinking about it here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think we've gone through almost the entirety of our deck.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm looking at this hand. I'm not seeing any of the secret rare Gogeta, and that might be the biggest thing for us. If we'd have it, we would have played it earlier. So, we're so consistent, but you have to still find those secret rares.
Yep, Vegeta here on play, reveal a fusion, being able to give 2 cards on board, an additional 5K. So these are big, chunky 25K swings here, as we see some 10K combos out here from Shiba Master. And then going into the fusion here, into the Gogeta.
Now, this is a new promo for it as well. Give something minus 15K, and then you get to get rid of something with 15K or less. So getting rid of these 30Ks is huge from a value side. Going down to 3 for Shiba Master. And, yeah, only like around 6 cards in hand. So this is actually kind of scary.
Yeah, it's one of those things where as the Gogeta deck plays out and does what it does, the hand slowly dwindles, especially if you try to board control and they try to defend that board. And we have seen Pershiki combo to try to keep stuff stuck there. So it's one of those things where you're applying a lot of pressure. You have the benefit that the game can end at 1 life as opposed to having to force your opponent down to 0.
Yeah.
But the hand advantage is something that gets a little bit tough in that late game. And if you can just stabilize here as our black player, you could be in a comfortable position. Here we do see the swing onto the leader, down to 4 life for Gogeta, and then we still have max resources here for Shiba Master.
Yeah, all right, and we're going to use it again. We're going to get the removal of the 5-drop. Hey, spending 1 card to get rid of essentially 3 of your cards is good, and we can just get it right back if we want to, putting 3 cards into trash. There's a super combo leaving your card pool there, but we're getting a Gohan, and we're again going to attack. And we can get some real big numbers here.
Yep, so effectively a virtual draw 3 here when we get that key as well. We get those additional swings. We're pressuring Gogeta. All that key can be used defensively, so there's room to be able to breathe a little bit. So the onus here really is on Gogeta to try to keep this board clear and potentially go for the alt win here. As we look at the drops, what am I working against here over the next couple of turns?
And again, this is the only player who decided to bring this leader for this weekend. It is definitely one of the more underused leaders, so there are some particulars that you have to make sure you know how it works, and this big 30K is scary. That's really saying, hey, do you have an extra super combo that you want to get rid of? Because otherwise you're going down to 3.
Yep. And of course, with all that key, and it looks like it will be the take down to 3 life here. With all that key, Nameku has the benefit of saying at any point in time, I can really just choose to have you take a damage.
Yeah.
And if that damage happens to be your last life.
Yeah, then that's how it is. So, and honestly, there is also the thing that if you take the life, you get closer to losing, but that could be the secret there that I'm sure that he's been looking for the entire time. Like, hey, I haven't been able to find it in the deck. Maybe it's one of these cards over here.
Yeah, it is one of the benefits there, being able to take your life over to hand. It is, of course, a comeback mechanic, but it is also card draw. And maneuvering that card advantage situation is one of the things that will really dictate, will make these pro players distinct from the rest of us. It's how do I use that card economy? How am I setting up for my last couple of turns? What cards will I need to be able to get there? And it's just because of how multifunctional Dragon Ball cards are. Mm-hmm. Any battle card can be used as energy, as combo, as the battle card itself. Given how multifunctional these cards are, a lot of considerations on the player side about how they want to utilize said cards.
All right, 3 life apiece. We charge to 6 energy, so this also gets to the point, any of our fusions, we can just play them for their natural cost as well. So if we draw the secret rare, we could just play it on the board by itself, but looking on what card we're putting back after the draw 2.
Yep, so looking through our drop here, figure out what we have access to.
All right, there's no secret rares in there. I don't think there's any in hand. Where? I've done a lot of true drop searching. Like, surely there's one somewhere. Right, bottom one. And just a big 20 to 20. And we get a Goku GT out of hand. right, playing Goku for 1 to get the draw 1.
Surely.
I mean, hey, that is
That's a good card.
that's a guy.
Considering again, yeah, let's go back into the deck.
4 off the Piccolo BR. Getting a Vegeta here.
Yeah. Be able to play it, show 5, give an additional 5K onto the board. Although with these cantrip cards, not the most powerful cards to get 5K to.
Yeah, and it's very thematic to the lore, as you'll find. So the Veku, they don't care what the power levels are, which is the lore of it too. But for the Gojitas, you have to actually have the right power levels. So we're gonna play the Goku here, show out the 6-drop that we added earlier for the minus. So currently at a 25K, and then we're gonna play out the Vegeta here as well, but that's going to let us, just use all of our energy, and the Gogeta Fusion Evolution is going to cost 1, so we're not going to go into that this turn.
Yep, but we do get a couple of 25K cards, being able to, looks like pressure face, so trying to get Nameku down to a life total where it's like, okay, at least set up for the win. At some point when I see the secret rare, it looks like we are just going to use the key off the board here, utilize it. There's a good chance that Goku's not going to be able to stay on board, so you might as well utilize it for free here.
And these are 25K because of the Vegeta effect again, so it's going to be 25 into 20. Another 10K out of hand. Also would not have been upset with a 30K off these, but this is going to be a big 35K, giving the minus to the Goku, getting the removal there. 2 life for Shiba Master to 3, and we're going to have to see if we can get a board wipe or something, because this is so much pressure, and this could be their last turn.
Yep, it's a scary place to be. Of course, Nameku has access to the Bardock potentially, so if Shiba Master here takes a cheeky 1 damage, well, we do have all that key to be able to get that free combo into a big double striker as well. So now both players looking through their trashes. How many super combos am I potentially playing against here at this point? How much defense does the opponent have as we get into the last 8 minutes on the clock here? Doubt this game is going to time, but reminder for everyone at home that, of course, our tiebreakers start with life, and we go from there from things like cards on board to then potentially, if we're down to like our triple tiebreakers, a rock, paper, scissors match.
yeah. And this is, a real big thing for Shiba, and it makes sense. There is a point where it's just like, what's more important, energy or a card in hand? And they said a card in hand is way more important right here. And we're going to start off with a 20K to their leader, get the draw 1.
Yeah, especially since this isn't the type of deck that needs to play like a big beefy 6-drop.
Yeah.
You're playing a lot of 3-drops to be able to kind of push here. We have our 5 if we needed to go into the Bardock. And of course, Bardock doubles as removal. So if you really need an out, that is a way to be able to do it as well.
Now, I would say I don't know what's in their hands specifically. I wouldn't have been too upset with a 30K with the leader effect on this attack. It would have likely gotten 2 cards out of hand here.
Yeah.
But there's also this kind of back and forth. Yeah, I couldn't put them to 1, but those are 2 more cards that I gave them to be able to try to beat me next turn. So you really have to thread the needle.
Yep, especially since, depending on if I'm able to get something hard to remove on board or not, we're at a virtual 1 life here for Shiba Master.
Yeah.
Going down to 1 is a death sentence in this matchup. So you do want to be able to conserve that 1 life total. So maybe just saying, you know what, that key is just the card I'll need to potentially be able to survive whatever big swing might be coming my way the next turn.
Yeah, we're going to use the key on this attack instead. So we're going to go 35. Hey, using the lore nail on that one.
We do love the thematics.
Asking again for cards and trash again, and drop here. So really important to know, how many super combos. Like currently, only 1's been presented, and it wasn't even used. It was just trashed from your 4-drop Goku. So you got to be worried. Not only do they have a lot of key for defense, but they have the potential for a lot of super combo extra defense as well.
Yeah, so contemplating on the swing here.
Oh, and I'm not sure. It might be towards. Okay, no, it was at life.
Yep.
So going down to 2, we're going to use the removal again, since we've got a little bit more than 3 key on our leader. Leaving 1 open.
5 minutes left on the clock.
And passing from there. So, all right, this is kind of it for Gogeta. If they don't win here, it's likely that Shiba Master is going to be able to get that extra 2 damage aggressively. So,
yeah, being in double strike double strike range against this deck is very scary. So now Shiba Master, getting rid of the Piccolo, not too bad. So it's just, can I deal that 1 damage? Can I punch through?
And this is a perfect time to also play out the big 6-drop because, again, you would be able to remove the cards on their board and then offer a chance to get that removal. Getting the 2-drop once again. Going to play out for the natural 2. Is going to not only look at the top 5, but we are saying, you know what, this is my last turn. Let's go down to 1. I need every card that I can to try to go for game here.
Yep, so the big push here is going to be trying to get Shiba Master down to 1. We do see the Gogeta in hand. Of course, if the turn doesn't play out that way, you don't have to go there, but it is definitely the easiest route for Pershiki here to be able to make that push into a win.
And this is going to help as well. We're playing another 2-drop Vegeta, revealing another fusion. Yeah, this is the only one I have in hand. Don't worry about it, all right? Just this is a weak Baku. And we're going to go 25, and we're going to actually make it 35 in the leader, saying, I hope you – sorry, this is 30. I hope you have a super combo. And we're going to find out.
Yep, going to be draining cards in hand here. Super combo, 15K. You probably want to hold on. It's like saying, hey, if you want to use your key right now, you could.
Yeah, but then you know that there are likely some larger attacks you kind of need to get out of.
Yeah, especially now that Pershiki put himself down to 1. You know that you can more comfortably use this key defensively, knowing that punching through for that 1 will probably be much easier. Seeing how aggressive he's playing, he's indicating, I am going for the win here. Both players know that that's the case. And as such, this is the turn you'll understand, okay, I just got a full-on defense. How many swings am I dealing against, and how big are those swings going to be?
Yeah, and this is just now at this point giving a lot of free knowledge of, man, if they had a super combo, they'd let it rip right now. Yeah. Right? And so the fact that they're looking at this, the fact that I likely have 2 additional 30K attacks as well, giving me 2 cards for my 1 is great value here. Let's see if we can do it again.
So we got the leader swing here, draw 2, bottom deck 1.
And we're probably going to see Goten here making this a 30.
Yeah, so in these late games, you do see oftentimes players going to 30K. As we've said a couple of times now, in this match, it's just such a magical number in terms of forcing so many additional cards out of hand from the opponent.
All right, yeah, there's the 30K here, and I think we have 2 cards in hand, so we're going to make this what looks like a big 40.
Yep. So of course you have to keep in mind, okay, I've got to defend this one, and then there's the Gogeta coming. So probably want to be able to save our key for that, depending on how big the opponent can go. Looks like they have Pershiki has like 5 cards in hand. But of course the Gogeta is big on his own right, so
yeah, it's going to be 40K base. So you use the Vegeta, so it's going to be 50K. And but if we just get the damage out here, it can just sit on the board and say, I win the game. And the more I was thinking about, like, why are we not comboing with this Goten? And it's a little silly, but we kind of need to make sure we get another attack in. So it could maybe be a big attack dump here. If we play our secret rare, we can use it. But it looks like we're actually going to use 3 of our very expensive markers there to get out of there. So we use the effect. We are able to get out of a big attack without using any cards in hand, but there's the secret rare, and yeah, that's just the game. So real quick, clears the board, just does 1 more damage, and then when they're at 1, the secret rare will win the game off its alternative win condition.
Yep, 100% there. I mean, Shiba Master down to 2 cards in hand. Looking at it, is there any way to push through? Understanding that if I use this key, odds are that it's just a wrap. Have to hope the opponent does not have it. Have it. But of course, like you were saying, and I think it just kind of showcased the skill. I think a lot of players would just combo away that Goten like you were talking about there.
So and for the record, Shiba Master did not win that game. It was
correct.
It was our Gogeta BR player.
Yes, Pershiki took the win. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, so our Gogeta BR player won that one. Will be 1-0, but this is a Swiss format, so Shiba Master still has a chance to get into the top cut. Got to win at the next 3, likely for that, but still in the possibility for him.
Yeah, 100%. 4 rounds of Swiss, and 8 players will be making it over into the top cut bracket. So it gives them a lot of opportunity to be able to get there. Again, reminder, the 6-drop Gogeta has the alternate win condition. If they have an empty board, you'll be able to get the win there. And that's what happened there. Both players knew what was happening, so we just kind of shortcutted our way into saying this Gogeta is going to be able to clear your board and get it in the swing there. And Shiba Master hanging on to those 2 cards in hand. He's like, can't really get there.
They're nice, but not nice enough. So, but honestly, I'm really happy we were able to show off Nameku. I think it really shows off the dynamics. Unfortunately, they weren't able to establish the 7-drop Goku. I think that could have made a huge tempo difference for the matchup in general, but really was able to go back and forth a lot and made it really close. They went 1 life down to 0. Right? Technically, it was 1 life to 1 life, too.
Yeah.
So, just Gogeta said, I want to win the game. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, and that's where that matchup really comes down to. It's like board control on both ends. You know, on the red, it's like I want to play aggressively, and a lot of my aggressive pieces have the ability to get rid of your board in a way that leans me into my win con of you having nothing on said board. Whereas black, great recursion there from Shiba Master with the extra card to be able to keep the board clear, forcing Pershiki to have to commit to the board to go into his fusions to be able to get to the game state that he did. So a lot of back and forth there. 1 turn difference for both players there. And that's really what that high-level gameplay is, especially like the Goten play you were talking about. I think a lot of players would have just comboed it away. It's like, oh, it's just a 5k combo. But it's like, no, the opponent has 2 cards in hand. I need to force him to be able to utilize his key. I could just put a cheeky 15 combo on this and swing for 20. Hey, use that last card in your hand.
For sure. So that's just going to be, again, our first game of the weekend here. We will have 3 more games of Swiss. We've got 2 other leaders that exist in this top 16 too, so hopefully we're going to be able to see them as well. And it's going to be a great weekend. Yeah,
100%. A lot of great matches up and coming. Hopefully, you see a little bit of yellow in the mix here as we saw the matchup pairing. So the players are getting geared up and through their first round. Of course, this will be 4 rounds of Swiss, and round 2 is just around the corner. So we're going to let our players get ready, get fresh and prepared for their next round as we get into round 2 of the Dragon Ball card game Fusion World Championship Grand Finals. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. Three Gogetas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Welcome back to the Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Championship Grand Finals. I'm Spirit, and with me is Eggman, and I think we have a very exciting Swiss 2 lined up for you all at home.
Yeah, we've got two the Gogeta GTs in this top 16. We want to see one of them. We got double of what we wanted. We see both of them.
I love getting double of what we were looking for.
yes. So both these players are 1-0 right now, trying to get to be the 2-0 Gogeta GT. One more step closer to getting into the top 4. And, pretty interesting. And there's a really interesting back and forth for this deck as well.
Yeah, 100%. So both your boy Vic and Tabris here on those decks, and like you're saying, there are obviously, most of the time we see one deck versus another, but there is a definite skill set in understanding the mirror match. Yep. What is my opponent going to play? You both know what your bombs are, what your lines are, so it's like, what makes me the most uncomfortable, and how can I push it here? So naturally, we've got the 4-cost Vegeta. Can we clear that off the board before it becomes, an 11K or an 11 cost that we can't really deal with? Here in this matchup particularly, I find that the 4-drop Goku is very important in terms of just being something that if my opponent can't deal with it, I can consistently clear their board turn after turn, and that makes it a lot easier for me when, both of these decks are just trying to jam these big, beefy 4-drops.
Yeah, and so we've got our two competitors. We've got Vic from the North American region, and we've got Tabris from the EU region. So honestly, both people that I know personally who have been grinding very, very hard. They're ready for this weekend. They want to be the best GT in the room, and this is really going to be able to show, one of these is slightly better than the other. Yeah.
This will take both of these players one step closer to saying, I am that guy. GT, SS4 Goku, my deck of preference this format. I've been a big fan of it. Utilizes a lot of key on board. So the leader on swing is able to give 2 key to any GT card on board, and you utilize those cards to be able to either use effects like the SS4 Goku, which is able to clear cards off the board and get a BP bump from that, or prominently the Vegeta, which will get its cost raised by how many key it has, as well as get a 5K on your turn, meaning that it can attack for 50K, 60K, and it generates you an energy marker. So these cards net you a ton of advantage if you're able to get them on board. And of course, the leader can awaken early if there's 2 key on board. So whichever leader can do that first is going to be in a pretty advantageous position here as we go into the Bulla and try to find some GT cards off the top of our deck.
Yeah, And so we do find the Pan probably the best card for this deck going first. It does offer our first energy marker. So unlike the Goku that we saw in the first game, as you mentioned, we do not care necessarily about key on our leader, but more so key on the board. So is being able to develop that key, being able to keep our cards safe, to be able to use it later. And we do see on the other side our Pan GT being able to generate a marker not only underneath it, but also on your energy zone as well.
Yep, 100%. And having those 2 key on board is huge for getting that early awaken. We'll often see Gogetas defend themselves. We saw Tabris here defending himself with the 5K. Alternatively, here we see your boy Vic taking it here. Next turn, your boy Vic could threaten going into a 3-cost Vegeta. That'll be the 2 energy markers needed. You're able to awaken your leader, get the swing in, get the marker on the Vegeta to be able to go into the 4-drop here as we leave it at that. What a very shiny energy marker here from Pablis.
How he got that. Yeah, interesting that someone who qualified for this event has that energy marker, but very nice here. And this is also why going first is, I think, strong in the mirror, because you've gone from 2 to 3. Both these decks are fantastic at generating, again, not only energy markers as key for your board, but also for energy that lets you kind of get some cards on action earlier than you normally should.
Yep, and then, if the Pan ends up hanging out on board on KO, she draws you a card, so she replaces herself. That's not a terrible place to be, especially since Black's removal is all KO based. We do see a Vegeta charge, that is a 3-drop Vegeta, is a 20K that effectively allows you to go into the 4-drop. So it's a way that you can cheat out the play here. If Vic had the 4-drop in hand, you could technically have done that this turn. And you don't lose the energy marker, because then the 4-drop Vegeta can replace it. But it does look like we're just going to go into the Trunks itself. It's able to give a key to a GT on board. With those 2 key, we're able to awaken our leader. And then now we'll have a big beefy 20K that can swing. Will gain 10K itself if there are 3 or more key on board, which if with this swing here, if we put the 2 on the Pan or the Trunks, we'll be in that position.
Yeah, and that 1-drop Trunks is a promo that wasn't out at the beginning of this format, right? But one that you definitely use for this Gogeta GT. Definitely helps it. Make sure to check out your local events as well. Really helpful for getting these early awakens, getting these additional key, and deciding where to put these next 2 key after the attack from your Gogeta leader.
Yep, I like putting on the Trunks. You spread it out. My opponent's able to deal with 1 card. I still got the other that has that key up there. And then it does look like we're going to go ahead and utilize that key, so we can use the key to get around the cost of this Big Bang Kamehameha to be able to clear. So there goes the Pan.
So real quick, so that card normally costs 2, but you can use 2 of your key to activate it for free. Additionally, you then choose one of your cards and one of your opponents. As long as yours costs more or equal than theirs, you're able to remove it from the board. So you said, well, my Pan's a 2 cost, yours is a 2 cost, I'll get rid of it. And now Tabris is kind of needs to start over if they want to try to awaken early. So back to him on 7 life right here, charging to 3 and an energy marker. And going to start with the Gogeta GT for the 4 with the marker here.
Yep, so into the Vegeta we go. We'll be able to get that 1 marker. It's a great card to have on board, but this by itself does not allow the leader to awaken, but we do have that Trunks there, like you're talking about, be able to get that additional 1. Now we're in a position to be able to awaken, and now we're in a pretty equal position here at the moment.
Yeah, and this is really nice here. So we're going to be attacking 30K as well. The Gogeta GT has an additional effect of that for every marker underneath it. It does get an additional cost. So I believe we have 4 right now, so it's currently an 8 cost. And then during your turn, you get an extra 5K. So this can attack 50K into their leader because of all the markers underneath it.
Yep, and this Vegeta is huge in the sense that because your cost is so high, a lot of black-based removal is based on the cost of the card. So, if this Vegeta ends up sitting in a position of 10 cost, 11 cost, it becomes significantly harder to be able to deal with, especially with that Big Bang Kamehameha that requires you to have said level on your board as well.
Yeah, it's going to be, especially with it standing active here, there's not really much you can do. We're going to Vic's turn, so he's charging to his 3rd energy and a marker. Currently 6 life for Vic for 7 to Tabris here. And but yeah, being able to get the Gogeta out first, and then it generates a new marker every turn. So keeping it safe is a high priority, and I think Tabris has done this by not attacking with it.
Yep, so your boy Vic considering on the plays here. Did have a slightly energy inefficient turn last turn. Couldn't use the full 3 that he had access to. Let's see what we're able to do now that we're 4. We're going to start with the swing here, get the 2 on the Pan now, sitting at 4 key.
Yeah, that's a lot of key for Pan.
30k swing here on the Gogeta as we go ahead and take from Fabris.
And so those 30 to 20, since we do have this permanent, as long as there's 3 or more key on your board, you do get the plus 10k aggressively, so that's great there. And Pan does have an on KO, get to draw one, so trying to make it like, please get rid of this Pan. There's so much key on it, you gotta be a little bit persuaded for it, but looks like Vic's looking at 3 here. 4 with the marker.
Get his own Vegeta, which is, the marker is free there essentially because you will be able to get the additional there.
Yeah.
Presumably maybe drew the Vegeta from the swing because it is one of those things where you would like the key to be on the Vegeta himself, making himself harder to remove.
Yeah, and we are going to go into the leader here. So since it has 1 key, it is a 35k 5 cost right now. So we could have super comboed, but Taber's thinking, all right, what do I go down to 5 or use a super combo to get out of this? We could also do double 10s with the Trunks on the board, but yeah, going down to 5.
Yep, and there we go, and then pass it on over back to Fabris here. So not too scary of a board. I mean, Fabris is in a pretty comfortable position here. Could potentially go into an SS4 Goku at this point and clear the entire board. That would be a pretty big tempo swing.
That'd be a pretty good board clear. It'd take a good amount of markers, but you got a good amount of markers, so you're not too worried about it. I think another definer for this matchup is that if you've got a Vegeta with more key, you just get to keep it forever. Like, that is like so difficult to interact with. Once they're ahead on the curve here, like you've got 5 key underneath it. You're attacking, 45, 55 into 30 with all the key that we've got. So
yeah,
we're currently a 9 cost body.
Yep. Interesting, and the sequencing here is interesting because naturally you could have even bumped that up by 2 more key if you went leader swing first. So it's just like, what is my opponent figuring out here, right? Like, why is he attacking with this first as opposed to getting those additional key? Would have been an additional 10k. So it's like, okay, so this tunes in your boy Vic at, okay, what is my opponent trying to do here with this specific sequencing?
All right, looks like we're considering it. There might be some mild audio issues here as well, but just making sure on how big of an attack this is. Yeah, it's 55 into 30. So if they want to get out of it, they're going to have to present 30k combo. So that's a super combo and a 10k, which we've got a 10k on board, but a super combo still is asking for quite a bit.
Yeah. So board presence super important in this matchup. How much does he want to commit to it based on this attack? Is this just bait, right? Like, this wasn't the biggest attack, so would I just lose cards? So let's look like we're going to decide here to get rid of our SS4 here as we go into another Vegeta. Yeah. Pay the marker. We're going to get the marker back for free. And that indicates why we didn't swing with the leader first, because now we get a good spread between both Vegetas being at higher levels here with that swing, getting those 2 markers, putting it on the other Vegeta. Now that is a level 7 with an additional 15k boost. A lot of pressure that Fabris is pushing here against Vic versus a board that is, a Pan of Trunks, nothing too crazy here.
Yeah, but again, like one was already having issues for us, right? And now we've got 2 of them. This is going to be presenting as a 45k attack this turn. That's going to be a 7 cost, and it's so difficult for us to interact here. So a big attack here. Currently 45 to 20. Vic going down to 4 life. Tabris has 1 energy open and still has the marker back because, again, these Gogetas having these activate mains to just keep generating markers means you always have them available.
Yeah. Now there is to say with the SS4. There's maybe an out here. We have 4 key on our Pan. Our leader can generate 2 more for 6. The SS4 Goku can generate 2 by himself once he swings. 7, I guess the 8. And then maybe you Trunks. You get that 9th, and now you can clear the entire board. It'll cost you everything.
It's everything, but you're right. There is still an option for us here. It's just a real expensive one.
Yeah, and of course you got to line that up while accounting for the extra card that negates the abilities of 4 costs or less.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you try to go for all of that, and then now it is a tough position depending on what cards with Fabris has now, which does look like he's got that extra card in hand. So it is a card that you can combo for 10k for free, and then it'll negate the abilities of the base abilities of 4 drops or less. So it's a very key card in this matchup because it forces your opponent to have to sequence awkwardly if they want to do lines like that SS4 line that we just talked about.
Yeah, skill negation is very rare in this game, and Gogeta got a really flexible option for it, and it means that a lot of matchups really have to just respect the abilities of the cards that they want to play, right? You're playing a card because you want to use it, so you got to make sure you sequence it correctly.
100% here as Vic starts off with a leader swing, presumably goes to leader, but honestly could go anywhere.
This is my own personal record for seeing key on pan for the record. So we've got 6 on the board there, which is a lot.
Looks like we will just combo out of that swing with a super combo.
Yeah. First one I've seen from Tavros so far. And it might be the play you're talking about here is, again, going to be very expensive, but we do have the 4-drop Goku. So we've got 7 key.
7. We need to get to 9 if we want to clear all the Vegetas.
Yeah, but it might
just
be instead.
Deal with the 2.
And then we'd attack big into it, right?
Yeah.
So
because that's the safest bet.
Yes, yeah, because Goku has an effect. So you spend enough key, you get rid of cards on your opponent's board with that cost or less, and then for every card you KO, you get the plus 10k. So if we use these 7 here, which I believe we are, all the key that Pan's been stockpiling for us, we are able to get rid of 2 bodies. We have a 50k Goku. It's going to generate 1 more key on attack. Not that it's going to be used for this, but and then there's the Vegeta's only a 30k on the other side.
Yeah, so force cards out of hand. At the very least, you've stabilized some of the board. 1 Vegeta is definitely a lot less scary than 2 Vegetas.
It is, yeah. And looks like we're going 50, 60 into 30. So it's going to be a super combo, and it's going to be a 1 cost to get out of it, the sparking here. So just make it so the Pan can't attack since we use the markers. So it's 40, so we're 70 to 60, and that will get out of it.
Yep, just looking there. All right, how many cards have you used? How many super combos are we through at this point? We do have the energy markers still available here for your boy Vic. Could potentially extend the play there. Could want to hold on to it, of course. Turn 6, very scary turn for SS4.
It is.
The secret rare for the deck will enable you to use 4 key and essentially reset your entire game plan for an extra turn.
And this is why going first is important here too, because you're going to be ahead on the energy. You need 6 real energy for you to be able to do the second turn. So Tabris will be the first one to be able to do that. We're going to 5 energy right now. So 1 turn away. We still have our marker generation. We do probably need to get rid of this Goku as well. But I mean, if we have our own 4-drop Goku, that's just huge numbers, right?
Very nice, especially since, like, if you can go into your turn 6 with big bodies so you can apply a bunch of pressure first, force your opponent to uncomfortable positions, and then play the SS4 Gogeta. I mean, that's huge, especially since Gogeta generates markers, does not care if you already have a marker, which helps when you go down to effectively 0 energy on the following turn. It draws 2 cards every swing, generates a key. So you get a ton of advantage going into that. So if you were able to get a big turn before having to commit to it, it puts you in such a good position.
Yeah, so we are, I think, trying to respect an ultimate sparking right here. So if you don't attack with the Goku first, or sorry, the Vegeta.
The Vegeta, yeah.
Then they can sparking.
Well,
and
looks
now
like
we're attacking with into leader first, so we're just going to get a 30k. 2 more casual markers on our Vegeta once again, going 30 into 20.
And do we have the sparking here? We are holding the 1 energy marker forward. Sparking says if you used an energy marker for the activation of my ability, you will not be able to attack with a card on board that I select. Looks like that's not the case here, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah.
And this is a big Vegeta here as we go right into the secret rare here. It's just a good card.
It's a good card.
If you've got another one in hand that you know you can go with the extra turn, like, I'll just draw 2 cards. Like, I'll gain another key. I'll gain a marker.
Yeah, the unique thing about this card, too, is that essentially every other way that you generate energy markers, it says only if you don't have another one. Gogeta is just like, it doesn't matter. You can have 2. I'm not.
Just like actually ramp.
Yeah. And, boy,
So I don't know, 70, 80?
I think it's like 60. Too much.
And of course, it's like, oh, but that Goku's still there. But of course, we can cheat the cost here on this Big Bang Kamehameha. Utilize 2 ki. It's more important to have the key right now on the Vegeta, so we use the 1 from there. And of course, I think our Vegeta is probably at a level cost that'll get it to be able to remove this S4. So clean board. Thabis able to draw a lot of cards this turn. And if your boy Vic is not able to deal with this board, we'll be facing an extra turn and a ton of pressure before we even get to that extra turn.
Yeah, and I think we've got, 7 markers on there, so we're an 11 cost. We've reached the double digits. We're still only a 30K defensively, but aggressively, man, we are.
Yep. So here we go into our own SS4?
Yeah. Which is still fine, but again, like when you're always like a step behind, you just see just how much pressure Fabris has been able to do. So,
yep. So here's the energy marker, and then here's the key on the SS4, 40K swing on 30. The power buff is just on your turn, so there's some balance there. But Fabris is very much incentivized to be able to defend this, especially since going into his next turn, be able to draw for free. Granted, getting this Gogeta out may be a way that your boy Vic is able to out the other Gogeta, right? Because now I have a 6 cost on a 6 cost. I'm going to force you to have to find another Gogeta if you want to go into your extra turn next turn, utilizing my Big Bang Kamehameha.
All right, so using our 10K of extra there, so currently 40 to 40, and then using the second one, so 50 to 40, Vegeta continues to stay a presence on this board.
Now we just got to decide where our leader swing into the Vegeta. We'll draw, put down 2 more key onto that Gogeta, and that's going to be 30 on 30.
And thinking about, all right, for nothing else, this Vegeta has been a pain in my side the entire game. Let's go 50 to 30. All right, you got him.
Yep. So managed to clear the board here. And now
really all you can ask for, and just say, man, I hope you don't have another one in Trunks, because otherwise I'm facing a lot of pressure next turn.
Yep. Did see the Trunks in hand. Don't know that we have another Gogeta in hand, but I presume we do. But good job on your boy Vic here to manage to be able to clear that board. It was a very scary position to be in. This was definitely the line of plays that you needed to do to be able to potentially see another turn. Because now you know that if the opponent has the cards in hand, you could be in a position of having to defend 2 full turns, which is not the easiest thing in the world to do.
All right, and we are just going to use the 1 drop to get a draw 1, saying I don't think I'm going to find a sparking. I'd rather get the more conservative draw potential and pass it back to Tabris.
And we'll see what the follow-up turn here is. We are now going to 6 energy, potentially. We could opt to not.
Sure. I would hard guarantee, we've got the 6th energy there. So this might be a boy Vic's last turn, but this might not be Tabris' last turn.
True.
Since we might get 2 in a row. We got the Gogeta hitting the board for a second time here, going 40K into the leader here, getting the marker, getting the other key for your 6 drop, getting the draw 2.
Yep. There's the marker, there's the key, which will turn on our leader to be a 30K swing also. If we got the Trunks in hand, we do need 4 key. Gogeta by himself does not facilitate you being able to go into the extra turn. You do need an extra card somewhere in here to be able to get that extra, whether that's a Pan, whether that's the Trunks as we combo out of this swing here.
Yeah, and it's 45 with the super combo there. And I think looking to check, I think that's the first super combo that's hit the drop there for Vic, so could be 3 more waiting in the hand there.
And we do see the Trunks here.
Yeah, I got to make sure to use the
Yep.
not the most expensive one.
Yeah,
so
we got to keep the flex on board.
We have to. We've got to.
All right, so.
And then Trunks also will let you take a card from life. We want every card now, so we're going to go 30, putting 2 more markers on our 6 drop here. Likely going to combo with the Trunks on the board because we're going to lose them anyways. Yeah, there's the big 4. Going to go 40. I could even see 50 if we want to be A little extra mean, too.
Yeah. This will force at least a super combo and an additional card out of hand. And now Vic's got to decide, okay, what do I need here on these next 2 turns? Opponent's going to go into a virtual 3 energy turn next turn. We'll be able to charge. We'll be able to get another energy marker from the Gogeta. He's going to be able to draw 3 additional cards. If I go down to 1 life, am I going to have the cards to be able to get out of this? We are going to stay at 2 life, make it a little bit more difficult for the opponent to out here as we go ahead and activate SS4 Gogeta. Will require Tabris to be able to sack off 6 energy. Would require him to bottom deck any cards on board. Which is why naturally we combo away the chunks.
And now we need there's a lot of conditions. 4 key on board, 6 drop, 6 energy that we got to shuffle to the random to the bottom. Conditions are met. Vic confirms it, and it's our turn again. Yeah,
and into the extra turn we go. Charge to 1, virtual 2 energy, and then of course with that Gogeta swing, we'll go to 3 energy. There's some cheeky lines you can go into 3-drop Vegeta and go into 4-drop Vegeta, so it's not like you can't get any big bodies on board either, especially with that draw 2 into some super combos.
Draw 2 is so good. And again, we don't care about having energy markers or not, so we're currently at 3 energy with 2 of them being the markers, and we're going, it looks like another 40k into the 40 of their leader here.
Yep, I mean, Vic with a sizable hand, though, so we'll see how much defense is able to push through this, demanding super combo plus a card or 3 cards at minimum, which is huge. The leader swing being a 30k is very annoying because Tabris doesn't have to commit any cards and is demanding another super combo. Yeah. It's before we even get to anything else on board. We see SS4 Goku. Won't be able to utilize that until next turn, assuming we don't play anything here. We could maybe go into Vegeta play. You could technically also go into a Gohan and just start drawing more cards for the next turn. Like, a couple of options here.
Yeah, 3 energy is a lot here. So these are not necessarily the only attacks you're going to be facing. Thinking hard about taking this.
Yeah. The scary card here, if we tech the Power Brothers, then your Gogeta just doesn't get to swing next turn also. Yeah. So it's just like, I hope you weren't planning on doing something with that this turn. So there's a lot of tech in black here that can make your boy Vic's next turn very annoying, but we will take that 1, go to 1. We're counting trash, saying how many cards are in there, and are we going to go hand for hand here? Is this going to be a final swing? We'll have to see. Swing here with the lead. We'll go get the draw. Those 2 key on the Gogeta. 30k swing.
Yeah, so currently 30. Think about if Tabris wants to give a little bit extra juice there. Yeah, it looks like we're going to go just 40 for right now to 40.
We love a little sauce on top. 2 super combos have been
used for Vic, right? Mm-hmm. So
I think in the background here we can hear the Broly movie that's currently playing as well. I think very thematic OST here as we go into the final play of the turn.
Yeah. And we didn't see it as much last game, but one of my favorite things about this game, it is really just, I'm going to use all the cards in my hand, you're going to all use cards in your hand. Let's see whose number's bigger.
Yeah, it is very much like a key clash or a blast clash from the show where it's just like you're both blasting into each other and seeing whose number is bigger. I think it's huge. So we do combo out here. Back over.
3 10Ks and no super combos, so this could be a bait from Vic that they're holding their super combos for later. It's definitely, a little bit more than probably Tabris was thinking of getting. But now he's got to make the decision, hey, this is game point. One of us are going to win. Is my number bigger than your number?
Yep, he does have the Vegeta in hand.
And I think that is, it's the 3-drop Bardock.
Oh, the one that gets a restand? Oh, that is so juicy here. Double swing. Will be able to get that restand here. I mean, that is so much value for 3 here as we just dump our hand and say, you know what, hope you can out this because I'm going to go for it again afterwards here. That's out. Tabris here winning it over your boy Vic here with the tech 3-drop Bardock in this second round of Swiss, moving on to the third round, 2-0.
Yeah, and what a great showing. Even though this is a mirror match, there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of unique interactions, and Tabris is just kind of 1 win away from being able to be in our top 4, and so great showing there. Also great showing from Vic as well. Definitely a little bit tougher to being second in that matchup, but I think they played it very well, played it to their outs, and great match.
Yeah, 100%. I think we saw fantastic plays from both players, right? Fabris, I think, did a good job of baiting his early swings to get info out of Vic and then being able to play and extend his board there. Vic did a fantastic job of board clearing, right? Like being on the back foot and saying like, hey, I lose to this board, so let me go into this SS4. I know that you can out my SS4 if I go for the greedy play. We're just going to get it here. And knowing when to greed versus when to account for what your opponent has, I think was a fantastic showcase here from both players.
Yeah, and I think Tavris was definitely fortunate with the cards he was able to see for finding it, but I think Vic really said, hey, you have to find these cards for you to be able to win. He was able to do so, but he forced him to have to get them, right?
100%. And look, I have a bias here, but a SS4 deck is moving on over to being undefeated into round 3.
Sure.
I hope that continues.
It was a win no matter what, I think, is the real answer. So.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing that hopefully break into our top 8. I'm very excited to see what players are able to do, but look, we're at halfway point of Swiss, still anybody's game. Vic is still very comfortably in this. 2 wins keeps you at X1. That's a very nice position to be in as we go into our bracket. So, of course, this is 4 rounds of Swiss. As we break through. We haven't seen a yellow deck yet, but there's quite a few of them here in the room this weekend.
Yeah, it's the only we haven't seen. So we've got 8 copies of the BR that we saw. We've got 1 copy of the Nameku, which we saw 100% of. 2 copies of the GT, which we saw 100% of those as well. And then 5 of the SS3 yellow Gokus. So that might be what's next.
Yeah, 100%. So we'll have to see what these players do here. As both Rabis and Nick, we do have a look back on the both of them as they were getting primed here for their big turns. And that extra turn just massive. Looking at that Vegeta with the,
also,
7.
We didn't mention it. Those gold energy markers, they are not just gold for a reason, right? Those are very rare. And so to see 7 of them all underneath that Vegeta is crazy. Like
I think this is one of those things where like players of the same community pop up. I'm like, okay, who has them? Right?
I was not lying earlier. I've got so many of these energy markers. Like, man, I get to use 1 max. Now I get to use all these. I play a lot of Nameku, so I get to put them underneath my leader. It's very fun to be able to reuse a lot of these markers that we've been able to collect over the years.
Yeah, 100%. Especially like, for me, it'd be a big community project.
Yeah, it is.
Just like, everyone give me what we need. I'm about to be on stream here as we get this tech Bardock. It wasn't even in my mind that this was going to be the lineup play, but it makes so much sense because oftentimes you're going into your extra turn with 3. What is the most efficient 3 energy turn I can have when I'm trying to go for the win? 2 additional swings is a pretty good spot to be in for that.
It's always been a pretty good card, right? So I think really used here, put a lot of pressure, just offered you another draw, which I think drove another 10K. And Tavris is in a really good spot for the second half of Swiss here.
Yeah, 100% going into the 3rd round of Swiss 2-0 is a fantastic place to be in. Your boy Vic still in a great position. Played fantastically here. If he's able to take the way that he played in this match over into the next couple matches, be a little bit luckier. Potentially go in 3-1. Great spot to be in. So we have a lot of gameplay still to go. Swiss and then over into Top Cut. So there's so much to go here of Dragon Ball. Maybe we get to see ourselves a yellow deck as well.
There's a little bit in between, I think, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yes. We do have some special news that'll be coming in between those 2. So you guys are definitely not going to want to go too far as we get our players geared up for round 3 of this grand finals. Get a snack, get a drink, kick back, relax. We'll be right back with more Dragon Ball Fusion World.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. Three Gojitas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Booster Pack New Adventure! The strongest fighters gather in this special anniversary booster pack. Enter the special event and get the promotion cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World's 5th booster pack. New adventure is now available. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Booster Pack Rivals Clash. Android 18. Attack your opponent's board with the Android deck. King Piccolo. Complete your ambitions with your men born from eggs. King Goma. The king makes his move in an unknown world where conspiracies abound. Son Goku. Unleash the skills of a world tournament competitor. The first secret rare is Son Goku. Broly. A sleeping warrior now awakens his hidden power. No one can stop the evolved warrior. Another secret rare is Broly. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. On sale from May 2nd, 2025. Starter Deck Vegeta Mini Super Saiyan 3 will also be released. Unleash a series of super strikes with your fellow adventurers. Check out the official website for release details.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Dragon Ball card game Fusion World Grand Finals here. We'll be jumping soon into the third round of Swiss here. I am Espir, and joining me is the phenomenal Eggman. How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm doing all right. You know, we've had some really close games, right? A lot of back and forth. We're halfway through Swiss right now. We've seen 3 of the 4 leaders, and I have a good intuition that we're probably going to see the 4th one in this one.
Yeah, 100%.
Cool. All right.
The world has definitely given us a fantastic showcase here of seeing the first Nameku, making sure that we see that one deck against Gogeta BR. Then we got to see the first mirror match of this tournament here with the 2 black decks in SS4. And now, you know what? We did ask for it. So
I did, yes.
give it to us in double dosages here, as we do see 2 SS3s face off in this third round of Swiss.
Yeah, so honestly, I'm really excited for it. We were talking between 2. You'd say that SS4 was your deck to go to, right? So we currently have 1-2-0. We got at least 2 SS3s that are 2-0, which is my deck of choice probably for this one. So, it's going to be interesting to see the back and forth. But honestly, I think this is going to be a way different pace from the previous games that we've seen already.
Yeah, 100%. Alternatively to the Gogeta deck that we saw before, where the goal was to fusion evolve, here we're looking to evolve our singular Gokus to go into SS3s and get big 30k swings off on board. The yellow deck aims to do a lot of restanding, a lot of getting our energy back, which is very powerful when we consider being able to go into plays like the yellow Gogeta as well. So the deck is a lot of pressure. They can play very aggressively. Naturally, you have the yellow package where if you need to slow down and do a little bit of board stunning, board controlling, that is also an option available to you as well.
Yeah, so on the front side, you get to draw 1, and then end of your turn, you have to take a damage. So that looks like a bad ability, but that does mean you just get to kind of guarantee Awaken. And on the back side, we have to also take another life, so we Awaken essentially at 3, but then we get to be at 20k, and we get 2 extra energy essentially every turn as long as we do an Evolve. So really strong effect here.
And like we have talked about previously today, taking cards from life is cards in hand, right? So whereas in another game, like in a lot of other games, you'd be like, okay, now I'm just taking damage for no reason. Here it's like, no, you get the benefit of being a lot heavier in hand, seeing a lot more cards, and maybe you can manage those cards in a great way. So here we do see Kong here going into the first early Goku, very similar to the red Gogeta deck where your early cantrips lean into your fusion. Here we're able to use our early Gokus to go into even bigger SS3 Gokus, which is a great spot to be in for the deck.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Yeah, not only is this Goku really good for searching your other cards, but you can evolve it into the SS3 Gokus that we play in the deck. So honestly, really strong. We're just passing it back. It should be 7 life to 6, because again, we take the life very early in comparison to the previous games we've seen already. Way different pace.
You see Borgia here with the Tech Bobbity, and you're like, what's that doing there? It's actually incredibly powerful in the red matchup, because it effectively says my red opponent cannot win with the alternate win condition. So it's a very cute thing here, but naturally we'll see it as a charge. No early cantrip here from Borgia, which could be tough in terms of getting that early aggression, but we did find a Goku off the top here. That'll be a take here from Kong, going down to 6 life.
Yeah, and then we're going to play out the 2 drops on Gohan Childhood. So, Adolescence. So a lot of people are in this, it's a 20k that draws 1, but, the more and more you feel like, oh, it's a 20k that draws 1.
Yeah.
Like, you change the inflection a little bit. It does have Evolve, so for a leader build, you don't have to actually evolve. You just have to play a card with Evolve. So you can essentially play it for free on the backside once per turn. So that ends up being really important. We end up getting a 1-drop there, not attacking, just ending our turn, taking the life. And I think this is really good for not giving them the Awaken and making sure that you don't give them 1 more free damage either.
Yeah, you want to be in a position where you kind of stall out and control the timing of the Awakening, because naturally you can get so much of a tempo swing from getting that Awaken, getting the free energy from the leader here. We do go right into the Evolve, into the SS3. That'll get the rest on the Gohan here. And then a lot of opportunity.
To 5 apiece now as well. One also thing to kind of consider is that you have to have 1 extra energy rested. So essentially your ability turns on once you have 3 real energy. So if you go first, you're going to be able to use the ability earlier. But this pressure is really nice here. So deciding on how big of an attack against the Gohan we want to do. We've got 1 energy and 1 marker left for Kong Wilson here. And maybe even considering awakening this turn even if we don't get the the additional 2 energy.
Right. We could force it. Looks like we're just going to start with a swing onto the Gohan. Just get a free draw there, and then we will swing with the SS3 into the Gohan, try to force a card out of Borja's hand.
Yeah, and this is nice because it kind of forces them to have a certain play line and awaken themselves here. So going to use our extra card there to be able to remove the Gohan and draw a card, since we do have an evolve on our board, and we're going to pass it back. And 4 life for Wilson here, going to be able to awaken defensively.
Going into our 3rd energy charge here. Contemplating putting the Goku there. Does look like the SS3 makes its way over, asking for cards in hand.
Yeah, but I think Kong Wilson's done the right thing at putting them in an awkward spot, right? Like, if you want to be able to awaken and use your leader ability, it's asking for quite a few specific cards, but this is one of them. It's going to be the Son, Goku, and Vegeta. It's a 2-drop that lets you take a life here, so we are going to be able to awaken.
Yep. And take that life as per the awakening condition, going down to 3. Of course, the ability is now live. We do have a 20k lead.
And again, this pace is way different. We're 5 minutes in. We're already down to 4 life apiece here, and technically 3 life apiece, since we are going down with that extra 1. So 3 apiece here, 20 into 20, and 5k out of it. Going to attack with the Goku Vegeta, another 20 into 20.
Contemplating on the combo here. Will combo away in SS3 go into the restand? Because, of course, Evolve does care about the positioning of the card. So if the card's in rest mode, you would just go to rest here, going right into the 6-drop Vegeta here.
Yeah, the 4-drop 30k here, very good for applying pressure and also getting the removal. But getting the, you're spending 1 energy to get 2 back, and now again we've got this Gohan. And this is why this card has been so good as of late. It's just, you know what, I'm always going to have the potential for 2 energy. If I'm awakened, I get to do it for essentially free as long as I have another energy tapped here. And it looks for half the cards in our deck. It only looks for Saiyan cards, but there are a lot of good Saiyans.
This is Dragon Ball.
It is, yeah, it is a Saiyan deck, yeah. There are quite a few of those boys. So 20 into 20, we're going to go 30 with Vegeta. Since we did evolve, we don't care about the can attack from the 2-drop. Using the activate main here to get the removal of a 5-cost or less, drawing a card, and passing it back to Kong Wilson.
Yep, so good job here from Borja, keeping the opponent's board clear, getting some aggression in, but Kong here going for a big turn. Won't take too much effort to get rid of this Gohan on the opposing side, which means a lot of Kong's resources this turn can be spent on attacking into Borja and clearing that board here. First swing into the Gohan here, demanding a card from hand.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, is that these decks can, deceptively end the game, too. You're like, oh, they're just doing 20s and 30s, but we do have a Kamehameha extra card there that does give a plus 25k and double strike to a Goku with Evolve, so...
Yep, so you do need to be careful of that. You can kind of play around it where, your opponent's going to need to commit energy to make that happen. But, of course, the leader gives you the 2 energy back. So it's like, okay, depending on the sequencing here, we do see another Gohan here. We're going to get those 2 energy. Like you said, just 20k for free.
Yeah,
allows us to find another card.
Yeah, it's so nice, so... Especially, like, Gotenks was, like, kind of the preferred one. Like, oh, it's a 30k aggressively. You get to stun something, but you're like, man, if they have no cards on board, I don't care about stunning anything anymore. So we're going 20 to 20, get the 5. We get the removal for 1, get the draw 1 as well. And we'll see. We do not have the 5-drop Goku. That's a little bit, I think, unfortunate here. That would have been a lot of pressure here.
Yep, so, and a whiff on the on the searcher. Oh, that is a tough spot to be in. Floating a energy marker here as we go back to Borja's 4th energy turn.
Yeah.
About 7-ish cards here in Kong's hand. So this could be a big turn here for Borja.
And deciding on the charge as well. And this is definitely a deck where I'm like, man, sometimes I'm at 4 energy. Since I get that 2 extra every turn, I don't even need anything more from that. So I think you definitely charge on 4. 5 is when you get to be a little bit more decisive about it, but again, it is a good back and forth here. Very aggressive matchup.
Yep. You could always ask yourself, like, okay, is there a way for me to get rid of these Gokus? naturally that takes away an evolve target, so now Kong would have to commit into another Goku to be able to go and evolve. But do I really want to take away my pressure turn to be able to do so? I don't know. We'll start with the first swing here into the Gohan, get that additional draw. We'll see if Kong wants to spend a card to get rid of it, or it'll just be a save.
Yeah, I mean, we got these Gokus for free. Asking if they have the one drop. That one drop Goku lets you rest 2 guys, so when they have 2 guys active, kind of important to ask if they have it. All right, our one drop Surge Goku, again, top 4 for something with the Another World trait. We see a lot of good options here.
Yeah.
Most of these can be hit.
We do like being able to remove this Gohan for free. Well, quote-unquote free. But then just what would our follow-up be? Which we do have SS3s in hand, so. And it does look like the extra card will be the pick.
And again, so it lets you draw 1, and then if you have something with Evolve, you get to put something with a cost of 4 less into your opponent's trash, and then otherwise you just get to make something just not be able to attack for the turn.
Yep,
so
you get the small cards die, big cards get stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the bread and butter combo for the deck here. You play the Goku for 1, then you play the Evolve for 2, and then you get the 2 back since you spent 3 for it, so 3 were tapped, and then you get to go 30. Going down the 2, going to use the effect to restand it, get another draw. It does mean it's going to go into the drop at the end of the turn, going another 30. All right, Kong's just pretty much saying, you know what, I feel confident that I'm going to win this next turn.
What, right? Like, what is this indicating? this is saying, I'm not too worried. Of course, there's a world in which we could use the secret rare, and now we're like at an effective additional life.
Yes, yeah, there are a lot of different ways for this deck to be built. But, yeah, going down to 1 is quite the declaration for sure.
All right, so first swing here with the leader. Now we've got 5 energy, but technically it's like we have 7 because, of course, we get the 2 back.
Yeah. All right, we play our 2-drop Gohan here. Again, looking top 3 for a Saiyan with a cost of 5 or less, which is most of the deck. It doesn't have to also be, it can be an extra card too. It doesn't need to be a battle card, since extra cards do have traits in this game. Going to be the 1-drop Vegeta there.
20K swing.
Right. 20-20. Board just like, man, all the cards in my hand are good. What's the worst one?
Decisions,
like, what a problem to have.
Yeah, right. So not only what can I do to defend myself for this turn, but what am I going to need to be able to win next turn? Going down to 2, now we know, and we do have the ability to go into a big double striker this turn. So this is a very scary spot to be in now for Borja. Must feel very confident in his hand.
That is quite the call out as well, right? Just saying, you know what, you hit me with a 80K double strike or better. I feel confident. Don't worry about it.
Yep, both players know the amount of cards in each other's hand. They know roughly how much combos available. Borja does have 2 standing, so depending, this could make Kong double guess on what he has, right? So it's almost like a double bait. The first is like, okay, go to set 2 life. Okay, now you're in range, but now it's like, okay, but you willingly put yourself in range.
Yeah.
You know I know what you have, you know what I have. So we'd have the first SS3 swing here. 3 energy still available here for Kong as Borja decides what to do with this first beefy 30K.
Man, do we take it too? Like it's like, you know what?
Like
if
saying
I'm
like
afraid
you
of
did
having
it,
a
I
double
did it.
strike, then let's go down to 1. Let's not give you that free value. Yeah, we're taking it.
Wow!
1
All
and
right,
1.
Down to 1. Get the restand here. Get the additional card draw. This SS3 won't live to see another turn, but I don't think Kong concerns himself too much with that here as he's contemplating cards in hand, 1 life all.
I think around 11 or 12 cards in hand. So quite a lot.
Cards in hand, yes.
Yes, they're there. You just gave me 2 more, and you asked me, like, yeah, there's a good amount in there.
All right, here's the swing.
All right, and we're going to be using
so good.
results of training. So one of the best yellow cards, extra cards. So, oh boy.
Oh, we're just going in. That's it. The full hand goes in here. So we're looking at 30, 45, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 130-ish.
Yeah, I was going to say 120, 130 based off vibes math. But
yeah, literally vibes math here.
Yeah.
Oh, because you do also have the other extra card. That's
so
another
40,
additional
60,
25K.
90, hundo, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so do we get through their results of training, be able to draw our first card, so be able to get through their second results of training here for the additional card draw. So additional 15K, 30K. Will you have the cards to break through here, Borja? Whose hand is bigger?
This again, 70, 80, 90, hundo, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 150K
60,
aggressively.
70,
so you have to get 155.
80, 90. I mean, we need super combos to make this happen.
And we only see the one. Man, I wasn't able to get a good glimpse of the hand earlier. Really bold to take those damage early if you really didn't have the super combos to back it up.
Maybe hoping to draw into them with the results of training.
I mean, you got 2 draws and from life and from hand, but we're at 50,
80, 90,
70,
100.
80, 90.
No, not able to get there. That's it. Kong with the win here on the massive 100 and
I think
variably 50K.
150K, yeah. Very strong.
Huge swing here as both players decide to go down to 1 life and say, you know what, do you have it? And Kong here very confidently had a ton of aggression here to be able to push through here.
I want to double check with the judge just to make sure that that's the result for just because the math was everywhere, right? It was just a lot of but based on only seeing the 1 super combo, I'm pretty sure Kong was able to get there with, again, around 150K, which is a huge number in this game. Even with the number,
100%.
Anything over 100K is huge.
Very interesting here on Borja taking that gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the 1 super combo in hand and saying, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, having 2 results of training in hand, huge in terms of thinking I'm going to be able to draw the additional defense that I'm able to get through. But I mean, Kong, the huge push, especially using that Blue Awakening power, you know, an additional 25K boost on top of that, that could represent, you know, when Borja's doing that card math. It's like, okay, how many cards do you have in hand? A Blue Awakening power can represent almost 3 cards worth of value there, which can definitely throw off that math.
Yeah, and that's been like a kind of a newer tech for these decks where I think both were playing it, but the fact that it is able to get rid of 6 costs, there's so many 6-drop Gojitas for many different colors in the game right now, so that removal for 2 is really nice, but being able to be both defensive and aggressive, right? We're so flexible at keeping 2 energy open that a big 2-drop extra like that does make a huge difference.
Yeah, 100% here as we see the swings, and both players just playing so aggressively. Such a change of tempo from what we saw in the first 2 rounds of the tournament here. But that's what this deck does, and it does incredibly well. And here, I mean, both players taking that gamble, going down to 1 life here, but Kong just on the right foot here, results of training, and then just comboing out here for the massive 100+ K battle here. Probably way more than Borja thought he was going to have to deal with here, especially as we see here the Spade 2 for that Blue Awakening power.
I'm trying so hard to get these numbers again. So it was 40 plus 30, so 70, 80, 90, hundo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think 150K. Defensively, we're at 50 right there.
Yeah, and then
super combo gets us to 70, 80, 90, hundo 10, hundo 20.
Hundo 30, so just 20K shy from the looks of it.
Yeah,
so
just a little short. Another super combo off the 1 cost.
Yeah,
would have
100%.
been, game changing for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's just what this yellow deck does, you know. It does it incredibly powerfully, which can be a little annoying for all of the other decks that we're seeing in this tournament where you get put in the back foot a lot earlier than you would expect. And at that point, it's like, okay, you know, I'm teched into these mid-range matchups, so we're going to turn 5, turn 6. And then SS3 does a wonderful job of saying, okay, well, no, we're going to go ahead and speed up the pace of the game, and you need to be able to respect the fact that I'm able to hit you with 30Ks, you know, 2-3 times by the time turn 3 comes around. How are you going to be able to deal with that aggression and push through? And look, I mean, no matter what the result of this match was going to be, one of these decks was going to go into the 4th round being 3-0, but it's a fantastic position to be in. And of course, Borja can turn around the 4th round of Swiss going into a 3-1 record, which would be fantastic for the top 4 cut.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us, this is round 3 of Swiss. We've got one more round. We do have Kong essentially, I think, mildly guaranteed to make
pretty
it
good
to the top
position.
really good position. So there should be one more undefeated. I'm not sure if we're going to see an undefeated or our next one, hopeful for the next round either. And then we're going to have a break where there's going to be some new cards and maybe not new cards. I actually don't know what's going on. It's going to be new to me, but there's
some
be
exciting
some
stuff.
Some exciting stuff. And then we will have our top 4 from this as a best of 3 for our, the finals of the World Finals.
Yeah, 100%. We'll go into more details, breaking down exactly how Top Cut is going to play out once we transition over to that part of the tournament. But players are going to be soon playing out their final round, seeing if they'll be able to represent their nation over in the Grand Finals. We'll be jumping right back in with that 4th round in just a moment. Don't go too far. We'll be right back with more Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. Three Gojitas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Booster Pack New Adventure! The strongest fighters gather in this special anniversary booster pack. Enter the special event and get the promotion cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World's 5th booster pack, New Adventure, is now available. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Booster Pack Rivals Clash. Android 18. Attack your opponent's board with the Android deck. King Piccolo. Complete your ambitions with your men born from eggs. King Goma. The king makes his move in an unknown world where conspiracies abound. Son Goku. Unleash the skills of a world tournament competitor. The first secret rare is Son Goku. Broly. A sleeping warrior now awakens his hidden power. No one can stop the evolved warrior. Another secret rare is Broly. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. On sale from May 2nd, 2025. Starter Deck Vegeta Mini Super Saiyan 3 will also be released. Unleash a series of super strikes with your fellow adventurers. Check out the official website for release details.
Joining us back here for a Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour as we get a scope here of the stage area, all of the amazing activities you can be able to do here, from watching the movie to all of the great photo ops available here on scene here. Welcome back to the Dragon Ball Supercard Game Fusion World Grand Finals stage. I'm sure, and joining with me is the ever fantastic Eggman.
Yes. Me.
Welcome, welcome.
It's why people are watching, right? That's what I've been told. So,
of course.
no, maybe something a little bit more important today. We've got our fourth and final round of Swiss here. We do know that we did see Kong previously go 3-0 so far with SS3, so you're going to be in the finals, but should be guaranteed into our top cut. But we've got a couple of hopefuls now, and we've got an X1 match. Winner gets to go in top 4. Loser's going to have to come back next year.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of pressure here on this last round of Swiss, because it could dictate the end of your weekend run here, as we have Arlen versus TK Top. We have a red Gogeta BR versus SS3 yellow Goku. So similar matchup to what we saw in the previous rounds, where it's a lot of pressure here. It won't be a mirror this time around.
Yes.
So we'll have to see how the SS3 deck is able to apply pressure, push back, and see if red can stave off and kind of do a crackback position. So it'll be an interesting back and forth. Both decks concerning themselves a lot with the board here as we go into Arlen's first turn here with the charge of the results of training, going into the cantrip and then pass.
And Arlen's like, I do not want to go into time at all. We've been pretty good at keeping us pretty healthy there, but yeah, having to take the life at the end of the turn due to the leader effect as well. But yeah, going into this, and we've got our searchers here as well.
Yep, so here we go with the quick turns here. Just as a reminder for everyone at home how overtime works. If we end up in a position where we go into overtime, we'll have to track which player went second. That'll dictate how many turns will be available to both players. This is untimed turns, and once their 0, 1, 2, 3s are over, then the tiebreakers are life, cards in deck, and then finally rock, paper, scissors. Though I think with both of these decks, we are unlikely to find ourselves in that position in this matchup, especially with how quick the players are firing off here. Charge from Arlen, swing into the leader, and that'll be a take from TK.
Yeah, all right. So 6 life on the Goku, and then we've got 7 life on Gogeta BR on the other side here. And, Goku's always going to be the aggressive deck, I think, in most matchups in this format, right? So because of that, we do have to be a little bit more defensive for Gogeta. We can't take our life as quickly as I think as other matchups, and we have to really adapt to all the pressure coming down, including this 2-drop Gohan, which is going to look top 3 for a Saiyan, cost 5 or less.
Yep, so here finding another Gohan. Gohan is indeed a Saiyan.
It is, and he's 5 or less. So part of the reason, again, I was not the biggest believer of this card, but the last couple weeks it's been showing so much power as just how much aggression you can get out, how much recursion you get to use with it. And yeah, we're going to go 20 to 15, going down to 6 life for Gogeta and 5 life for Arlen with the leader effect. Yep,
gamer speed for Arlen here, ripping through his turns as we pass over to TK Top, going into his second energy charge here. See if he's able to line up any fusion plays at this point, or we're going to keep on going. We are down to 6 life. 5 will be an awaken if he decides to be able to take another life. Do you want to do that against the aggressive yellow deck? Maybe, who knows. But we get the first swing here.
Yeah, and looks like we are actually going 15K into leader. Could have been definitely some ways to pressure the Gohan instead, but using the 1-drop to combo out of it.
Yep, I think here it is a balance of, both decks can play decently aggressive. The red deck can go a bunch of 25K swings into Vekus, into getting those cards back. So you do need to be mindful of, how much free life am I just giving the opponent.
Yeah, but obviously both these decks, you have so much emphasis on using the awakened side of your leader, so you want to make sure you get there efficiently. And we're going to get the Goku here off the top of the Goku Vegeta. And something also, so we have Gogeta BR going second here, so they do have the marker. And we didn't see it as much in the first game we saw with the deck, but you're really able to kind of go into some larger bodies efficiently, especially if you leave your 2-drop active here or you can protect it. So we're just going to go 20 into 20 here.
Yep, demanding a card in hand. Looks like we are going to combo, setting one aside, but looking at the rest of our hand to see if there's anything else we'd rather get rid of. Looks like that is maybe the case. And we do combo an SS3 and just pass. So a bit of a slower set of turns here for TK Top as he's trying to set up for more explosive turn 4s, turn 5s. Opening here for Arlen to do a little bit of work, especially as he's one life away from being in range to awaken.
Yeah, I mean, again, so both these players are currently X1. One last win will get them into the top 4, making them, in contention for the World Champion of the Year. So a lot of pressure for this game. Arlen's considering their charge for turn 3, 5 life currently against 6 for TK Top on the other side.
Thinking on charge.
All right, and we're going to play out the 2-drop here. This is going to let us go from 5 to 4. Going to awaken going from 4 to 3, getting the extra 2 draws. But this also means we do have the ability of our leader active. So if we do an evolve for 1, we are able to get 2 of our energy back as well. So going to go 20, we're going to go another 20, we are going to awaken, which just flips us over. We're going to combo with the 5K, another 20 here after restanding our 2-drop Goku and Vegeta with its own effect, getting the 5K out of hand. And do we have an evolve for 1 here? We do.
Huge here, so going into the Vegeta. And another Gohan.
Another Gohan, yeah. And this is the real power of this deck here. So now you've got a lot of options. I mean, if you want to pressure their 2-drop, you can. You got to be worried about the Vegeta being able to just, worst case, press the emergency button, activate main to get rid of both of them. Looks like it's going to be 20K into the Gogeta BR right now as well, so 20 to 20.
I gotta say, when you add the gold foiling on top of yellow cards, this is a very golden deck.
It's a little extra buff for sure. All right, so going to go 30 to 4, hit them down to 4. Use the activate main of the Vegeta there to get rid of it, and the 2-drop and passing it back to TK Top. 3 energy and a marker after the charge.
Yep, so 4 life here for TK Tops as he goes into his 3rd energy turn. 4 energy available in all, including the energy marker here. Got a couple of cards on board. You can deal with those in a decently efficient way, so you're probably not too concerned about those terribly. And you do have the opportunity to be able to pressure face a little bit here. So first swing, and be able to get those draw 2 bottom deck 1. And see where on the board he ends up swinging this. 1 Gohan, easy to deal with. 2nd Gohan might take a little bit of work. Nothing too difficult here. It does look like we're going to combo out of the swing. Contemplating on the first Goku and Vegeta. So there we go, 20K SR.
All right, for 2, looking at the top 5 of our deck for essentially any card in it, including this promo Gogeta 5-drop. Which if we do play it, it would be really good for removal, helping clear the Gohans off the board here. We kind of need a 1-drop Chilai as well.
Yeah, 100%. And we did get an update from the booth as well. Kong went undefeated and will be moving over into the top cut brackets.
There's 8 minutes left in round.
Yeah. That's just what this deck does, I guess.
No, we saw how fast it was last time, and we're a little bit delayed to our tournament. But yeah, that was a couple minutes faster than I was expecting. So
yeah,
Kongs are undefeated. That's going to give them an advantage for seeding when it comes to top cut as well. So SS3 currently undefeated, and we'll have to see how top cut goes for Kong as well. But big accomplishment already to start the day off.
Yep, 100% going into the top of the bracket. Of course, we're going to have to see how the Swiss rankings will play out once all of these players are wrapped up with their matches. But his opponent should be in a pretty comfortable position to be able to go into the top cut bracket as well. But we'll see when we get there as we go into the Gogeta here in this match, and then use the removal ability from our leader to clear that out. And then we get the swing here, 25K.
Yeah, and so this Gogeta BR says specifically. I guess we must have attacked in the leader.
Yeah.
So it was 25K because the Gohan would have been 15K and they would have had to use an extra little bit. So, regardless, yeah. So we are able to give the -5K to the board, get the additional pop of 15K with leader effect, and go from there.
Okay, so a lot of aggression here in face. First swing, leader swing, combo out with the Vegeta. Swing again now here with the Gohan. 4 energy available here to Arlen, pretty comfortable spot here. TK considering what he's got to do to stay at the life total he's at right now.
All right, we got
Comboing
the
away the Goku.
Combo with the very shiny Goku. And the one-drop Goku looking at the top 4 for, again, a Saiyan and another world, or sorry, just another world card. Which in this deck there are times we've missed. We've seen it missed already today. There's not as many targets as you can think of on a glance at times.
Especially when you consider the techs that the deck wants to play, right? Like
Yeah,
the Gohans, there's a couple of Vegetas you could pull that also don't get there. So it does look like we'll get the Spirit Bomb.
Meha, and then we do have the SS2. They're shortcutting it a little bit, but we pay 2, and then we get the 2 back with the leader effect. So 30K again. Going down to 2
Down
for
to 2.
TK top. Kind of scary.
We've seen this bait before, saying I don't think you can get there. As we go into the
This is the
Fusion
Go
boys.
Tanks here. So Go Tanks is going to be a 30K on attack, and it's going to make the Gogeta BR being unable to restand at the start of turn. So a lot of pressure going down for 1 for TK top. We've got 4 energy so far. I mean, there could be a bit of a Hail Mary play with like a double Chilai, but this is looking like a lot of aggression from Arlen here, and really tough to really answer.
Yep, going to 1, scary place to be. We've seen how big SS3's combos can get on the aggression here. TK in a tough spot, does need to bring this back or else his run is done for the day. So 1 life is a very scary position to be in, especially on the opponent's next turn. Like you said, potential Hail Mary here, but hopefully having the right lineup. Could have comboed out a couple of swings here, so must be feeling somewhat confident here to go down to this low life total. But it's just gonna have to do a little bit of work here to be able to get back into a spot that doesn't go too terrible.
Yeah, and I think our finals match was the same matchup, right? It was SS3 thing versus BR. So our person who's currently 3-1 should be in there as well. So we have at least one of each of these decks already in the top 4. Obviously, another one's going to make it of one of these 2. And then I think our final X1 matchup is Tabris, who we saw earlier on GT, and again the SS3 Goku from Borgia, who we saw the previous round. So that's the other, I think in contention for top 4 currently.
Yeah, so fantastic showcase here from SS3, putting in a lot of work. I think it's the 2nd most represented deck here, but by, red BR by a large margin, being at least half of the room. So
I mean, there is a solid chance that the top 4 is 3 of it and 1 of these BRs with only 5 people on it, which would be a really good
it's a fantastic conversion rate for the deck here. As we see TK finally committing to, going to go look at the top of the deck here.
So it's the alt-art version of the 2-drop Goku and Vegeta, and that is a really nice. I don't have it in person. I have the online client, so I get to use it every once in a while. But it's gorgeous art.
Yeah, 100 there with the looming Broly in the background as we decide to grab a Gogeta here off the top of the deck. So that's a 20K swing there. See, we control the board.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going into the Gohan.
Yeah, or either or. They're both 20Ks now. Yeah. All right, results of training. Draw 1.
Free combo, pretty good. Massive hand here from TK.
Yeah, I mean, like when we took most hits, right? Going to be kind of large there. So we've got the 2-drop Goku here. We're going to show off the 5-drop here. So that's going to get the -5 to
the Go Tanks.
The Go Tanks there. Might have wanted to start off with that though, because we could have maybe applied a little bit more pressure. Oh, we're
into
going
face.
into the leader there. Okay.
Whoa.
Looks like we're going to fusion here for another one of the 5-drops. Give -5K to the other one. Pop the Go. I mean, they're both at 15Ks right now, so, and we can go 25 into 15 here and try to remove the Gohan.
Yep, so swing here. I want to say, based on trying to count Arlen's quick shuffle, about 8 or 9 cards in Arlen's hand.
Yeah.
And
we
into
actually
the
went
face.
into
Oh, wow.
leader. All right, so we're just saying, hey,
We've been here
I
before.
have a strong chance of winning next turn.
Looks at his hand
with
with
a real shot for getting it, but it's 1 life apiece.
Yeah, maybe 2 super combos this time instead of 1.
Yeah.
We'll have to see where we go here. Arlen contemplating on charge. I mean, he's got the 2 free 20K swings on 1 life. Like, already there, you're guaranteeing ripping a lot of cards out of the opponent's hand. That's not even accounting for the fact that you get to go for those big 30K swings. Like, it's a very scary turn here
I mean,
for
again,
TK.
you already have 6 energy you're working with. What's more important, going to 7 or not? Yeah, we don't. When they're at 1 life, you don't care about this this double strike. So just going 20 to 20 to start us off.
Are we going to put a little sauce on top? Nope, looks like it's just going to be a cheeky 5. Swing here with the Gohan now. No point in controlling the board. We know that the game is over if I pass it back over to TK. Maybe that's what TK was saying. Like, hey, I'm just going to put you in a position where you know you're going to lose next turn if you don't end me right now. We are going to go ahead and play the Searcher Goku here. Contemplating finds. Will find the Super Saiyan Goku.
All right, and yeah, spending 2 for 2. Going 30 into 20 here. You're going to have to believe us. It's a Goku underneath all that foil.
There's the first super combo.
And I love the aesthetic for SS3. It's just so
it's so
iconic.
good.
And this deck really shows it off.
Additional swing here. Still 4 energy remaining here for Arlen. Big 30K swing. And he sauce on top. Looks like we're just going to be leaving it at that. Additional super combos. So did have the 2 super combos.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got in drop.
And those
Tough
are
position
2 of the
to be
4.
in.
Yeah, and now it's the crunching of. I think TK top. If they search to find a super combo, I don't think it was more than 1. Right. So if any knowledge of super combos outside of that are unknown, we've got 4 energy to work with. We've already used the SS3 leader effect, so this is the last 4 energy you're going to get for this tournament. Probably for not only this tournament, but for this game, but maybe for this tournament. So you got to make sure you use it correctly.
All right, so let's see what we're going to do with this 4 energy. It's all we've got left for the turn. Did TK gambles pay off? Does Arlen have the gas to be able to push through on this attack?
All right, playing the Goku for 1. Another 5
Another
drop is
SS3.
very good. Another 30K.
TK's hand dwindling here. This will be 2 swings at minimum. Contemplating how many cards to put down in hand. Doesn't have much to go with. Needs to get over 30 at the moment and needs to represent at least 15.
All right, 10-5, 35. Draw the card. 1 more attack, likely the last one.
Are we
for
putting
this
sauce on
game.
there? There we go. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90.
We got the results of training.
105.
Yeah.
110?
Yeah,
And that's
enough.
it. No, Arlen with the win here.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. It's too late in the day for math. Yeah, I got 2 super combos. I can get to 60, but I think that was, with the results and everything else, 4 super combos, 30K. Yeah, I think over 100, 110.
Yeah, about 110 roughly. So Arlen moving onwards to the top 4 bracket, competing to continue his run and see if he can become the Fusion World Champion. So fantastic match here. I mean, look, that 1 life gamble is something that we've been seeing round and round and round again. Players, I'm going to go down to 1 life. I'm going to see if I can break through these defenses. And the SS3 players time and time again showing that, you know what, I've got the gas to push through.
Yeah. And so we do know, so of the top 4, we've got 2 SS3s guaranteed. We have a Gogeta BR, which finished 3-1, just losing to our undefeated at table 1. And then as far as we know, I think it's Tabris who's playing the Son Goku GT, your favorite deck for the tournament. So you're still
Still in it.
Still in it, and playing against another copy of, I believe, SS3. So we'll see if a 3rd copy of it can get in the top 4. Or Gogeta GT to round it out.
Yeah, 100%. So, I mean, huge show here for SS3 thus far. You know, the conversion rate on the deck is fantastic, and we've seen expert gameplay here. I mean, look, the deck's saying, I'm going to push and I'm going to bank on you not being able to handle that push. It does extremely well. You see, the Gohans are able to play for free, get that additional card. So it's just continuously able to get enough gas to be able to keep on pushing and put these, more mid-rangey decks in such an uncomfortable position that they have to take this one life gamble.
Yeah, and I really, again, I love the thematics for this game, especially SS3. Like, it really feels like you're going all out. It is just, I have to win right here. I'm down to 1 life. This is my last Goku going on, and you get these real big numbers that are just so impressive. It's so fun
100%.
to see.
Especially when we consider, like, in the show, Goku had a clock. He's taking his own life. He's in SS3. I have a very limited amount of time to be able to use this form. We see that with the restanding attack and going back to the bottom of the deck. So the Fusion World card game, extremely thematic in the way that it represents the themes of the show and the story here. So fantastic showcase here as we see just this powerful board here from Arlen, being able to push, deal damage, Vegeta able to go through, keep the board clean, and never really giving TK the opportunity to be able to kind of counterattack in a way that's comfortable, that doesn't leave him vulnerable. So TK doing what he needs to do, put Arlen on the clock and said, this will be your last turn. Can you make it happen? Arlen was able to answer the call and made it happen.
Yeah. And I think maybe the only thing is maybe TK Top could have pressured the Gohan instead. The math is kind of up in the air for it, but super close and really cool to see that match.
Yeah, 100%. So, of course, we've got that on lock for our top cut bracket. So we'll have all the information very shortly in terms of all the players and decks that have moved on to the top 4. See which one we can decide, which player will decide themselves as the world champion. We've got exciting matches there. We do have also an exciting news panel that'll be coming up in between there and then. You guys don't want to go too far. Get a snack, get a drink, relax in your back seats. We'll be right back with even more exciting Dragon Ball Fusion World.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2026 here at the Dragon Ball Card Game Fusion World stage. And we've had some exciting Swiss rounds as we're getting our players ready for Top Cut to see who will be the world champion. But just before then, we have some exciting news to go through in today's news panel. And joined with me, of course, is our special guest, Ueda-san, here to be able to give us everything that there is to know about the upcoming Dragon Ball Fusion World product lines.
Hello everyone, I'm Yoshiki Ueda, the development producer of Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World.
All right, Ueda-san, you brought us some special information today, haven't you?
はい、本日はこれから発売する商品の初公開情報をいくつか持ってきました。
Yes, today we have brought some upcoming products that we are revealing for the first time.
That sounds incredibly exciting. Well, let's jump right into it.
はい、まずは6月12日発売のブースターパック第10弾クロスフォースの SR カードを各色1枚ずつお見せします。
First, we would like to show you one SR card from each color from the upcoming booster pack, Volume 10, Cross Force, releasing on June 12th.
Here it is! 孫悟空、ベジット、ビーデル、ザンギャ、セルの5枚です。
Okay, so those are Son Goku, Vegito, Vito, Zangia, and Cell. These 5 cards.
What a fantastic lineup of SR cards here from the iconic Goku and Vegito. And it is so nice to see the return of Videl and Zangia here. And of course, Cell being represented in black, which is so exciting for that color.
はい、クロスフォースの収録カードはこれから公式 X や Facebook でポストしていきますのでお見逃しなく。
We'll be revealing more cards from Cross Force on our official X and Facebook, so don't miss them.
はい、続きまして新しいコンセプトの特別なブースターパックストーリーブースター01についてです。まずは商品パッケージを初公開です。
Next, we'd like to introduce a special booster pack with a new concept, Story Booster 01. First, here's your very first look at the product package.
Here it is!
Oh, I love the showcase here of SS3 Goku with Buu there in the background, right there in the Buu arc. I'm so looking forward to seeing how the pack will lean into the storyline of that arc of Dragon Ball Z. And I mean, look, I am so excited to see what's in the set. And are we going to feature, anything like maybe some energy markers?
はい、アニメに登場するさまざまなシーンをイメージしたデザインのエナジーマーカーを収録させていただいております。
This set includes energy markers designed based on various iconic scenes from anime.
本日はそちらのデザインを初公開させていただきます。
And today, we are revealing those designs for the first time.
Here it is!
I mean, I just love everything as you see all the Z fighters and everything that they're up to leading up to the dynamic battles of the Buu arc here. You see Teen Gohan as he's going to school. You see the other Z fighters getting prepped and ready and going through their adventures. I mean, I can't wait to get my hands on these.
はい、本日はさらにこちらのエナジーマーカーのパラレル版も公開いたします。
And we have even more. We are also releasing the art version of this energy marker.
Here it is!
Not the full arts here, the full breakthroughs of the frame, and you already know that in person you can see it with the energy marker tiling there. It's going to have that gorgeous gold trim. I mean, it's one thing to see them in digital, but I cannot wait to see these cards in person.
はい、ストーリーブースター01は8月21日発売予定です。お楽しみに。
Story Booster 01 is scheduled for release on August 21st. Stay tuned.
I am so excited for the Story Booster. It's one of my favorite arcs of Dragon Ball growing up, so I can't wait till we find out more, but surely there's more news, right?
はい、本日は最後にブースターパック第11弾の商品名を発表します。ブースターパックブライトネスオブホープです。
Yes, finally, we would like to announce the name of the booster pack, Volume 11. It's Brightness of Hope.
I mean, my mind's already racing considering all the different characters that can be featured with the Brightness of Hope. What a powerful booster pack name, and I can't wait to figure out what characters will be in the pack.
はい、皆さんぜひ商品名からラインナップを予想してみてください。商品に関する最新情報は今後公式 X や Facebook でポストしていきますのでフォローしてお待ちください。
Everyone, please try guessing the lineup based on the product name. We'll be posting more details on our X and Facebook, so make sure to follow us for updates.
What a fantastic lineup of news, and I just can't wait to find out more. Before we head into the next match, however, let's go over the upcoming championship schedule. The Wave 1 Store Championships will be held in July, and Wave 2 will kick off in the summer. Please check the official website for more details. With that said, Ueda-san, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much.
All right, and with that, of course, we have exciting matchups just in a moment. You guys, I'm sure you all out there, don't forget to hit up these social media accounts so that you can discuss everything you've seen today, from the energy markers to what could be coming in the future booster pack sets. With that said, of course, we have an exciting World Championship to come to conclusion. We've got Top Cut just a moment away. Don't go too far. Get a snack, get a drink, kick back in your seat as we see who will be crowned the Fusion World Grand Champion. So don't go too far.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. Three Gojitas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Booster Pack New Adventure! The strongest fighters gather in this special anniversary booster pack. Enter the special event and get the promotion cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World's 5th booster pack, New Adventure, is now available. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Booster Pack Rivals Clash. Android 18. Attack your opponent's board with the Android deck. King Piccolo. Complete your ambitions with your men born from eggs. King Goma. The king makes his move in an unknown world where conspiracies abound. Son Goku. Unleash the skills of a world tournament competitor. The first secret rare is Son Goku. Broly. A sleeping warrior now awakens his hidden power. No one can stop the evolved warrior. Another secret rare is Broly. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. On sale from May 2nd, 2025. Starter Deck Vegeta Mini Super Saiyan 3 will also be released. Unleash a series of super strikes with your fellow adventurers. Check out the official website for release details.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. Three Gojitas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Booster Pack New Adventure. The strongest fighters gather in this special anniversary booster pack. Enter the special event and get the promotion cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World's 5th booster pack. New Adventure is now available. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Booster Pack Rivals Clash. Android 18. Attack your opponent's board with the Android deck. King Piccolo. Complete your ambitions with your men born from eggs. King Goma. The king makes his move in an unknown world where conspiracies abound. Son Goku. Unleash the skills of a world tournament competitor. The first secret rare is Son Goku. Broly. A sleeping warrior now awakens his hidden power. No one can stop the evolved warrior. Another secret rare is Broly. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. On sale from May 2nd, 2025. Starter Deck Vegeta Mini Super Saiyan 3 will also be released. Unleash a series of super strikes with your fellow adventurers. Check out the official website for release details.
Welcome back, everybody, to Dragon Ball Battle Hour 26 for the Dragon Ball Fusion card game grand finals here. We've had an exciting first half of the day as we transition over into the top cut of this grand finals. I'm Aspire, and joined with me is Eggman. Egg, how we feeling?
We're feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm excited. We saw some real cool reveals for some new sets coming out later this year as well. So excited for that. But before we get there, we got to finish this set, right?
Yes, 100%. We still have to wrap up this tournament and see who will walk away as the world champion. And we do have our top 4 brackets. So a little correction there on our end. We had indicated that Arlen had moved over into top 4, but because of the way that the Swiss rankings play out, we play until undefeated, and there turned out to be 4 X1 players after the undefeated. Unfortunately, Arlen breaking into that 5th spot based on the opponent win percentages, and so will not be moving forward, but still an amazing showcase of themselves as a player in the top 4 Swiss match. But with that said, we do have our top 4 players. So the top 4 players are playing it out for Top Cut, and the title are Zeus versus Borgia, which will be the stream match for today, and Kong versus Pony, which will be the other match, both of which are both going to be SS3 Vegeta versus Gogeta BR.
SS3 Goku versus
SS3 Goku.
Yes. Yeah.
So many Gogetas.
There's so many. Ending in Vegeta, you have a good chance for it. But yeah, so those are what it is, and I mean those are very common, right? They were 13 of our top 16, so very common for this format right now. And obviously, we were both hoping that GT would hopefully try to sneak in there, super close for it. But that's what our top 4 is for today.
Yeah, 100%. Of course, as we transition over into Top Cuts, the rules will be slightly different. Over Swiss, we've had best of 1s, whereas now we'll be transitioning into best of 3. That means a player needs to win 2 games of their 3 in this match to walk away the winner. The match time naturally will also go up to 90 minutes, and then we jump into the overtime rules, which of course will be additional turns. Those additional turns will be determined based on whose turn it is once time is called. The idea being that both players will get the equal amount of turns. So if the second turn player ends up being called on time, it'll be 0, 1, 2, 3. If the first turn player, 1, 2, 3 instead. From there, we jump into the tiebreakers, which specific to this tournament will be determined by life. Afterwards, cards in deck. And finally, if both of those are equal, which unlikely, but could happen.
Yeah, it could happen.
Then we are jumping into a rock, paper, scissors, Rochambeau to decide the winner.
So very, very unlikely. We'll see if anyone's throwing any scissors today, but I'm not going to hold my breath.
Yeah, me neither. And of course, these players are playing for some phenomenal prizing as well. Not only are you competing for that world champion title, but of course we've got this 3rd place prizing here, which comes with the grand finals top 3 digital tag. Incredibly spooky if you're onto the opponent. with, of course, the Son Goku GT holding up the ever-powerful Spirit Bomb.
We also have our second place. Again, these are all unique arts for this Goku here. So again, same idea, tag in the client knowing, hey, there's only one more person better than me, and it's probably not you. So, and we've got our finals there, the Goku GT. Love this art. Fantastic art.
Absolutely iconic, resting on the Shenron as it takes Goku away. And I love it when it's on these like iconic cards, Triple Strike Goku. There is a world where one of these players could choose to play with this card.
Yeah, really. It's a fantastic card. I see it come up every once in a while, and who knows what's in the future of this game as well. So.
100%. So both these players, all these players lined up, ready to go. Top cut position is, it's a whole different ball game now.
Yeah.
It's two phases where, okay, we made it through Swiss. Now I know very specific matchups. I know what I'm going up against. I know what my journey is going to look like going into the finals. But that best of 3 gives you that room, right? It's like, okay, I have that one game buffer where if the draws don't line up right or I overcommit one way or another, I can get a better feel for how my opponent is playing and make adjustments going into game 2 and 3.
Yeah, and I think that's really important for that. We also have the seeding, which you get to decide if you want to go first game 1 or not. There's also, so we do have top 4, so there's going to be 2 semifinals. We're going to watch one of them. We're going to find the third place match, so we're going to see live who's going to get third place and the champion after that.
No, 100% as these players gear up. A reminder, of course, we've got Borja from Spain here, going to be representing Europe in this top 4 bracket versus his opponent, which I believe is representing Japan.
Yes. So yeah, Borja here getting ready. We saw them earlier in the SS3 mirror match, right? And so now playing against BR. That was the last match we saw in Swiss, and a good back and forth, but I think SS3 going first has a good edge in this matchup. So we'll see who has the higher seed. That will be pretty important, I think. I think SS3 and both BR both want to go first, so that will determine the matchup a little bit, but that's what we've got in store.
Yeah, 100%. So we'll see how, I believe we have yet to see Zeus play this in the feature match. Borja should be comfortable, and there's a little bit of pressure there, knowing that, not only do you have the cameras on you, that adds a little bit of weight, right? So it's like, okay, how do I focus in? How do I zone out everything? Naturally, we're in a big, crowded auditorium here with a lot of people celebrating Dragon Ball. Inevitably, that means you're going to be hearing a lot of Saiyans going Super Saiyan. That's a lot of yelling that you need to work your way through. So it's quite the atmosphere here that these players need to mentally ground themselves to go in and focus on the match.
Yeah. And probably just confirming on what the kind of time rules are, and how we're doing it, making sure for seed as well, and getting ready for it. But we're going to see this matchup at least once, maybe twice. We also do have, it's either we see this once and then 2 more times, or we'll see who ends up being the best SS3 player and who ends up being the best Gogeta BR player.
Yeah, 100%. So we've seen this matchup already. Both times that we've seen SS3 here on stream so far today, players playing that one life gamble, saying that I can, defend myself through the aggression of SS3, and time again, SS3 has shown itself to be able to make that push and close out the game here. But naturally, given that there were 8 Gogetas and 5 SS3s going into the Swiss rounds, both of these players have probably already played this matchup, have a sense of how each player plays into it if they're able to watch each other's matches, and are probably in a much more comfortable position to understand where can they make that gamble and where it can pay off.
Yeah, so again, Borja on SS3 on the left there. We've got Zeus on the right with the Gogeta BR. Top 4. Winner gets to be the hopeful for champion, and then the loser will be playing for third place for, again, that title there.
100%. It's kind of a funny dichotomy there where it's like the first place, the champion match, naturally you're playing for the world champion title, and that has its own level of pressure.
Yes.
But for the third place match, you're playing for any title at all.
Anything, yeah. You're just like, I need this. I need to go home with something.
So as both of these players gear up, looks like we've gone through our mulligans here. Energy marker on Borja's side here. So it does look like Gogeta here will be going first. Of course, both players here will have the opportunity to be able to go first if they want to at some point in this match.
Yeah, but it's a little bit like, I think that BR is flexible going first or second. and your obviously is better, but like for Goku specifically, like you need to get to 3 energy as soon as possible to be able to start getting your double energy turn. So with the marker, that doesn't get you any closer.
All right, so getting the player's headset on, noise canceling, so they can focus in and hear each other. And we'll get geared up here. So excited to see where these players take off. Excited to see how Zeus plays. It will be his first time on the feature match. And I mean, we've seen some slower pace players. We've seen some players fire through their gameplay like we saw Arlen last round. But these players have a lot of time to be able to play with. 90 minutes is a lot of time to be able to make the decisions you need to make to be able to push yourself through into the final round.
Yeah, it looks like just making sure the headphones are working there. We get quite excited, and you know, it's with an open roof venue like this for the panels, right? We don't want to give them a little bit too much information. So
yep, 100%. We want to make sure that the audio quality is good. So you know, speaking into the matchup, both players know what they're doing. You know, it's an open deck list at this point. Gives you a lot of leeway to think of like what tech cards because the opponent could be playing against me, right? I mean, we've seen a couple of tech cards really show themselves in this tournament. You know, the Bardock, the 3-drop Bardock. That's that's like a tech that I wouldn't say most decks are including, right? So it's just like, okay, you know, what I can't be caught off surprised by if my opponent is running the card. Now it's more so about, am I lined up in a situation where this potential tech could put me in a position that really hurts my chances of winning?
Yeah, and I think that's really important. I also feel like we haven't really seen the Gogeta BR deck go off yet, right? I think that it's always had to be kind of defensive. We've seen some fusions with it as well, but we haven't really seen like the extension of like a 1-drop Chi-Lai to be able to get into your fusions a little bit earlier than you're supposed to, and I think that's something that hopefully we're going to see in one of these matches, because it's when you see it really go off, you're like, man, this is one of the best decks in the game. Yeah. It's so strong.
Yeah, that said though, SS3 does have the potential for one of the strongest techs in this matchup in the 1-drop Bobbity. It's a cheeky little barrier body. It just hangs out there, but is a body that is unremovable by this Gogeta deck, which means that the condition to be able to have an empty board for the alternate win con on the on the Gogeta is turned off. Now, naturally, Borja has to see it, but inevitably will open up an opportunity here where Zeus is going to have to go in for a direct win the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah, and so I've been seeing a lot of that Bobbity, since it has barriers you mentioned, and since it's a 2-drop and you have all this extra energy to deal with, it doesn't really cost that much to be able to say, you know what, I want to actually have 8 life this game, right? I want to actually make sure that they have to go for it. So that's a really good tech that I've been seeing pop up for it. We've also saw kind of the same thing for Gogeta GT, and you might have seen these 1-drop Whis that they were playing. Technically, you need to be able to play a Beerus with it, but since it's a 1-drop 35K, they have to spend a lot of kind of effort to actually remove that. So that's something that's important for that tech, and just recognizing that, hey, there are ways to play around the 6-drop with just some minor tech choices as well. Yeah,
100% the room and flex in this deck to be able to skew the matchups, and that's what a World Championship style tournament where you're only in the room with like 16 other players, you have the room to be able to, okay, I know I'm going to see these very specific decks. It gives you the flexibility to be able to tech without the punish of like, hey, maybe I run into, I don't know, like a top coup deck in Swiss, and for some reason the way that deck plays out really hurts my strategy. So it gives room for these players to be very precise with their deck building in a way that they don't have to account for a massive field of players.
Yeah. Right, and I think we're just making sure that we could just be looking at looking at each other's deck list too. I believe it is open deck list. Yeah, so the courtesy of being here, especially since some of these players have been on stream, there might have been some cards that we've shown. Just making sure that there's no surprises for what you're playing is. I think these decks are pretty built, but you're able to make sure you know what your opponent is playing and what you're playing against.
Yeah, I mean, here for Zeus's side, is he running the Bobbity?
Yeah.
Right. Like, is that something I'm gonna have to account for? No. Yeah. Then I can play a lot more aggressively, leaning into my secret rare. Yes. Okay. Well, then maybe I need to focus on a more go wide based strategy, get a lot more pokes in, knowing that I'm gonna have to take that last life.
and just finalizing there. And so, there could be some other techs. We also haven't seen like the promo version of Gogeta hit the board. We saw it charged earlier, but that can be a pretty nasty way to shut off your opponent's turn, making every card they play cost 1 more. If you're trying to get to 6 and you're like, oh, well, now it costs 7.
No, it throws you off.
Tough. That's tough. It's really tough for you. So I do think like SS3 can play around it. It doesn't reduce skill or doesn't increase skill costs. So your evolve still costs 2 as well. But it's still a kind of a tax that we haven't seen a lot of cards in this game kind of produce.
Yeah, 100%, because you're able to, if you're able to do that while also clearing the board, sure, the evolve costs don't, but you still need to get the cards on board to be able to make the fusion happen. So now you're in a position where maybe you're throwing off their most optimal turn, and now they need to play a little less efficiently, might give them 1 less attack, might give them 1 less resource to be able to dig into a card and find something that they need. So it can definitely throw the opponent off. And that's, when we get into these like high-level stages of gameplay, it's really about, what you're doing, I know what you're doing, you know what I'm doing. So it's just, how can I throw you off that game plan in a way that maybe you're not expecting, and then taking advantage of an uncomfortable position I put you in.
Yeah. And so like for SS3 side, we're a little bit more linear on the fact that we are just being very aggressive for it. We've seen BR be able to be very flexible. It can take the aggressive side or defensive side, right? The being able to power minus things just means that you can remove it easy or attack into stuff. Obviously, your leader will continue to help that. We did get the new 5-drop Gogeta promo physically recently too, so that's a big boon for the deck too. So being able to remove 30Ks is huge against stuff like GT, where most of the cards they play are 30Ks or less. Just being able to fusion into that means you get some pressure and the removal too. So but the fact that you are able to get some wider removal against SS3 specifically is nice. We've seen some boards get pretty wide. We've seen a lot of the 2-drops in Gohan. Adolescence, just be able to pressure and draw another card. And so I think that's something that makes the difference for SS3 compared to something like the yellow Goku Gogeta leader that we haven't seen today.
Yeah, 100%. Leans more into going slow, leans into playing the Gogetas, and like, hey, if I'm in a position where I lose life, I don't lose life. So definitely leans more on the aggressive side. And then how do I answer that? We've seen previous BR players being like, I'm going to ignore your board and keep punching your face. And, that is giving that deck more gas to be able to close out the game, naturally puts that deck in a you must win now position, or I will win next turn. But it's not immediately obvious here. As we transition back into the game here, we've got Zeus here going first, and we'll be getting a first turn charge and search.
Yeah, we're putting that promo back into the energy where it belongs, it seems, today. So we got the Piccolo 1-drop looking top 4 for essentially any card of our deck. It's going to be the 2-drop Super Saiyan God Goku there, and pass it back.
All right, so Borja here going into his first turn, does have that energy marker there. I believe that's the last year's finals participation marker.
I believe so, yes. Yeah, it's got Jiren and Goku on it there.
Yep, gorgeous card there.
All right, thinking on this turn 1 charge is going to be a Vegeta 1-drop promo there, going 15 in the lead, drawing 1.
It's going to be a take here from Zeus, going down to 7 life. And then into the Goku, try to find ourselves a Other Worlds card.
Yeah, so unfortunately you can't find like the results of training there, which can be helpful, but looks like we're going to get the 4-drop promo for the pre-releases. This Goku's been really good too. Just being able to evolve for 1 and then being able to get 2 back afterwards, that +1 energy is huge.
Yep. Helps with that early pressure. So swing on the lead here, and that'll just be a casual take from Borja here. So neither of these players being super defensive at the moment. Of course, they both need cards on board. We're going to go ahead and see another Piccolo. And these Piccolos, once you get there, can comfortably combo away, since they're not like pieces you need to be able to fuse.
There's a Chilai.
Nice.
Again, we haven't really seen that card do anything today, right? We haven't found. Okay, all right.
Piccolo,
we're searching.
Very nice when it comes in 3s. So a lot of consistency here. I mean, at this point, we've gone through, 40% of our deck?
Yeah, a good amount. So going to get a 7-drop super combo there.
And it's kind of nice now that we're in a position where we're seeing the ability to be able to search our super combos be more consistent. Earlier in the game in year 1, it used to be very targeted to only finding like 4 costs or less or 5 cards or less.
Yeah, and there's like a double miss because not only did you not be able to pick it up, you know it's going to the bottom of your deck.
Yeah.
You're never seeing it again, right? So that's been like one of the big power boosts from FBO9 where there's so many searchers for these super combos that it really just helps a lot of consistency for these new decks.
Yep, helps you make sure that you're able to find the defensive pieces if you're not able to find your proactive pieces. So here Borja contemplating on charge here. Going to go to technically 3 energy with that energy marker.
Yep. And again, we need to have one. We're at 6 life right now, so it doesn't look like we're going to probably awaken aggressively here. We're going to go attack in there, 15 to 15. Immediately taking it, going down to 6 life for Zeus.
Let's see, pay the 2 here and going into SS3.
And there's the SS3. And I like this early play when you go second. You can just attack 30, and then just likely there's not an easy way for them to remove it. Now, the fact that they're going to awaken, that might not be true as much anymore. You might have expected them to combo out of the 15k attack, but actively this card is not super easy to remove here. But we're just going to go 30 into 15, and we're going to pass it there, take the life down to 5 with the leader effect, and it's Zeus's turn.
Yep, so 5 all here. Gogeta will be able to awaken.
And Gogeta's awakening, you just flip it over. It's the whole thing. But hey, the backside of this leader is so good that you are able to just get a lot of card draw, a lot of cycle from the draw to bottom deck 1, being able to get the removal as well. So if you're able to get a -15 on this Goku, which is pretty easy for this deck, you are also able to get that, somewhat free removal too.
Yep. I mean, the awaken, what you get off of your awaken is such a great way for balancing. In terms of like, okay, this leader is able to do these things. They'll just flip around and be able to do their effects there. Alternatively, other leaders get to draw or get an energy back or something of the sort. A lot of flexibility there in terms of how we can build out leaders for balance here as we see the Chilai.
All right, there it is. So Chilai has an effect that if you're awakened, you get to put in the trash there. You get to draw 1, and then you are able to play out a 2-drop, either Goku or Vegeta rested. So we are going to play the Goku Vegeta, which, hey, finds
another one.
Yeah, there's another one. And then you can play it out again, and then you have 2 Goku Vegetas out, so you can do a fusion evolve for free if that's the case. So going to go, looks like 20k into the leader there to get the draw 2.
Found ourselves another Chilai. And then no combos. That'll be a take. Borja going down to 4 will be able to awaken now.
And we're going to play the Goku Vegeta that we saw again. I think if we need to find the 5-drop promo Gogeta, that would give it the -15 to the Son Goku, and then we can use our leader effect to remove it. But I don't immediately see it in hand or in that top 5 for Zeus there.
Yep. So the whiff there could be a pretty big tempo shift over to Borja if he's able to go into his next turn with this 30k on board, his additional swings, additional free pressure. So could be in a good spot if Zeus here is not able to line up a way to remove that SS3 here. We see the swing onto the leader. No combos. Give Borja the ability to awaken here, take a life, go down to 3. You'll be able to draw a card as well.
Yeah, and this is supposed to be also just like a, put you on the clock, right? Awakening, most decks are awakening at like 5 or 6 or more. You kind of awaken at 4 down to 3, right? So this is kind of a 7-life leader, right? You got to be aggressive, but the amount of aggression you have is so high. So we're going to use a 10k to get out of that. Currently 3 life to 5, and we'll see if there's a fusion. Oh, nothing. Oh, that is great news for Borja. Yeah, I was going to be like, yeah, they're definitely going to find it. I have to just use the activate main for this Goku, but not being available, this is great for Borja.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably over the moon as Borja here in terms of just how much free pressure you're going to be able to get off of with having this SS3 just kind of hanging out on board.
Now, you do have to respect the 2 drops that are on the board.
Of course.
You do you do have a bit of an onus to remove them, but this deck also does have a good amount of removal just in access to it. So maybe kicking ourselves for charging the 1 drop extra, that would be able to get one of those out of there for 1 energy. But if we also have like a 4-drop Vegeta, that would be able to apply some pressure and get the removal. So we might have to hard remove 1 in battle, but the other one is likely just leaving anyways.
Yep, so swing into 1 here. We will see a Piccolo comboed away, defending that. And that's, I mean, those early Piccolos will do some good work in terms of just being combo that you actually can use without decreasing cards in your hand. So seeing those early is actually a pretty good spot here for Zeus.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see, like, we charged that 1-drop Goku. Playing it out, you get to rest 2 things. So you would have been able to rest both of these Piccolos too. It looks like it's still an option on the table there, but we do, yeah, being able to prevent them from being able to defensively combo with them is nice.
Contemplating the 1 energy play here.
It's so interesting to see like the different thought styles for SS3s, right? We've got 2 in there. We saw our the undefeated was SS3 as well, and just like the between either like I'm just turning cards sideways or the methodical, like where to get most value. I'm in an aggressive deck, but I still want to grind that value there too. And looks like we're going to be playing out the Goku to get the rest. We're going to play the 1-drop Vegeta. We can use the effect to restand it. It just can't attack for the rest of the turn. But if we do evolve on top of it, which looks like to be the case, we can then attack again. We get to use leader ability to get 2 back since we had 1 tapped already, or sorry, 3 tapped already, and we're going to go 30 into 20 there.
Yep, so solid way to be able to control the board here. And yeah, 100%, I mean, because of how modal Dragon Ball cards are, we were talking about in previous rounds, where you can charge them, you can combo them, you can use them. There's a lot of room here for players to have that skill expression in terms of, committing to your play style, even on the same deck.
Yep.
The 2 players playing it completely differently.
We're going to use that super combo we found earlier to save the Goku Vegeta. We're going to use the activate main of the Vegeta. We get to KO itself and a 2-drop on the other side. So there it is. And get a card draw.
Yep. And still more room to be able to deal with this other 20k on board and then potentially start applying some pressure to the leader.
Yeah. And we still have 2 energy open and a marker. If we got another 5-drop Goku, be a little tough. But we're going to play out the 2 drops on Gohan. Looks top 3 for a Saiyan, cost 5 or less, which is most of our deck. Looks like we did find the extra card there, which, I don't mind burner or marker here just so we can
just to keep the board clean. We were thinking about it. Does look like that's going to be the take. Gohan face. Defend it. Let's see what the follow-up is.
30 to lead. And in Fusion World, unlike other games, so it's just like, should I take that damage? Like,
yeah.
That's 1 more card. I want the card in hand, but it's my life as well.
So another 30k swing here onto the lead. No combo here. Super combo out of the attack down to 4 life for Gogeta. We're going to go ahead and swing, clear out the Piccolo, pay the 1, burn the energy marker, use the extra card, and we're going to clear away that Goku. Zeus here with an empty board. Borja here with a decently spooky board here. We will get the end of turn trigger here on the SS3. Into the drop it goes, but still has a board of Gohan and Goku as Zeus needs to restart from a clean slate.
Yeah, now, your board's not super wide as boards are right now. Again, we kind of mentioned it. The secret rare Gogeta does kind of make it so you can win at them being at 1 life. So when you're already losing a life from leader effect, and now you lost another one from the secret rare effect, you have to be really careful. You kind of have to hard defend on 3 life in this deck a lot of the time.
So charge the Gogeta here.
That's a an expensive charge.
It's a very expensive charge. Into the Chile.
And I do like these cute little plays we get to do. So Chile is an activate main to put it into the drop there, but you can still attack and get the removal of the Goku.
I do love weenie on weenie combat.
It's so nice. Yeah, I can't deny it. Another serial number, looking nice.
Okay, so
we're gonna use the Goku to get the -5 to the Son Gohan.
Sphere.
Yeah,
that's cute.
Warming the bottom of our deck right now. Yeah. And if we've got another one-drop Chile, I think we've burned 2 now. So the third copy is a little bit of a high roll. But when you get so much searching, when you get so much card draw inherently from this deck, not too outrageous. But instead, looks like we're going to play out the 2-drop Vegeta. Going to use the effect. We're going to show off, yeah, we do have another one of these. And going from there.
Yep, because we'll be able to get rid of that Gohan for free now with the leader ability. So we're going to concern ourselves with that. It's going to go ahead and apply pressure into the Gogeta we go.
Yeah, and we get the removal there. So yeah, since we use the Vegeta, and then, or sorry, the Goku effect, yeah, and then this should be a +10 on 10 here as well.
Yeah.
And taking the 2, and so another 45.
It's so much pressure.
It's so much pressure. Yeah. And again, these are serial number cards. This is number 10, by the way. That is a low serial number.
That is a very low serial.
You could tell me it's binary, and I believe you. It is a low number here, and it is making its stage at the Fusion World Battle Hour 26 champions. Again, 45 is so much. It means a super combo and another 10K. And there's
it
a
looks
super
like we
combo
are going to commit to it.
And the 10K, yeah.
Not taking the 1 life gamble this time. And then pass it on over.
Against this matchup, it's a little bit different. Now, the one thing to think for Borgia, though, is that, hey, luckily, they've used 2 Chilis. If they want to do the secret rare, they're going to have to find a 3rd copy of it. So it's getting a little bit specific for it, but a real aggressive start from BR, and way different tempo than the other SS3 games we've seen currently this weekend.
Yeah. So here we go with the charge of the Goku and Vegeta. 4 life is still a decent amount to punch through here. We'll start with this leader swing. Get a draw. Probably no combos here. Asking for a card from Zeus. Zeus will provide.
Yeah, and we see like a lot of people playing like the Blue Power Awakening, right? That can get rid of the SR over there. I don't want to call that an SR. That is so much rarer than a super rare right now. But we're going to play the 1-drop here, Goku. We also can, find our 1-drop extra as well. That can just at least stun it, which is better than it being able to attack twice.
Yeah.
Looks like we find a 3-drop Vaku.
And then 3 more to work with. Technically 5. Once we get the evolve off and be able to get those 2 energy back. So the question is, how explosive is that turn going to be? Or is it just going to be I play a Gohan and then we get some resources for free. Try to find some stuff from our deck.
Yeah, I mean, if we have the 2-drop Gohan, it does offer a refresh for us. We also could have the 2-drop Goku Vegeta as well. I don't mind this is not a terrible play either. This is fine.
Yep, into the SS3.
This offers way less card draw or potential if you're looking for something.
Yep, but you get those 2 swings. It's board pressure. Do need to get Zeus into a lower life total at some point, although as scary as that is going into, a turn where they might board clear us. It's like first swing on lead. Take, down to 3.
Using the activate main, so we get to draw 1, restand it, but it does go to the drop at the end of the turn.
contemplating where the follow-up is going to be here. Inevitably, we'll see a swing from this SS3. There's just what do I do next? Of course, this is game 1 of 3. Players will be able to make adjustments going into games 2 and 3 based on how their opponents are playing.
Yeah, and just to clarify, there's no side deck adjustments either, right?
Correct.
Just to
play style adjustments.
Yes, no side decks today. But yeah, it looks like we're really thinking about it. We got 3 open. I think we've got a 2-drop Bobby in hand, which we could be using to if we're really afraid of the secret rare. But again, I think we're really just afraid of the big 6-drop across the board. That thing is terrifying, and if we leave it on the board there, that's just so scary.
So contemplating swing. If we had an easy way to be able to make sure that the Gogeta couldn't attack, we'd feel much better about this. It does look like we're going to attack into the Gogeta.
And this is currently 30 to 35. We're going to use the results of training, which is currently making it 45 to 35. Requiring likely just a super combo to get out.
Did find the extra card to be able to keep that rested, however, if we need to get to that point.
Yeah, a little unfortunate on the timing there.
Yeah.
Obviously, this would be a lot better if this was towards the leader instead. But you could never know that, right? Yeah, it's just how it goes. All right, and looks like a 10-5 to get out, so no super combo for that one.
A little unfortunate, but I mean, we did get cards out of hand.
We did, yeah.
So, is that worth the results? Maybe, but at least now, we forced a couple of cards out of Zeus's hand here. We could set up with like a 1-drop, but no, it looks like that'll just be a pass. So, staved off. At least we're feeling a little bit more comfortable than had that Gogeta been able to attack. But we're still in a scary position here versus this deck.
Yeah, I mean, and then, the card costs too much for the hard removal. What instead happens is that it just can't attack next turn, stays rested. So, you take it for this turn, but you're like, man, my next turn is probably my last turn, because otherwise they can just play the 6-drop for 6. Doesn't even need to use the Fusion Evolution mechanic anymore. That is so scary.
Well, let's look at that cards and drop. How much pressure, how many SS3s have you used thus far? If I pass this turn, well, first, can I get you to 1? 2, if I pass this turn, will I be able to see, another day?
Yeah. Asking cards in hand, again, doing our super combos in trash check, or in drop check, rather. So that's a big indication. So we have 2 in drop for Zeus there, and then Gorgia, I don't think any, maybe 1. Was there just 1 in their drop?
Yeah. So pay 2, kicking it off with a Goku and Vegeta. Take the life. All right, we're committing.
Yeah, we're like, I think we got the numbers for it. We need to find, essentially, there's 2 more pieces of our combo. We need to be able to have a 1-drop Chilai. We need to be able to have something named Goku or Vegeta. That's a 2-drop 20K. And we need our secret rare itself. So there's
got the
part
Chilai.
1. Draw on the 1.
Down goes the Vegeta for the pump. Yep.
Yeah, that's great.
So 25K now on the SR on board, and looks like we're just revealing. Right. Okay.
Just reveal. I was going to say, yeah, you get 1 little extra card out of hand with this 2-drop.
All right. So swing. I mean, Borja knows what's coming now.
Yeah, like there's no. I mean, what if you wanted to be efficient, use the card that you drew earlier. But we both know that card's coming.
So here comes the swing here.
You get a draw 2 and then bottom 1, so help fix your hand a little bit. Make sure you've got only the combo cards you need.
Yeah, now look at your hand. Am I ready for the shotgun? And that is a small hand Borja's working with here.
Yeah, there's the Bobby that you wish was on board right now.
All right, now we're going into it here. Fusion Evolve into the Gogeta. Swing with the Gogeta. That's a full dump from the hand, so 40, 50, 60... 70.
So we are base 50 because of the Vegeta.
Right.
And then I think these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think this is 100K.
Yeah, so 100. Are we able to get there? So we're starting at 20, 40, 60, 80,
80,
90, 100.
Yeah, that
Able
is-
to combo out of it. Borja breaking through. Will still need to find a win over in this next turn. But here, Zeus with no cards in hand. I mean, huge timing here. Borja mathematically breaking through and will have the opportunity to maybe draw himself into a win here. As we also charge.
I don't know if that's the card I would charge. Honestly, because I mean, you know that they have no cards in hand, so this 20K is going in. Oh, are we?
Oh, we're setting up for the double strike.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, you could still set up the double strike on that guy.
All right, so here we go. Pay 4. Going into the Vegeta. Vegeta on lead, going to pay it to 2. Go ahead and give the thing for the double strike. That's 2. And then Borja with the first win of this match is up in this 1-0 in this best of 3 sequence here. So fantastic here. Took his time, methodical, figured out, okay, you know, what do I need to be able to survive? 3 super combos is a great way to start that.
yeah, and it was close. Knowing that they had Final Kamehameha, like all the cards that we just saw had like no, no combos. So I think it might have been literally just to the wire.
Probably just
enough to get out, and that is so close. So Borja's up 1-0 and needs to win one more to find his place in the finals.
Yeah, so fantastic maneuvering there. But of course, like we said, we're going into game 2. It's like, okay, I understand the way that you're playing the game now. You know, on one side, Borja's like, okay, you're going to spend potentially a couple of turns going slow with your searchers, be able to force yourself into a position where you can draw a little bit more comfortably and have a little bit more early defense. Alternatively, on the flip side, Zeus is like, okay, you're also playing methodical, playing a bit slow, where you're not just jamming those SS3s into my face. So there's a lot of room in back and forth. But because both of these players are playing a little bit more, let me think about my plays, let me see what I'm going to do, not play as strictly linearly, there's a lot more questions now into how do I go into this game 2.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is that Borja won going second. And I think this is a deck that, you know, prefers going first. So this matchup, you know, going second and being able to win, I think is a huge, you know, upset for him and his side. So that helps him a lot. Now he's going to potentially get, you know, if he likes going first, he's going to potentially have, you know, one chance for that. And that's what you need to do. And, you know, if you are in one going second once, you can do it again, right?
Yeah, 100%. You know what you have to do. You did it to get here in the first place, and now you did it against your opponent. You're like, okay, I just got to do that again. You know, we'll see how players decide to play out here on whether they go first or second. This Zeus will have the ability to make that decision. So, you know, there's always the question of, you know, not only do I take the turn that's more beneficial to me, but there could be the consideration of, do I want to take the turn that is more annoying for my opponent, right? Do I want to take away the opportunity for them to be on their most optimal turn instead, depending on how the matchup plays out? So there's a couple of mind games that are playing out as these players shuffle up and get geared up for a game 2.
Right. And, you know, I think likely also just potentially confirming, just re-looking over cards in deck too, right? Just, you know, there's a lot on the line here for Borja and for Zeus, right? Zeus has to win the next 2 right now to be able to find himself in the finals too. So,
and that's the tough spot, right? It's like Borja has the benefit of having that one game on his back now, right? It's like, okay, I have one game to be able to fiddle around here, whereas Zeus is like, okay, now I'm in the hot seat, and that doesn't go away over the next 2 games if I'm able to push it into a game 3.
Yeah, and so we got our Gokus on 1, right? Being able to get a draw 1 versus a top 4 search for most cards in your deck just has to have the Another World trait there. Looks like, you know, another Goku. Can't be upset about
into a cantrip.
And then the turn go down to 7.
Yep, 7-all here. As we were transitioning into the game, we did have an earlier swing from Borja that was taken by Zeus. So 7-all here for both players. Zeus opts into a charge of the Gogeta.
Yeah, I'm not sure I see another one in their hand. This might just be I'll find another one.
I'll get there eventually.
Yeah. I just don't need it in hand right now. Going to play the 2-drop. Going to use the effect to get rid of the 1-drop Goku and pass it back to Borja.
Free removal is always a great spot to be. As we have the board set up for our fusion next turn as well. start applying some pressure with the Gojitas here. So a little bit more into that Gogeta linear game plan for Zeus this time around. Play into my Goku, set up for the Gogeta fusion turns following after that, versus the previous game where we're seeing laid back, play my searchers, combo them away, play a little bit more defensively.
Yeah, and we've been going at a pretty good clip, right? We're entering 1 hour remaining in the round, so 30-minute games are usually what we try to aim for. So pretty good here.
Charge of the Goku, pay the 1.
It's going to get the rest on the 2-drop there, and then we can, ooh, this is really nice. So we can attack and do it, and this offers a weird, trade, right? Do you want to super combo to protect this? And then if you do, I can just still use the Vegeta effect to remove it if I want to.
Yep, so there we go, super combo. Out of that, we still have our leader swing available, contemplating where to send that now, or if we're just going to proc off the Vegeta ability. Looks like we're going to swing at lead here. It's going to be a take from Zeus. Then we're going to go ahead and trigger that Vegeta ability. Like you were saying, you can use a super combo, but then you're going to lose your card anyways.
Yeah, so really nice there, getting that some good interaction. Because otherwise, again, if any of these 2-drops survive the turn, you can really easily go into a fusion evolution way sooner than you quote unquote supposed to.
Yeah,
so.
and I mean, and the super combo here is almost like I'm trading the super combo for you removing your Vegeta, right? It's like that. It's like I know that I'm going to lose it, but we're going to trade it out here. Ooh, okay, and we go into the Sphere of Destruction here to get that additional life there, which is such a tough position because you're going to have to take that life on Awaken here. So now you're going down to 2 life as a Goku. What a punishing spot.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of the danger of kind of going on autopilot a little bit, being like, yeah, I need to go to Awaken. So the fact that Sphere of Destruction can force you to go down to 3 before you Awaken, now you're at 2 life. You really just can't take any more damage for really most of the game now.
Yeah, this is a much more uncomfortable position to be in because now you're like, okay, I'm Awakened, sure, but I don't have that additional life buffer.
Yeah.
If I take that 1 damage, I am now in range for the Gogeta alt win condition at any point in the game, which I don't have a board at the moment. There's Goku on board. Maybe we get some fusion plays. So a much more comfortable position for Zeus here, especially since he's still hanging out at 6 life. Going to be at 5 here, so going to be able to Awaken after this. Very cozy position at the moment for Zeus.
Yeah, so easy take there, 20 to 15, going down to 5. Again, Gogeta BR will be able to Awaken wherever they want now. Going to play another 1-drop Goku Searcher, likely the one that we searched for earlier.
A ton of options here. Looks like we're going to go with the super combo.
Yeah, we kind of need to prioritize those now because we, again, really can't take much more damage.
We'll pay the 2, probably get those 2 back right away here, depending if we go for the SS3 or the Gohan.
All right.
Into the Gohan we go. On play, trigger, find a search, find a Saiyan from our deck. Big hand, he's going to need it.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's 1 or 2 more cards to be in the life area right now, but that's fine. That's fine. So thinking about what we're grabbing here, looks like a decision between the 5-drop and the 4-drop Goku. Now this is the, we use the leader effect now since we do play a 2-drop with Evolve. So it doesn't have to be played with Evolve, just has to be between 20K and 30K, which we are. Yep. Awakening here, 5K there.
Free Piccolo feels pretty good, staying at that 5 life total, knowing that the onus is now on the opponent as they're on the back foot. And, Zeus is in a position where next turn, I could just make my opponent spend a ton of resources. Here as we go into the SS3 for Borja. 30K swing on the leader. That'll be a take going down to 4. Restand, saying I just need to end this at some point soon. So we're just going to get the value right here. Swing with an additional 30K on the lead. Will we see a super combo out of this?
There it is.
Could use the
cards in
energy.
hand, about 8.
Roughly, yeah, looking like at about 8. To Borja's 11.
11 or 12, I think, pretty clearly. Yeah. Goku will be entering the drop there at the end of the turn, going back to Zeus, going to 4 energy.
All right, so we do have the Chilai here in hand, so it could lead for some cheap extensions of plays here. And at any point in time, going down to 1 life will turn on Gogeta's ability. So Borja's playing with that in mind. This 2 life is effectively 1, unless, maybe we go into the next turn, we play a Babidi, it just kind of hangs out there. But that's a tough call to make right this second.
Well, here's I think the hand size difference makes it fine, but the real actual scary thing is that, like, if you've got double Chilai, this is the turn with an empty board, you can start going into your secret rare. So pretty clearly it could be, if with 1 Chilai next turn and any 2-drop of your choices, like, you can go into it and really start the pressure. So playing the 2-drop Goku and Vegeta there, getting a 2-drop Vegeta for our troubles.
Yep, and then going to play it out. Get ourselves some 5K boosts here across the board. Reveal the Gogeta.
Yeah.
Then 25Ks across the board and swinging here. So wide we're going. We have the life buffer to make that happen. And then it's just forcing Borja to have to combo out here. So just through the procedures here, 10K combo into the Gogeta. Going to be able to get to that draw and use the leader effect, get rid of the Gohan. Swing in here. Yeah, so massive advantage here for Zeus. Just putting Borja in such an uncomfortable position.
Yeah, and the fusion there, it does also have a plus 10K, so it's a 35K right now. And at that point, I might just even combo the Goku to make it a big 40, make them give me a super combo and another card for my treble. But looks like we're just going to ask for a
35.
Yeah, 35.
Super combo.
Yeah.
Super combo. Okay, so lots of cards here out of Borja's hand, but he's still in it. Tough position to break through, though, 4 life here. There are means to be able to deal with the board, but then it's like, okay, I need to deal with the board and then be ready for the oncoming next turn.
Yeah, again, like our hand size was so large when we finished the last turn, but yeah, when we have to just, anytime they do anything, pitch a card, we have to defend, we have to make sure their aggression is stopped. Like, it is so tough for us here.
So still a sizable hand, has some options, has ways to be able to prevent that Gogeta from attacking again. So at least there's room there, but it's like, how do I do that in a way that also means I can hold on to this 2 life next turn?
All right, thinking on the turn here, we did charge. 3 energy and a marker. We'll be able to use our leader effect pretty likely this turn. So max energy is 6 right now. Oh, sorry, yeah, and one more charge.
Yep,
there, yeah,
with the charge at the start of turn, swing on the lead here. Going to combo away that Goku there. Start with the 1. Give ourselves an evolved target as well as look through the deck. Results of training to the bottom. Probably would have wanted that in hand.
Yeah, all these cards are kind of good. Unfortunately, can't get the results of training because it doesn't have the Another World trait, but we will be getting the 1-drop Goku there. Also a 10K.
Four more energy to work with, plus the 2 here. Does look like we're just going to go right into the Gohan, knowing this next turn is probably going to be an onslaught here. I need to get as much value as I can going into this next turn. Going to get those 2 back.
Yeah, the untapped 2 with the leader effect, since we had 3 already rested and we played the Gohan.
Start with a 20K swing on lead. Demanding a card from hand. Card from hand you shall get. Comboing away Gogeta.
Right, the warrior who will defeat the great demon, being able to get the, prevent it from activating. Right, it's 4 or less, you get the removal. For anything else, you just can't let them attack. But still good enough. You can probably guarantee that, next turn would be your last turn, if anything. So.
Yep, 100%. Just had to do it. Pay the 2, and there we go into the Babidi. 5K barrier looks small and tiny,
yes,
but in this matchup, big and mighty.
Sure, yeah.
it can't be removed from the board, which is hugely impactful.
You made a rhyme, so I can't disagree. I think that's the universal rule there.
I'm hugely impactful. It's a 5K barrier. Effectively, no way for the red deck to be able to remove this Bobbity. It's a tech card that we talked about time and time again. This removes that specific win con, as now we see the charge of the secret rare. Here, Zeus knowing that he can no longer rely on the opponent going down to 1 life and just winning from that alternate win con. Alternatively, now will have to get those 2 life fair and square from Borja. Typically, that means shifting over to a go wide strategy a little bit more, leaning more on those 20k Gokus and Vegetas to be able to get that punch in, playing a little bit more of a fair game at that point.
Yeah. And so since we're using a search for the Piccolo, it looks like the best we can do is maybe if we want to do like a double attacker again, but either the 2-drop there, look top 5, or again any card in our deck here.
Top search, and we find...
It looks like we have the potential for the serial Goku there, the 6-attack double, or 6-cost double attacker essentially. Looks like we are going to get it.
Yep. Probably one of your better punch face cards in the deck.
Yeah. I mean, we can still do this the old-fashioned way, right?
Yeah.
We just need to get that there. Now, there is a decision on if we, we'd have to play a Chi-Lai for 1 to then get the reduction. I don't know if we had one in hand.
I do believe there's a Chi-Lai.
Okay, that's good.
So 20k to face. Contemplating some sauce on top. I think we see 2 Chi-Lais in hand, actually.
Well, then we're golden.
And looks like we're just going to leave it at that there. So 20k swing on 20. Scary position to be in.
Too, so
that said, you can take it. I'm not recommending you should, but technically you could, and the game isn't just over because of it.
Yeah. All right. Getting the free combo with the Goku. Yeah, I think a little confusion if they were thinking of comboing or not, but all right, there's the spear gone. It's done its job. It's applying a lot of pressure. For 1, looks like we are going to be playing out the Chi-Lai. Play that for 1. Get the draw. To play out the 2-drop Goku. It's going to give the minus there. We can go into our Fusion Evolve here, and then we can use the leader ability to get rid of it. So this is only a 35k, but it's going to be able to attack twice.
Yep, so big swings here, clear of the Gohan for effectively free. And now question is on Borja. Can probably make it through to see another day, but now the question is, okay, I'm facing a lot of pressure. How much pressure can I apply going over into the next turn? Potentially.
Yeah, I think just confirming that it is just the 35k. Yeah, because we played the 2-drop Goku Vegeta and the Goku that gives the minus. And I personally, like when I've been playing these games a lot, Goku always is the one that increases the power, and Vegeta's always the one that minuses the power. So they swapped them up for the VR set, which is cool, but in my head, I'm just like,
throw it off a little bit.
Goku should get the buff. I need to retrain on that. So,
all right. So now that we've confirmed BP, which of course there are translators on site, so players will be able to communicate with one another, even though we're playing global opponents here. Borja contemplating on it, so we'll probably be able to get out of this one. I believe I see results of training in hand as well. Could burn the energy marker for it. You're burning an energy marker for a card in hand, but how badly does he need that energy going into the next turn to apply game-winning pressure?
Yeah, going down to 1.
Going to take it down to 1.
Bobby is going to be my MVP here. Hold the line, make it so I have something on the board. And Borja's going down to 1, and let's see what they can do. Maybe
all right, back to the 1-life gamble here.
Yeah.
It has not paid off yet. We'll see if this time it can. It's like we're going to continue to charge. See how much pressure we can keep applying. I mean, we have 5 energy available to us, 7 if we account for the leader ability. Adding an additional 1 there would put us to 8. A lot of ways to be able to dish out a lot of damage with that 8. And the Zeus, 5-card hand from the looks of it? It's not a ton to work with here.
This also is kind of the turn where I'm like, do I actually need to charge, right? Like, where
Yeah, that's a, are you,
am I able to actually use that much energy correctly, or do I just need to use the 5 I have?
Yep, 100% Borja here deciding, like, okay, what does my turn look like, and will I need it?
Yeah, and that's one of the key things I think, Fusion World does really well. Like, your sequencing is a huge deal. You need to make sure you know what you're planning to do. Looks like we've also have 6 cards in hand for Zeus here. I think we've played maybe 1 or 2 super combos already, so not a lot of defense, but outside of just having the 4 life.
Yep, so playing that Vegeta, getting rid of that free 5k combo. So we take that every time. Swing on the lead here. Combo out here from Zeus.
And another one. Got another Goku here, so another top 4 search.
All right, so we got both of the boys here, Goku and Vegeta. If we find another extra card that could prevent the Gogeta from restanding, that could be very helpful in this situation as well.
And we've not used our leader effect yet, so once we play something with the Evolve, we are able to get 2 more energy back, so still technically 6 energy left to use with this turn.
Of course, Borja doesn't have to go for it.
Sure.
But being at 1 life, you are definitely asking for trouble if you pass it on over to your opponent.
Yeah, especially because, if we can maybe prevent the double, the 6-drop Gogeta from attacking it, like maybe we could convince ourselves that we can, live an onslaught, but it's still very scary. End up getting the 3-drop Deku, which we really haven't seen that card being played today.
And then into the Majin Vegeta Evolve, we're going to get those 2 energy back here. Going to be able to apply some pressure as well as clear with some of the troublesome cards we have on board.
Yep, so currently 30k, which is nice, and then you can use its Activate main to get rid of it, and likely the Gogeta on the other side, so good value there.
Borja here working with, I think, 10 cards in hand. All right, so it looks like we're opting into board control here. First swing into the Gogeta.
Yeah, interesting, yeah. I mean, it was 30 to 25, so we get rid of it. Maybe we feel like we can defend. We do have the Go Tanks in hand, which would prevent the, their 6-drop from attacking next turn.
About 6 cards left here in Zeus's hand. Pay the 2. Going into SS3 Goku first swing. I believe this one is going over into lead, so 30k on 20. That'll be a take. Zeus going down to 3. Here's the restand. Get the additional draw that SS3 Goku will be going at the end of the turn, but we do have additional ones in hand. See how that drawn card changes what Borja has in mind for this turn.
Again, we don't want to be too aggressive because then we're just giving them more fuel to try to win the game next turn. But I do think the Go Tanks, from what I've seen, has to hit the board. But I think we ended up drawing, another 5-drop Goku. You can evolve that on top of another one.
Yep.
Activate main, get another attack in. So there could be some consideration to go for game now.
See if you can pray that all those swings get through.
Yeah,
Zeus doesn't have a massive hand.
Bobbity to finish it off, yeah.
I love the weenie finishes. Yep, contemplating hard on that Go Tanks. Whoa.
Yeah, all right,
All right.
Piccolo ends up taking it. Play the Go Tanks there. Prevents the 6-drop from attacking next turn. Considering the 30k and saying, you know what, kind of need that 10k combo, I think, a little bit more.
Yep. So pass it on over here. That Gogeta will not be able to declare attacks this turn.
I think the Vegeta needs to be rested because we attacked it, right?
The Bobbity ability.
What? Oh, that's right. You're right. Yep. You are right there. So it does is a Majin type. It does have blocker right now, which is another way to prevent damage. So
yep.
Main reason we didn't pop it there. You're right.
Yep, so into the Goten, we're going to go ahead and take the life with the 2-drop Goku and Vegeta, search the top card of our deck. We just need to push through one more damage. We also need to find a way to be able to neg this Vegeta to be able to clear it off board, because the one block can actually be pretty key here in terms of defenses.
It is important, yeah, because then you still get out of one of these 6-drop super rare attacks for free.
All right, so into the other serial Gogeta. Pay 2. Or thinking about it.
Yep. All right, there's the the 2-drop is going to get the bonus, so it's 25 into leader here.
So you just block because you.
No, because you gotta. I mean, with only one open, you know that they're going into their the double attack. They're double attacking, right? So you take a block for that one, I think.
Oh, and that one does neg. Yeah. Like up to the number that'll get to 15.
What do you say?
It won't get him down to the 15 where the leader ability can remove.
No. You won't be able to remove it, because it's still a 30k, and so, I mean, if you're afraid of the 5-drop promo, because that can remove it on that, but I don't. Yeah, I think you're good to try to keep your cards on board.
All right, so combo away the Gotenks. Now swing here, 25k with the Vegeta. No sauce on top, so that's just going to be 25 right there. Combo out of it. We're slim cards in hand here. Leader swing, draw. Draw 2. We can bottom deck 1. Looks like we're going to bottom deck what we drew. We're just looking for combo power at this point.
I mean, this might be where you can combo Bobbity here for the 5k. Yeah,
and that does look like that's what we're going to do here as we go into the Gogeta. Scary position here, pay it out. This is going to be, the final push here. First swing. About 7-ish cards, I believe, here in Zeus's hand. Borja has comboed his way out of a lethal strike in this first game. Let's see if he's able to get himself there in this second game. Weighing what's in his hand. We know he's used a couple of super combos up until this point. How many more has he been able to find?
Yeah, so again, this Vegeta does have blocker. I mean, it's pretty, we're just going to say, all right, go for it. Let's see the number. So
see
35,
if he's got it.
Sorry, we also have the boost there. So it's a 45, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, hundo 10.
All right, so let's see if Borja's able to break it through their super combo. So 40, 60, is he doing it again? 70, 80, 90, 100,
hundo 10. That should be I think that, double check. This is important math.
Yeah,
50, 60, 70, 80, 90.
I think we clear.
No, I think it's a tie, and it goes to the attacker.
Yeah, we're just clarifying.
Can we? There's a lot of let's make sure everyone in the room does the same math. So we went to 60, 70, 80, 90, hundo 10, and then it's 45, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 10, hundo 10. Yeah, and we just get there off by 5k, and I believe that that should be it.
And that's the life take. Okay, Borja.
Okay, all right, cool.
Okay. So Zeus able to find the aggression there, push through, and force his way into a Game 3 position here. Borja just shy of being able to out-defend the attack. I mean, look, whether he was going to defend with the Vegeta or not, he was going to have to go into that combo swing one way or another. So let's find out if it's going to happen here, and then see if I can maybe save the Vegeta for the background swing there afterwards.
For sure. And I think the only thing there is that you know, we did have I think the turn before, I think we charged the results of training. I saw him looking at it, he's like, this is either going to be the best card in my hand or the worst card in my hand. I don't know how much energy I'm going to be using, and it's tough when the first couple turns or moves of the turn are searching, so you don't actually know what your play looks like. But since you have the marker the entire game, that extra 15 and the draw would have made it clear. You would have been able to get another.
It's
turn
one of
there,
those things where you map out how your turn is going to go,
Yeah.
and then based on how your opponent plays, okay, now my game plan has changed,
Yes,
and now I'm
yeah.
forced into an unoptimal line to try to make something out of the way that my opponent played in a way I was not expecting to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's those kind of subtle mind games that make the difference on winning or losing at these high skill levels.
Yeah, but I do think that the 2-drop of the Babidi and Majin Vegeta ended up being, quite a good deterrent. Wasn't quite there; it was just 5K away. But I think it was a great way to defend, and a lot of universes where it was enough, and you were able to, maybe try to get that next turn. But going to Game 3, Borja is able to get first turn if he wants to. These have been 2 close games with him going second, so I'd like to see the shift if that's the case.
Yeah, we'll see. He has the opportunity to be able to make the call here. Both of these players now on the match of their lives at the moment, seeing if they can break their way through into the finals match to compete to see who will be the Fusion World Champion and who will have to take their deck over into top 4 for the 3rd place match here. So a lot on the line for both players, a lot of pressure. There's no more room. Right, Game 2, Borja feeling a little bit more comfortable, having the benefit that if I lose this match, I'm able to see another game. Not this case now, as we have 35 minutes left on the clock. Lots of time for these players to be able to break through in the game. If we do end up going into overtime, which I doubt the pace of these players have been playing at, that doesn't seem to be indicated, but just as a reminder of overtime rules. In a world where we go into time, players will have extra turns, 0, 1, 2, 3, or 0, 1, 2, depending on which player went first or second.
Yep.
So following that, once we're done with those extra turns, we will go into tiebreakers. The tiebreakers are cards in life, cards in deck, and assuming those 2 things are the same, then we are going into a rock, paper, scissors match to be able to determine the winner.
I said we're likely not playing some, throwing any scissors today, but we'll see. We're getting awfully close. There's the bump there. And Borja's going to start going first, as expected.
Yep.
And, I think this will change the pace of the game quite a bit from the first 2 games.
What a shiny energy marker. All right, first turn, we're going to set up with our Goku. Can take just about anything that he wants in that stack. Contemplating how bad he needs the removal versus how bad he needs combo pieces.
Again, you just have this issue and our solution. All your cards are good. They're just all great. They're, some of them are a little bit, limiting on which situations they're good at, but I can convince myself to any card usually. I'm just like, well, this could stun something. Or this could
100%.
Good. Like, it's tough.
Yep, so we did see the grab of another Goku there, so maybe looking for something else in the deck and focusing on doing that over the next turn here. Swing Zeus with the lead. That'll be a take from Borja going down to 6 life. Start off with a cantrip Goku, get that draw and pass.
All right, starting with 2 energy, and we're going to have, 2 more life that we need to try to get out of that life area there.
Contemplating on charge.
And again, you can't let it rattle you. There's probably thoughts like, man, I charged a card that I think might have changed the fate of the last game, right? So I gotta try to keep moving forward. We're just gonna go 15 here, going down to 7.
Yep, and I mean, that's the beauty of best of 3, right?
Yep.
You're like, okay, I made this decision last game, it didn't pay off. How can I change the way that I'm figuring out this match in my head to account for that card having mattered, and will it matter in this game?
Yeah. Now we're at 2, so there's 2 choices, right? Either we can be a little aggressive. I think we have a Sun Gohan Adolescence here. It lets us take a life if we want to, and attack 20k. Also, this is like a mediocre time to play a 2-drop Babidi if you want to, and have that chill on the board. But I think that card's kind of better if you play it like the mid to late game when your opponent's kind of like try to start going towards their secret rare gameplay, and you just turn it off.
Yeah, committing them to a certain line and then making them feel awkward afterwards, knowing that they're going to have to pivot off of it. So we do see the Gohan here. And then
probably a decision if we're taking the life or not. Looks like we're deciding to not to.
So which Goku do you want?
That one, for sure. Every game.
All right.
All right, going down to 5.
Finding a super combo here for Zeus. Charging down the Goten here. Lead on lead, 20K, no combos. Or 15K.
Okay, now.
Okay, now do I take it?
Wait. Yeah. I've been in this situation before. What has this taught me?
And they are in hand.
Yeah. So previous game we used the Spear of Destruction. Not only was it able to, it's good to remove cards here, but it's something that can hit them down to 3 life to 2 life with how the mechanic
Borja
works.
was close from taking it. He was like,
he was so
he was
close.
like,
He's
hand
wait
over
a
life.
minute.
Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute.
So here we see the pay the 2. Are we just going to do it anyways? Try to get the value of clearing something off the board, and that might look to be the case here as we pay 2. And Sphere of Destruction here will get rid of the Gohan and burn Borja down, this time to 4.
Yeah, to 4, yeah. But, man, he was
that was close.
So close.
You're just so used to, like, going through automatically the paces. Like, yep, I want to do this, I want to do this. Much more comfortable position here being at 3 life on the Awakened turn as opposed to 2.
Yeah, and we obviously, we can't see the full facial emotion from Zeus, but I'm sure he's like, please take it.
Just the heart beating off the chest.
Yeah.
So we do see the leader swing here for 20K. That'll be just a quick take here from Zeus, going down to 6 life.
We got 3 to work with. Again, we have to be essentially fully 3 energy tapped out if we want to use our leader ability here. But we're going to use the 1-drop Goku, who's, so good setting up. There's another 5-drop there. We had one earlier. Actually, that might be the 4-drop, but any of that stuff's good.
Yep, just another SS3 is a good position to be in. That does look like it's the take we're contemplating on the double strike extra, but it does look like we're committing here into the SS3. Down to the bottom of the deck. That goes 2 more energy to play with. Just making sure that we reveal what it is. Hasn't used the leader ability yet. And that's likely where we're going to go here into another Gohan. So you're telling me people weren't playing Gohan for a minute?
Yes. Yeah. And you're like, oh, it's a non-combo.
It just drives.
You don't usually play the 1-drop for the Evolve, but I don't remember how long the period was.
Right,
a week, but people are just like, you know what, hey, 2-drop that draws a card that untaps 2. It's probably okay.
If I don't want to evolve into my Gokus, it's just like a good it gets me value.
Yeah, because I think a lot of people were playing the Gotenks at more copies.
Right.
Like, oh, it's a 10K, it attacks for 30K. That's fine, but the bigger thing is just it's very easy for boards to be clear, for Gotenks to not really have a target to prevent from coming to active mode. So Gohan just ends up being a little bit better consistently, and you can play it on 2 as well. So.
Yep. I think the 2 for 2 makes a lot of sense here, especially since you can find something to do with those remaining 2 afterwards. Yeah. Here we do go into the SS3, get a couple of swings in. Gogeta down to 5 life, will awaken here, will take the swing. Going down to 4, we'll get the restand and draw here from the SS3. Additional swing with Goku into Vegeta, 30K into 20K.
And there's our super combo. First one from this game, so only 3 more out there for Zeus. Passing back, going to 3 energy and a marker after charging.
So 3 life here, a little bit more comfortable for Borja. Zeus needing to bring some kind of board together as we see the charge here of that Sphere of Destruction.
Yeah,
considering
it did
starting.
its job.
Yeah, it did what it had to do. We see another super combo in hand, so it's a good spot to be in. We got the Chilai. Gain that draw and the free play of maybe what we just drew. Yep, does look like the 20K Goku Vegeta is going to be what we're going to play and find out some more cards from the top of our deck.
Even if I had one in hand, I always just want to
Yeah.
like, be like, hey, I drew the card I wanted, by the way, just so you know. Looking at the top 5 search, again, this looks for essentially every card in this deck. Outside of the Spear of Destructions, which honestly you don't need that late game anyways.
Yep, and super combo is going to be it. So another super combo in hand here. So a lot of defense here available for Zeus going into that late game.
When these numbers have been so close for both these games, right? The super combos can make a huge difference on who actually gets there.
Both players have been really good about finding them. So it's just
Yeah.
about, can you line them up as best as possible. Going into the Vegeta, will we get the reveal? Yes. So reveal of the Gogeta, get the 5K bump across the board, 25K swing into the leader. Needs to get 10K on this to be able to defend.
We get the Fusion Evolve there on the 5-drop, so this gets the -5 and the draw, get the removal on the other.
So very
Going 20 to
efficient
20.
here. I think the draw, we drew a Chilai, drew another Vegeta, and then another Goku Vegeta. So a lot of clean draws here as we go into the leader swing, contemplating what the bottom deck.
Yeah, and so this is the first game we've seen for this set where, Gogeta's going second, and the marker really lets you extend into better plays at times, right? So next turn with Chilai, you can go into the secret rare, which is pretty scary. And, you got to be really aware of that from Zeus. So 20 going 10K, and then we're going to go 35. Again, I would be so tempted to do 40 with that Goku hanging out there.
Just
They have so
forcing
many
that
ways to
additional
rest
card.
it, but I understand using it defensively in your turn too. Yeah, this is a clean super combo, passing it back to Borja there.
Yep, so there's the Pycon super combo, staying at 3 life. Borja should be able to manage with this board and apply some pressure. So I have to see how aggressive he wants to go into this turn. It is working from an empty board, but that's not too much trouble here as we charge the removal extra card here. Swing into lead. Combo away the Goku on board for that 5K.
Play the 2-drop Goku and Vegeta here, going 20 into 20.
Your Goku Vegeta, my Goku Vegeta.
Yeah. Thank goodness it's the same order of the names, because if
Yeah.
one's Goku and Vegeta, the other one's Vegeta and Goku, I don't know what I'd do.
So combo out of that for Zeus, still remaining at 4 life. 2 energy to work here for Borja. Before leader ability here. See what he's going to evolve into. Nothing. He's just going to go straight into a Gohan. Find the best top 3 of the deck, and then be able to get that leader ability, get those 2 back.
All right, 2 energy back open, but we have used leader effect. Another 20K.
All right, go the Goten.
Use the ability to get the Goku and Vegeta back active. Wouldn't be able to attack, but once you evolve over, you can do that again. So 30 into 20 now.
Yep, want to make sure you get that restand as well so that the evolved target does restand. That'll be a take here from Zeus down to 3 life using the Majin Vegeta's ability. Will clear that Gogeta, draw a card from hand, has 1 more energy there. Could go into a cantrip or a searcher if he's able to have it. Could hold on to it like a result of training. Looks like that'll just be a pass here over to Zeus as he goes into his 4th real energy, 5 energy turn.
Now, the results of training, it does have an actual cost.
Yep.
It's almost always met, but currently it's not. And in this matchup where there's a lot of 2-drops back and forth, you do need to have a rested 3-drop or higher on the board. So you can still use it as a 15K, but you won't get the draw curve.
Yep, the replacement is huge here. You definitely want to stay up on card advantage. And Zeus should know this. That's an easy bottom deck there for the Sphere of Destruction as we get our first swing through.
Yeah, but if we've got a Chilai, two drops in the secret rare, this could be a real good turn to apply the pressure.
So starting off here with the 20K Goku and Vegeta, top 5.
I think I saw the super rare is part of that. Alternatively, the kind of weird thing about this 2-drop Gohan is that it's kind of weird to remove sometimes. Like, you need to give it a -5 and then use the like leader effects, which means that you have to use specifically the 2-drop Goku instead of like the double name here. So it's yeah, you do have to like respect it a lot.
All right, so 20K swing into the lead. We don't concern ourselves with the Gohan. It should be a rather easy card to get rid of when we want to get to that point here. So demanding at least a 5K.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about using the results, but again, nothing that's 3 cost or higher on board, so it'd just be a 15K. 10K there.
Another one.
Another 2-drop.
That's pretty good. Into another 5. We see Goku, a couple of Piccolos there. It does look like we do take the 2-drop Goku. $20K swing
20K.
onto lead.
And then using the 5-drop here, so gets the -5, gets the extra draw, gets the removal, just the 25 here, so that does cost 3 or more. So now it's the choice of, all right, do I get, you know, the 10K? What's more important, the card in hand, over comboing by just a little bit? So
Yep, and it does look like that's the call he's going to make here. So results of training for 1 does have the rested 3 or more. We'll be able to get that card draw. Might as well use it now as opposed to later. Get the draw.
yeah.
To be fair, if you use it early, it's not a decision you're going to have to make.
It's not too
at
bad.
the
Like, yeah, you got. Honestly, I like using it early because I'm like, man, I got max value from it, and now I don't have to be worried about leaving.
I don't have to.
my
Do I
energy
hold
open.
up 1 and whatnot? For do I maybe get to use it or not?
Yeah. So we're at 5, being able to charge to 5, or 4, charging to 5. Again, which is functionally 7 energy for this deck.
Yeah. And there's something to be said about making plays that take some mental load off. It's like maybe I'm optimizing for 1% or 2% here, but if I make this play, then my next turn is way easier, and that means I can be much more precise with what I have available to me.
Yeah.
So these tournaments are marathons. They're not sprints.
They really are.
So the mental load that you have to take through an entire tournament is definitely a part of the considerations you have.
And again, like, we don't have to charge here. We can stay at 4 if we feel like it. Just depends on what plays we think we're going to do this turn. But yeah, we're saying, ooh, the 2-drop Bobbity.
Charge of the
Either have
Bobbity.
another one or not respecting the threat that is the secret rare next turn.
3 life here. Swing. Going to be comboed out here. About I want to say 8 or 9 card hand here for Borja. Probably a very similar size here for Zeus as we go into the Search Goku.
Get the 1-drop Vegeta. Now, we also could be playing 2-drop Gotenks, right? There's a lot of ways to interact with this 5-drop, so don't think we're too worried about it, but using 2 energy there.
Another
Likely,
Gohan.
Yeah, likely 30. It's either Gohan or the evolution, yeah.
All right, so here we go into SS3. We'll get those 2 energy back from the leader ability. 30K swing, presumably on the leader. Yep, we're going to keep on swinging here. So demanding a super combo. Or 2 cards, of course. And that's going to be a take down to 2 here for Zeus.
Yep.
That's he's making a call. He's saying, you know what, I kind of want to see you try to go for it. Does have the room for it. I mean, we could go for the double strike and then like plop a Bobbity down technically.
I mean, Zeus has done it to him twice, right? He owes to give him 1 back. But definitely thinking like, man, what are the numbers here? We haven't seen, honestly, the fact that there hasn't been one in the energy yet for Borja is a little bit intimidating.
I think we're working with a 9 card hand here from Zeus. How many super combos have you used? And I think it's just the 1.
And I
we
think
know,
you saw that we searched one earlier. Yeah.
I believe Zeus has 3 in hand.
I would not be surprised. Again, when this deck could be so consistently finding them. Every one of your searches does hit your super combo as well. You get a draw 2 every turn. That's that can be very efficient at finding those super combos.
Yeah, I think he found them incredibly early too. So it's like, okay, back of the hand, those go, and I worry about those later. Which is essentially what you're baiting here when you go down to 2, and you're like, so how much do you think I got?
Well, so the thing is, like, Borgia's taken this challenge on the other side, already today, and it did lose him a game in Swiss, his only loss in Swiss. So,
all right, 30K swing.
30. Activate battle, no activate
just said
battle.
leaving
Okay,
it there.
that's fine by
Okay,
me.
all right.
Not a big deal.
That's the take hit from Zeus going down to 1 life, indicating, you know what? I think next turn you're done. So let's see. Borja didn't take the baits, didn't commit his full hand into it. How will he survive the Gogeta turn?
I mean,
did
going
charge.
down to 1 though, you can still do a huge number.
This is
You
true.
got another 5-drop Goku, play it for 2, restand, get another draw, let her rip.
He does have 3 life.
Yes.
So a bit of buffer there. He can take 1 damage and still be comfortable. Comfortable. Have room to not just lose to the Gogeta Secret Rare.
Yeah. If we got a 2-drop Obity, we play that in Gotenks. I think that can be, if we want to be defensive, that's what I see. It looks like for 1.
Okay.
Okay.
We're just going for, there's the Pycon. Okay, so good targets there. So decisions.
Super combo might be the play.
And I think you're right here as the grab is looking to be Pycon.
Yeah,
And that is
it
Pycon.
So I think we're going to be defensive here. We're saying, we have some super combos. We've got our results of training. If we've got a Gotenks here, which, I think we do have one. Play it for 2 here. Yeah.
Yep, into the Gotenks. Lots of stakes here. This is the game that decides who will be going into the finals. So Gotenks, make sure we get the ability trigger. We'll make sure that Gogeta will not be able to restand going to the next turn. Get that swing in into the leader. How much are we committing into this? Because every card is a card out of the opponent's hand, right?
It is.
It is one less thing you need to worry about.
But you are aggressively using cards that they can get value from super combos.
That is
right?
true.
So it's a weird back and forth. I think 30 is fine. Yeah, and there's a second.
And there's the other super combo.
So.
Okay, and pass it on over here. Zeus being like, okay, so how many you got in hand?
So no super combos in there.
No super
Searched
combo.
1. You got 1 energy open.
I wonder.
Those are some interesting numbers there.
All right. Technically, the Secret Rare ability is also live. It is something that Zeus will be able to go into potentially. Nope. Just got to make sure that was stunned because of the Gotenks. So we got the leader swing. I believe we have Chilai to be able to go into some cheap placements of Goku and Vegeta on the board.
All right, there it is, the Goku and Vegeta again. Again, love that art. So great.
Absolutely gorgeous. Starting with the search here, find ourselves a 5-drop Gogeta. And Borja does have that 1 life buffer before things get extremely spooky. Okay, looks like we're just going to go into the Vegeta, going to be able to reveal the Gogeta. All right, different Gogeta, that's fine. And then giving that 5K boost across the board.
Which one? The one I should be scared of? Okay.
I want you to play around knowing that might be coming down. So
Let's
25K swing here.
All right, 10K there. 25 to 20.
Who will be making it onto the world final stage, Europe or Japan, from this match? 10K combo here, gets out of the attack. Into the Gogeta. All right, so the conditions are met. No cards on board. If Zeus is able to get Borja down to 1 life on these aggressive swings, that will just be game.
But here's the question. do we attack, right? Do we give them one more card? It makes it easier for us to win next turn, but it makes us gives them one more card to try to take the game on the offense there. And again, Goku's known for having a lot of attacks. We've seen a good amount of 5-drops already, probably the more aggressive card that we have to be afraid of. And we've got, it looks like 8 cards currently in hand here. Now, we still also do have our leader attack as well, I believe, right?
Yep, we got our leader swing. Okay, I think we're swinging for 50, right? Vegeta got the ability proc off, so it's a big old 50K swing here at base.
I do like this 40K first as well, because no card commitment, and then even just doing a blank 20K afterwards is fine.
Yep, and now Borja's asking him, okay. That's a 9-card hand.
The question last turn. But I don't appreciate you asking me now.
You know, can I fight through, you know, assuming I see the next day, what cards do I need to be able to punch through a 9-card hand?
Yeah.
With, I believe, 2 more super combo or 1 more super combo in hand, available based on the ones that we know that are in trash.
I think we take it, man. I know I'm biased because I've seen the cards in the other hand. We've got so many super combos. We just feel so safe.
Yeah.
Oh, we're over
It's like
comboing.
results
oh,
of
actually,
training.
sorry, that was a 55.
Yeah, it was a 50 because of the Vegeta ability. Yeah.
Okay, that makes way more sense. Yeah.
But we do have the super combo here. First leader swing, that'll be a take from Borja. He needs every card he can take as he goes into this next turn. And that's it, pass. So 10 cards in hand here for Zeus. Borja going into his 6th energy turn here. And we'll have to make the best of it as there is an incredibly scary board on the other side with a Gogeta ready to just win the game if he's not able to close out this turn.
Yeah, and so we'll see what they if they decide to charge right. Not a guarantee. There's a really good chance that we've got more energy than we know what to do with already. So asking for cards in the drop on the other side. I think we should find 2 super combos. Yeah, 2 super combos currently.
Methinks the other 2 being in hand, very scary position to be in. You know, just off the math here, what, like 9, 10 cards in hand, you know, potentially 2 super combos. So that's at 60, and then you got an additional, you know, potential world where that's an additional 80-ish K of cards. So you need to get yourself at somewhere in the ballpark of either multiple swings or, which this deck is very good at doing, or if we're in the territory of looking to shotgun our hand, we're looking at needing to get to about 150K potentially here to be able to clear. So thankfully this deck can break up those swings into multiple swings, which makes it a little bit easier for Borja here.
But yeah, 30,000 is usually the number to really watch out for. It means that they kind of have to overcommit on a super combo or give you 2 cards, which, you know, you giving 1 and they take away 2. Like, it's usually just good math. So deciding on the charge, looks like we are committing to the charge there.
All right, starting off with the leader swing here, 20,000 on the lead. Get that draw. Not going to put any additional sauce on top, I believe. So just a straight cantrip combo away here from Zeus. And now we'll see what Borja decides to commit onto the board.
Yeah, it looks like we got the Kamehameha extra, so that could be pretty good. Using the Gohan, taking the last card in the life that we can take.
Going down to really 1, finding something from the top of our deck. We'll be able to get those 2 energy back from our leader ability.
Time is ticking, but we should be able to resolve this in the next 8 minutes. It's essentially down to this. Borja has to win here or lose on the next turn. So,
yep. I mean, we've got. It is the double strike doesn't matter, but it does give an additional 25.
Yeah.
So, like, if we have nothing better to do with those 2 energy, I mean, turning those 2 energy into 25K worth of combo power is definitely not the worst place to be.
Yeah, and we haven't used our leader effect yet.
Yep. Contemplating on the take here. Maybe trying to grab an SS3.
It just has to be a Saiyan with a cost of 5 or less, so which that Vegeta is.
Yep. Find ourselves some combo power. Not using the leader ability.
Not yet, yeah, because we have to have the 3.
You gotta have the 3. Yeah. Okay.
Now using it.
All right, so here's a big swing. Still have 4 energy available after that. Are we going to commit any more of that on the top? Not a massive hand here for Borja in terms of the push. Not a lot of combo power to work with.
And, if we got a 10-5, I think we use a 10-5 here.
And
Hold
I think
on
that does look like we're going to go. So 15 here, combo out. Going to go ahead and KO the Majin Vegeta, clear out the Gogeta, get that additional draw. 4 energy still available here. Gohan on board is available to attack.
Yeah, there's so many things that Borja could be doing. Zeus has to be careful about all of this. I
Yeah,
like
it
the
does
20K.
look
Oh,
swing.
no.
Oh, looks like we are going to go ahead and give the 25K pump. So
45,
20,
55, 65, 75, 85, 95. Got to get to the big hundo.
95 is tight. We'll see how much Zeus has to go. This will be the last swing of this match. Is Gorha going to be able to move it on into the finals? No, that's it!
Let's see. 40, 60, 70, 80, 90. 5K away from time.
And that's a life take, so Gorha! Gorha moving into the finals, Europe! Making its way into the Fusion World Finals here. Breaking through in this best-of-3 match, making his way over into the set.
The group is hanging out. They're watching. They're cheering. Borja and his crew here make it to finals. A lot of happy cheers here in the venue.
100% Europe going to be represented in the World Finals here at the Dragon Ball Fusion World Grand Finals. Huge congratulations, Rapora. What a close call here.
Yeah.
Both players grinding it out to that last combo number needed.
All 3 games in a row. 3 games in a row. Barely getting out. Just getting 1 card out. Tying. And then just 1 card away. Like, just so close when it came to that matchup. Really good. Obviously showing both players why they're there. And congratulations to Borja. And Zeus still has another chance. They'll be playing in 3rd place next.
Absolutely.
And trying to get that spot there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, these players played it tight. It's the kind of play that you expect from these skilled players where, like, yeah, it just comes down to 5K. It just comes down to 10K. They're playing for that end game, and both of them doing it masterfully. But, of course, Zeus does have an opportunity to walk home with a title still. Will be going into the 3rd place match for the opportunity to be able to walk away with that 3rd place title, as well as that 3rd place bronze Son Goku GT. Absolutely gorgeous cards here as we look over into the replay and the powerful plays that got the players to where they are today. Here looking into that Game 2 shotgun where we're able to rip off with all of those super combos. Or Game 1, I believe this was the Game 1 shotgun.
But just narrowly getting there. This is Game 2 here. We're trying to get the number ourselves here. Or sorry, this is finishing Game 1. Yeah, we were able to
so
get
there we go for the double strike. So huge up
Borja
there.
taking Game 1, Game 2, end of this one. Trying to get there as well. And we had to do the triple check of math. I think it was 110K each. Once again, we got the 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 105. So double checking on the math there. Yeah, taking it. There it is. End of Game 2.
Yep, and then over here. So, of course, into the final swings here of that last game where, again, just a game of inches here, getting that 25K and then just getting that pump there and just breaking through by 10K. Huge numbers here, but, of course, fantastic play on both players, playing up into that inch, knowing what they're both playing into, right? They could have forced a game one way or another on either side, but they played through there. So Borja here will be going into the grand finals. But first up, before that, we will have the 3rd place match where Zeus will be able to represent himself one more time and see if he can walk home with the title.
Yeah, and we do know that on the other table, on the other side of the bracket, it was another SS3 versus BR. So I don't know what's worse, either playing against the deck
do you want the mirror match?
or the mirror match, right? Like both of those are terrifying. So we'll find out what that is after this break. We're going to take a tiny one. Anything else before we do?
No, yeah, 100%. I think we're geared up for a very exciting last conclusion to the tournament.
Great. So that's going to be it, and we'll see you guys in the 3rd place match.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. 3 Gojitas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Booster Pack New Adventure! The strongest fighters gather in this special anniversary booster pack. Enter the special event and get the promotion cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World's 5th booster pack, New Adventure, is now available. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Booster Pack Rivals Clash. Android 18. Attack your opponent's board with the Android deck. King Piccolo. Complete your ambitions with your men born from eggs. King Goma. The king makes his move in an unknown world where conspiracies abound. Son Goku. Unleash the skills of a world tournament competitor. The first secret rare is Son Goku. Broly. A sleeping warrior now awakens his hidden power. No one can stop the evolved warrior. Another secret rare is Broly. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. On sale from May 2nd, 2025. Starter Deck Vegeta Mini Super Saiyan 3 will also be released. Unleash a series of super strikes with your fellow adventurers. Check out the official website for release details.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dragon Ball Super Card Game Championship World Finals, Grand Finals. So many different championships going on here today.
Very final, yes.
So we've gone through an amazing set of Swiss rounds into the top cut rounds. In just a moment, we're going to break into the final top cut positions where we find out third, second, and first. I'm Aspire, and joining me is Eggman. Egg, I think we've had a fantastic day today so far.
Yeah, we've got a lot of close matches. Honestly, that last set we looked at, like, going down to just one card every time, like so close. And, now it's really raised the bar for my expectations for this next one, too. So hopefully it's a good one as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, players are playing exceptionally. Games coming down to 5, 10K combo, almost nothing. And, of course, it's not just about the players in Top Cut, but it's been a journey through from the first rounds of Swiss all the way through now breaking into Top Cut. So as we look into the top 16 Swiss standings, this is how it played out to get the players we have now. So we did end up in the 14th cut. So let's walk through and give all these players their flowers here from the top 16 all the way up, because they all fought an incredible season to get here in the first place. So 16 and up, we've got your boy Vic, MTK, Coulter Valley, Dane Reach, David Gaming, BMA, Tabris, Shiba Master, TK Top, and then we've got our Japanese players here, which I'm going to need some clarification.
I know. I'm not actually. No, we have a guide. I'm not gonna.
We do have a guide. So
yeah.
Of course, we have Zeus up there on top, fighting over for the position now in third place game. We've got Purashiki, of course, as well, and then Rikuyato as well. So that fifth place, trying my best. We do have the fifth place, unfortunate, just not breaking through on that X1 breaker going into Top Cut for Arlen, but we saw them play an exceptionally well round 4 in the Swiss. And then finally, of course, we've got our top 4 players here, Pony, Borja, and then, of course, we've got
Zeus.
Kong. Kong and Zeus, yeah. So huge position here as we go into our top 3 match now. Which player is going to walk away with the bronze GT card? And for this match, we're going to see the red BR mirror.
Yeah, and we haven't seen that yet. And honestly, it's really particular because, again, it's a lot of I remove your stuff, you remove my stuff. And honestly, I don't know if this is correct or not, but I feel like if you go second, that's a little bit preferred in the mirror match based off my own experience. I said that last night as people scratched their heads, so maybe I'm wrong, but I definitely want to see this. But we're going to look at the pricing once again. We're playing for this third place Son Goku GT, unique art, only one that we've got here, and definitely a great prize to go home with.
Yeah, 100% gorgeous. I love this art. It's an artwork that we see across many of different Bandai's games. It's just such an iconic scene, and it's absolutely gorgeous, especially this rendition here. And you already know that if this is how it looks in digital, in person, it looks blinged out to no end as it completely shines. So this is what the third place match players are playing for, seeing how comfortable they are with their deck, because it is a completely different skill set, I would say, in terms of understanding how does my deck play against other decks versus how does my deck play against the mirror match, right?
Yeah.
There's no secret in terms of what my deck is intending to do. How does my deck put the opponent uncomfortable, however, or put them in a losing position based on tools that we both have?
And that's why there is this kind of back and forth where who can play their 6 drops more, going back and forth. I also think that we've been mostly seeing the promo Gogeta be charged, I think, for most of these series. But it's something that if you are able to play that card first, it really shuts down anything your opponent's doing on the other side. So you have to really respect that card, and if that comes down, it can really change the pace of the match too. So I can see that having a huge impact.
Yeah, 100%. And there's a certain pressure mentally wise that you have to deal with in top 3 that you don't have to in the finals, right?
Yes.
One of us is walking with the title, right? At least in the finals match, your consolation is that you're the second best player in the world.
Yeah, you still get to walk away or something. But you got to get here. You got to be on the stage here with us too. That's a prize in itself, I think. So fighting for that third place, and we're going to see who gets there.
Yeah, especially, and you have eyes on you. You got the cameras on you. That plays into the mental game as well. So that's somewhere where Zeus is going to be able to walk in with a little bit more comfort, having been on screen a couple of times now, understands the pressure of the tables, the translators, making everything play out the way it does. Whereas Pony, I believe, is going to be the first time we see them on stream.
I believe so, yeah. They might have had a chance to go in
around 4, but we kind of faded that matchup. So it's one of those things where, will he be able to deal with that pressure? It's as much of a mental game as it is in terms of trying to figure out your plays. How do I deal with the current situation? Especially having already gone through 4 rounds of Swiss, plus a round of Top Cut, card games are a marathon. You are now leading into, their 7th match of the day, and that's a lot to be able to put on your back.
Yeah, for sure. And like we've all even seen, like, with this, we've seen like, oh, they're so close to making a misstep. They took an extra second and corrected themselves. But, there's a lot of pressure here, especially with travel, being in a new time zone, that also affects it. So, you have to steel yourself. You got one more game of this season left. You got to make it a good one.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, this is a best of 3, so it'll be 90 minutes on the clock. Players will have that time to be able to play 3 matches. The first one to win 2 will be the one to take it home. From there, if we get into overtime, which nothing about this weekend so far has indicated that we will go into overtime, but if we do, then we jump into additional turns. Players will have turns 0, 1, 2, 3 to be able to close out the game. And if they are not able to do so, and we have to jump into tiebreakers, the tiebreakers are life, then cards in deck, and then finally wrapping it up with a game of Rochambeau. So that we have to come to that, but that is the options that are on the table in a world where we must.
Throwing scissors and putting it out there again. Just guaranteed win. Feeling it today.
So, lot on stage, a lot to think about for these players. And, of course, the benefit of the best-of-3 format is that it gives players the ability to adjust in games 2 and 3, think about the ways that they played in game 1, and make those changes. I mean, we saw that even in the last round where we saw Borjas just about to take a life going down to 4, and then hold
wait
on,
a minute.
I was here last game, and it put me down to 2 life.
Yeah, so it was a real good correction because that game was so close. It was just went right down to it. And obviously, if he's at 1 less life, that secret rare put a lot more pressure.
100%. It unarguably, that difference probably made the difference between winning or losing.
Yeah.
All right, and here we see the players lined up, all smiles here. You love to see it. They've been a long day for them.
I was assuming Zeus was smiling, but I do appreciate the confirmation. So.
But it is a long day, so both of these players getting ready, just making sure that they understand what they're going for. Pony here, big stretch here. We know it's been a long day, and we know that you're ready to get geared up and getting this match over with, right? It's one thing to hey, game's fantastic. We love playing it, but let's fight this through.
yeah. It's been a long weekend for them already, so we'll get them started for it. Looking at each other's list, just making sure,
What's the spice?
What's the spice? Likely pretty similar at the end of the day, too. But, especially with these decks, they're so, involved with the evolve mechanic, with the fusion evolve mechanic, finding your Gokus, and you have to reserve so much of your deck space already for those combos. So.
Yep, 100% here. So, an all Japan 3rd place match here, and then jumping into a Europe versus, I believe, Taiwan.
Was it Hong Kong?
Kong, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just thinking about the username.
Yeah.
Because that's not, but yes, yeah. But yeah.
So exciting breakdown here. You guys might have been able to hear it from our microphones earlier, but big pop-offs from the European players here, right in front of the Fusion World stage as Borja made his game-winning play. So a lot of excitement here, and that's the beauty of being able to play, in a room with other Dragon Ball fans, with other players. It's that energy you've got, and that does provide you that second breath in terms of being ready to, take on the world in some scenarios.
Yeah, exactly. And again, this is only half of Battle Hour for our weekend 2. We do have the digital finals tomorrow. We also have the finals for the Fusion, Masters.
Masters.
Yep, the World Finals for Dragon Ball Masters as well tomorrow. So we'll have the 3rd place and 1st place match for that. But we're narrowing only down to halfway for this weekend in general.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, hey, if you guys are at home and itching to play, there's a fantastic digital client there that you guys can kind of jump on and grind games. And it is so easy to just
easy.
Just pop it open and just find a game.
And there's a campaign going on right now, too. So they're giving away 100 packs on there. So every day you can open 10 for the last, we're 9 sets in. So one of every of the main 9 and, an extra 10, I think, of the newest one, I think is what they break down. So that's very good. You're going to see finals are going to be 2 copies of SS3, which is mostly just starter deck cards, too. So Starter Deck 11, very viable. If you want to play this game and get into it, highly recommend checking it out.
Yeah, 100%. Great opportunity to be able to jump in there. A lot of promotions to help you get the cards you need to bring your deck together. Especially like you're saying, it's always great too when a lot of the cards come from the starter decks, because that's a great jumping off point. Even if you stick with the starter deck leader, it's actually a very sizable leader that plays very similarly, but has a couple of different lines if you're leaning more into the Gogeta Secret Rare and the kind of strategies that leans into.
Yeah, but a lot of the cards relevant right now are the ones that just came out. There's just a lot of relevant new strategies, and so even if you've just started out playing the game, even though you're just checking this out, it's very easy for you just to get in with one of the new decks and do very well with them.
Yep, and so we do love the ability to be able to just jump in really quick, nice and easy. And of course, the competitive season is firing off. We had talked about earlier on the news panel about how the championship season, Wave 1, is running through until July. So if you guys are interested in jumping into the competitive scene and give yourself a shot to be on this world stage yourself next year, you guys are definitely going to want to look into the regional seasons in your area and see what tournaments you can play in. There's also a digital circuit that kicks up every once in a while. So if you're a digital-only player, you'll have the opportunity there to maybe fight your way through and earn your spot in the digital finals, which, like I said, we'll be showcasing tomorrow. So lots of different avenues if you love Dragon Ball, if you love the card game, to be able to jump into the scene and maybe be on the other side of these cameras one day, fighting for your nation and fighting for your title as the world champion.
Yeah. And yeah, just making sure. I think this is the third place match. What cards we're using, how the rules change a little bit. What we're playing for here. So yeah, and it does depend on it. We just had it up. Zeus was the second seed, I think, right, for who and Swiss, right? So that should make it so Zeus should determine if they want to go first or second for game 1, which is huge, right? That tempo can help you a lot. And looks like, yeah, okay, we've got the decks open. The box in a box.
Yep, gotta get them out of their seal here as we get the deck list out and ready. I'm so jealous of their energy markers. All the players this weekend have showcased such a gorgeous suit of energy markers.
Yeah, it's just you've been collecting them for 2 years, and you're like, man, I guess I use this one because it's the one for my leader. But now when you can get your make your squad of 10 energy markers that you really care about, it's great.
Imagine they come out with a Z Fighter archetype that uses Ki.
Yes.
You just use one of every Z Fighter as well.
I mean, and then we're getting the new ones from the story booster, which we announced earlier too. So if you guys haven't been following the Fusion World social channels, make sure to do that. A lot of reveals just happened today too, and a lot to be excited about.
Yeah, 100% is the best place to be able to track all the new information upcoming for Dragon Ball Fusion World, as well as constant card reveals, which keeps the conversation alive and well. And personally, of the story booster energy markers that they showed, which I love, the more kickback, this is the world outside of just fighting. I think it's a great way to flesh out the world. I think the Gohan seeing his younger self in the glasses, I think that's one of my favorites that we saw today.
There's just so much art, and I feel like I've seen it all, and then I see something new. I'm like, how did I not see this before? It's great. We've had the manga boosters previously for this one for this game as well, which had just gorgeous art. There's a 6-drop Bulma from the first one that it's my favorite. I got a playset of that one. It's really, really, really nice. So, but here they are. We got Gogeta BR versus Gogeta BR, Pony versus Zeus for the 3rd place spot there.
Yep, so quick reminder on what these leaders do. On the front side, they swing, draw a card, and they awaken at 5 life. You don't get any benefits for awakening, no drawn cards, no energy, but your flip side leader is pretty good. On the other side, you are a 20k leader, and on swing, you'll be able to draw 2 cards and bottom deck a card. That's great in terms of fixing your hand, being able to dig for the pieces that you need. And then you have an activate main, where if you've played a card with Evolve Fusion this turn, you are able to then destroy cards up to 15k powers worth, which is great synergy with the Gogetas that you're able to play. Neg down your opponent's cards down to 15. It is very hard to keep a board with this deck, which lines up well with how aggressive it likes to play as well. A lot of free 20k swings, and if you can focus on punching your opponent while dealing with the board for free, it just sets you up in such a nice position for the secret rare, which both decks need to be very aware of. I don't think Red has too many tools that you can kind of play with to play around that ability outside of just trying to stay at a healthy life total.
Yeah, and so it's just a lot of removal back and forth that we have to be really contentious for. And it looks like we are getting set up here. It's going to be game 1, so it is a 2 out of 3.
And here we see Pony going first. Zeus here with the energy marker. The players have their life totals set up and they're geared to go. And it does look like we're going to kick ourselves off. Turn 1 draw into the charge here for Pony. Looks like we're charge Piccolo, play Piccolo.
All right, looking at the top there. Again, when you can pretty much get every card, you know, there's always a decision.
I think that was double Chilai in hand, I think I was seeing from Pony here.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of games where Chilai can be the changer of, like, if you can, you know, when you can do your fusions right. If you're able to do it first, it really puts it on your opponent to answer it back. So
yeah,
it's really, really tough. And yeah, there we are. Okay, we got
first
those.
swing here with the take. Going to go down to 7 life here for Pony, and then playing our own Piccolo, and then finding ourselves the Gogeta. And then quick pass. So quick turns here from both players. 90 minutes on the clock. Lots of time to play.
Yeah, I think that this one might be a little bit faster than the previous, but it can just be so grindy in that case. But you know, it's part of the reason for like SS3 is that, you know, you have so many decisions. Even though it's the aggro matchup, you got to make sure you're being aggressive effectively there. So
yeah, well, yellow's just so much more toolkitty, right?
Yes.
So
yeah.
there's a lot of those like decision markers where that both these decks know what they want to do. They both have their most efficient lines, and there's not a ton of ways to quote unquote punish those efficient lines. So you can kind of know what you just need to do. Do I need to find the pieces I need to find? Decide where I need to swing, if I need to swing at all, based on if I want to help my opponent awaken or not. But after that, it's very much just the deck does what the deck does, and we just need to see which one of us two are going to be the most efficient at doing it.
Yeah, and you know, there is like a way to like prevent them from like awakening, and now, you know, they have an active 2-drop here, and so you're like, man, I kind of need to get rid of it, but I don't have a lot of ways to do so.
All right, so charge and swing here from Zeus. That'll be a takedown from Pony here, going down to 6. And then play our own Goku and Vegeta here. You know, I get why. But, like, could one of these players play with a min-rarity deck and make me feel better about myself?
No, I cannot. Not
a shot, huh?
No, I will say for Gogeta, there are a couple cards that only come in one rarity.
Right.
And so, you know, I mean, you can role play through that, right? You're like,
right,
oh, look
right,
at that.
course.
That's my max rarity card too.
Yeah.
Like, we're the same here. Our 1-drop Gokus.
All right, so contemplating on charge here. Neither deck playing too aggressively. We want to save those Gokus and Vegetas for when we can go ahead and fuse them away. No point in putting them in the line of danger right away.
Yeah.
Granted, here there'll be an advantage for Pony if he's able to awaken first and line up a neg with a Goku or something like that. Being able to use his leader ability to be able to get rid of that Goku and Vegeta could be annoying here for Zeus.
So, I mean, with 3 energy and the fact they put us down to 5, they can 1-drop Chilai into a 2-drop into Secret this turn, but without any contention. Clear their board, and that's such a big tempo swing.
And we do have the Chilais in hand, so it is a possibility here as we charge the Gogeta. Start with the leader swing here. Leader on leader, going to draw a card.
Oh, sorry, we're at 6. Sorry, they didn't do it. They did 5.
Yeah. So Pony's at 6 currently.
Yes, yeah.
Because
Okay,
he did the 5-3 split.
My apologies. Yeah, I thought they were at 5 because I saw 1
Got
by
it.
itself.
Yeah.
That's the big difference. Okay, because otherwise then you can't do the Chilai. My apologies.
So it does look like we're going to go into the Vegeta here. Going to reveal the Gogeta, give the 5Ks across the board. And it looks like we're just going to play aggressive now. So swinging here, that's going to take Zeus down to 5. Another 25K swing here. Going to go down to 4. We do get the Awaken here. Doesn't do anything for us, but it gives us that additional 5K for free. And then we just need to find an additional 10.
And takes another min-rarity dream away from George, though.
Oh, no, that it does. I've given up at that point.
Double 5s to get out. That's fine.
All right, and then looks like we're going to Veku. I think this is the first Veku we've seen all weekend.
It is definitely something that we see a little bit more often in the mirror match than anything else because it just represents a lot of value. So it's able to be a double, double +5. So this is a 20K at lead.
Big cards in hand looks like a 10 card hand or 9 card hand. That'll be the take down to 4 here. And then we'll use the Veku ability, get those cards back in hand. So much free value when you're able to get that off. Won't be using the 1 energy standing here, so that's just a pass. So back on over to Zeus's hand with 4 life here, going into his 3rd energy charge, 4 energy available for the turn.
And getting the Spear of Destruction charge there, but same back to Zeus now that we actually are going to be awakened. We could just play our secret rare next turn, and that'd be really tough to take off the board.
And looks like we're going to kick it off with a leader swing here. Draw 2, be able to bottom 1, drew into another Chilai here. And then Pony will have the option to be able to awaken here, match on that 20K, and then it'll just be 5K. Odds are probably that Piccolo off of the board here. Oh, right. No. Okay, now I got caught.
See, now
I got caught.
It's they did a 5-3 split. I'm not used to that.
All right, now I got caught here. Yeah, so now we're at 5 here on Pony's side. Now we'll be able to awaken if necessary.
There's the Chilai. Using it, we are awakened. Draw 1. Oh, that's
a pretty good one.
Card too. All right, deciding what they're playing out from the Chilai effect.
Contemplating the play here, was looking at God Vegeta. Looks like we are just going to go into another Goku and Vegeta, find a search on top of our deck.
Yeah, that's fine. So, I mean, it's either you draw a card, you get a +5K to this on the fusion off the Vegeta, or the Goku just get rid of their 1-drop Piccolo off the board. So, all of them are fine. One might be slightly better than the other, and we're saying we want a little bit more consistency from our pieces.
Yep, so grab here is the Gogeta into the hand that goes, and now we're going to swing 20K onto lead here. Now we get the Awaken, and then we'll be able to use the 5K Piccolo there as we go into Gogeta. Huge!
All right, so this is a really unique card. So this is a promo from, they're called the Bring a Friend events here in North America. So when you play it, it's a 40K. It says that your opponent, all of their cards that they play cost 1 more until the end of the next turn. So when these decks that we're playing right now are so dependent on I play 1 card and play a 2nd card and make the 3rd card, you can't do that anymore. It's too expensive, and they're going to 4 energy, but I mean they can barely play a 3 cost this turn.
Yeah, I mean because typical line here is you play. Chilai opens up your lines because it's a 1 cost, but now it's a 2 cost. You 2 costs, like, okay, I can play double 2 cost. No, you can't.
No, you can't,
So it throws off your lines really annoyingly for the turn.
And since I don't think they can evolve here. I mean, like, you can establish a 2-drop. I mean, now the Gogeta is just a big 40K. It doesn't really do much else on the board, but
still a 40K that's just
again next turn. Yeah, it's still tough. Right, charging our own, saying, dang it, well, they got it first. I can't do it either.
Now, I mean, lots of cards in hand, looking like the 12 cards in hand at the moment versus 10?
10-ish, yeah. So a little bit more cards in hand for Pony, but they're
no
so
great
right
lines
now.
this turn. That's crazy how much just one little tiny additional cost on all the cards makes it significantly more difficult than what we want to do.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying again before we start this match. It is so devastating because, like, look, we're going to play 3 for what? A 2-drop that maybe
1 damage, yeah, sure.
All right, Spear Destruction, sure. Yeah, make him take the damage.
Yeah, because, like, that's crazy. That's the best we could have done.
Yeah.
And now we can't do anything with the 1.
I mean, unless you had a 0 cost in
True.
hand. No.
All right, so swing here, down to 3 life here for Zeus because of the Sphere of Destruction. See what we do with the swing, what the combo out is. Have our own Sphere of Destruction in hand. It might be forcing the 3 life next turn, but what a massive tempo loss.
Yeah,
it's
devastating.
This is almost like taking an extra turn.
It really is. It's such a change of pace. You really shut your opponent down from doing anything. Great in this mirror match. And so, we were watching a lot of SS3, and spoilers, we're going to see a little bit more SS3 today too. But, this is why you always charge it in that matchup, though, because they can say, oh, I can play my 1-drop Goku for 2. Skill costs are still the same, right? So you still get to do those abilities. We were deciding on using a super combo +5 to get out of this because it was a big 40, get 45 out, and then back to Zeus here.
Yep. I mean, it makes sense. You got to be the aggressor.
The marker, so we can. If we have a second one, I think that just kind of wraps it up a little bit.
Yep. So there's the Sphere of Destruction. It makes sense here. The combo on the swing. You have to be the aggressor. You kind of have to fight for an unfair turn here because unfortunately the opponent's got you on the back foot with the promo here. So we'll kick off the turn here with the 2-drop Goku Vegeta here, looking at the top 5, finding another card that we need.
The color of those cards are so similar. I thought he
just ripped another one.
just played it for fun. So, but man, that Chilai, it's one of the pieces you need to be able to play it again. Again, so brutal.
Okay, and then pay the additional 1 here for said Chilai. What a good rip here. We're going to draw. Then the free play here is going to be the Vegeta. Yep.
Yeah.
Vegeta reveal, get some pumps.
I think I saw another 6-drop in hand.
I think I did too.
I think there may be another one coming down.
Okay, so no reveal here, so just clean swing.
Interesting. I mean,
fine.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt that much, but
We still got a bottom deck here. All right, so just clean 20K swing here, demanding 5.
yeah, they might have. I mean, there also might have been a verbal. Also,
Could have been. Yeah.
The card I just picked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True. 100%.
Yeah. So we're not 100% sure. This could be. It's very clear that they have a fusion in hand, right?
Yeah.
So
Shortcutting is a thing. As long as both players are clear communication-wise, that's fine. So 5, 9 cards here, looking like, from on Pony side.
now this deck also doesn't have a lot of 5K combos anyway. So. Oh, it's an activate main too, so we don't have to draw on play. We're thinking about the Goku.
I 100% was thinking of the on play. Okay, so there's the 5K boost. Going to be swinging for 25K here.
Most people just rip it, so I'm just
Literally immediately. It's just easier to get it out of the way. You know what I'm doing. You know. But it makes sense here. Give as little information as possible.
But now you just gave them a lot of information. last turn was tough. Let's try it again.
So here we go. Massive swing here with the Gogeta. That's going to be a take, going down to 2 life here for Pony as he took the previous couple of swings. And gonna do it again.
I think we are. I mean, the other thing is that we could pretend to do, we could do the secret rare. Secret rare can do quote unquote double damage this turn too, but
sure. Yeah. So here we go once again, evolving into the promo Gogeta here.
I think you hit them down. I mean, they can't do anything to you next turn.
You get them to 1. They can't be super aggressive. You have a decent sized hand.
You need another Chilai to do it, but if you can play out your secret rare, then you just win on the spot, right?
Yep.
So.
Looks like we said no, however.
Interesting.
So just a pass here. So playing a little conservative.
Especially this was a 50K attack as well. So I'm not sure what they would be afraid of when everything costs more. You're at 3 life, and they have nothing on board.
So now onus is on Pony. What to do this turn? Everything is expensive once again. All right, here's the charge of the Gogeta.
So, I mean, it's a 7 cost right now, so
It's a little expensive.
a little expensive. All right, I mean,
It's just like,
yeah,
man,
it just shuts off so much.
my
I
turn
mean,
is so inefficient.
if you do a 1-drop Chilai into a 2-drop, you can, fusion evolve into a 0 cost. So, which
Yeah,
is something.
it's a
I mean,
play.
You're moving forward with it. So
It's like, man, he's at 3 life. I can't even Sphere Destruction here. You also just, like, the board is 2 massive Gogetas that you don't even really have a good way to deal with. Plus, on top of the other one, you're probably going to have to deal with when they go into the next turn. So, I mean, in this mirror match, what a back-breaking promo card.
I've played this mirror match a lot, and I just keep coming down to the question of, do I even do anything here? Like,
Yeah.
do I like I am like discarding 2 to make them discard 1. It feels like most of the time. Like, it's tough, but especially the back-to-back BR 6-drop here, it really turns off so many of your plays.
And you can hard. No, you can't. I was about to say you could hard play a 5-drop, but no, we only have 5.
No, you mean a 6-drop?
Yeah, right. So here we go. 3 for the Goku Vegeta. For some reason, being 3 instead of 2 made that feel so much worse. But here we are looking at the top 5. Looks like the pull is going to be the Gogeta here. And then 20K swing. Gotta do something. You know that this Goku Vegeta is not long for this world. Get a 5K out of Zeus's hand. And then about 14 cards here for Pony. As he was effectively doing 2 big non-turns, unfortunately. It doesn't
Yeah, I
look
mean,
like
when you've
we're
got
going to
nothing to
Chilai.
do, right? Your hand size ends up
Yep.
staying a little larger.
So into the Chilai we go, get the draw, and then we will play out another Goku Vegeta here. So that's definitely one way to be able to get there. Looking to the top of the deck, cycle through and find ourselves pretty much anything. And then, like I said, we could fuse to 0, and then at least we're extending some of our plays and trying to push ourselves for a win here.
Again, the Gogeta from the set there. Again, but like 40Ks are just so big. I don't know. What would you be trying to play around? They already have 1 to. If they want to bully 1, they already have 1 to bully. So. All right.
I don't know that there's much playing around at this point, as it's just prey.
Yeah. We're going another 20K. At this point, if you think you can go for game, just take it. Just easier for you to deal damage. A lot on the line, though. Definitely understand like why Zeus is taking a second here to think.
Yeah, I mean, you're positing to yourself, okay, what do I need to survive next turn? Because like even when we're not considering the secret rare as part of this equation, I'm still facing 2 40Ks, the opposing leader, plus 5 energy worth of plays. Even in a regular matchup where your last life wasn't effectively a virtual 0 life, this would be a tough position to work your way through. So into the Gogeta we go. And swing into the lead and saying, you know what, I just need to put yourself in a position where I can maybe win next turn. There's going to be a free combo out here for Zeus and then pass it on over here. So 2 big Gogetas on board going into his 5 energy turn here. Does have the Chilai, has a free charge here of the Sphere of Destruction if he wants to as well.
Yeah. Join the other 2 copies in the energy.
And then
we also have, I think, the 6-drop secret rare as part of that as well in there, which could have been a good card for us to, if we don't have one already, it's definitely helpful for us to try to go for game. But again, They're only at 5 energy right now. We do need a Chi-Lai play. And ooh, all right, there goes
Interesting.
the double attacker there.
Now, I guess we can bottom deck the Sphere of Destruction. It kind of comes out to the same.
Yeah, and that also doesn't have any combos, so it's functionally the same. This might have been like might have been a little bit better to use, right?
Maybe, and it is, I guess, technically a free way to get rid of this Gogeta. Depending on how defensive you want to play here. So bottoming the Goku that we drew. And then, yeah, I guess contemplating on using the Sphere.
Yeah, they might be trying to play defensively. I guess, like what, just don't lose?
I guess, which doesn't feel like the spot where you need to be at the moment. But
no. Again, if we attacked with the 50k last turn, I think this would be close to just game over on board. But we're going to go 40 into 20 here.
All right, take those aside. That's what I have to put it.
Either free information or a bait, up to you to decide.
It's pretty cheeky. I actually kind of like it. It's like you would be taking this many cards out of my hand. Maybe. It does look like we're going to rip a super combo there. And a Chi-Lai to get out of the attack. Another 40k swing here. Does have the cards in hand to be able to get out of it. Another super combo and another Chi-Lai. No, looks like here was going to be a Gogeta to get out of that 40k swing. Now we're looking at our 5 energy here on Zeus, contemplating what our follow-up is. We do have the Sphere of Destruction that we've kind of been holding on to. Could just use it.
We had a couple ways to get rid of it otherwise, so definitely posturing that they want to use it.
Sitting around thinking about it. Looking at our trash, depending what we can maybe draw. Looking at our drop, depending what we might be able to draw off of playing Gokus and Vegetas. See if we can commit to maybe trying to go for a win line here, or if we just go to see another turn. Looks like defensive is going to be the play. Sphere of Destruction here will clear out the Gogeta. And then just pass.
Wow.
Wow. Zeus must not be liking his hand at the moment to not utilize those 3. We know defensively that they're probably not going to see use either. So I guess now, seeing not too happy with his current hand kind of showcases why we're, not going for such an aggressive win turn.
I mean, there was a real cost to playing these promos, right? Now it did. I still think it's net positive pretty easily, but it did result in you having to play, a Goku and a Vegeta out and a Chi-Lai. These are 3-card combos. Sometimes the 2-drop Gokus recur themselves, which I think they mostly were the SRs, but that consistency is not always as high as it should be. So I think, without having I don't think we have access to the 6-drop secret rare. I think that's pretty clear. We charged one earlier in the game, and then we just haven't seen it again, which is kind of tough. But I mean, these 2 40Ks are so great, right? Your opponent really can't remove them efficiently. So they can't be too afraid of the secret rare for game.
Yep. So here we go into the Goku, reveal the fusion, going to give -5 to that Gogeta. Pay an additional 2 here going into the Vegeta. Reveal that same Gogeta. Both of them get that 5k. They're now both 25ks on board. Does still have the 2 to go into a fusion play. So a couple of lines here, but you still have to deal with those big, massive Gogetas on board with a 6-card hand. Doesn't give us a ton of options here on Pony's side. First swing, 25k onto the lead. Combo out there, 25k once again. Over the leader.
Another 10k.
All right, we still have the leader swing, and we have 2 energy to work with. Not a massive hand though. 5 cards to work with on Pony side here.
And again, for this matchup compared to it's still like a game of chicken, right? It's just I need to make sure that my numbers are good enough for yours.
Yep, so swing into the Gogeta here, I believe. Saying, you know what, okay, I'm not going to finish you off this turn, so I might as well just draw those additional cards. And then... Or maybe this was a leader swing?
Yeah, it was a... Yeah, it must have been for leader, yeah. Because you still need to hit them down to 2.
That's true. And Zeus only has 4 cards in hand.
Yes.
So...
I think we're kind of okay to take it, but... So I don't think they're able to play the secret rare and remove both of these. They can remove one, and they can pressure another one, but...
Okay, so it does look like it was at lead, down to 2 life. But now what do we do against this board? We have a super combo in hand, but that's not a ton of defense. Looks like we will pay the 2 into the secret rare and clean up the board, right?
Yeah, so minus 25 to both. So one is at 15, one's at 10. We're going to use the leader effect on the one that's 15. And then currently our Gogeta is a 50, so this is 50 to 10.
And this will probably be a clear of this Gogeta here.
All right, and got the clear for it, but both at 2 life apiece, so not activating the leader condition quite, or the secret condition quite yet. But you know, just 1 life away from losing this first game here. So Zeus is on some pretty careful walkways here. We are going to 6. I mean, we could just play out our own secret rare with the minus 25 and the leader effect. It will remove theirs, and we can do 1 big attack for game. Charging a super combo. My.
Drawing into another one, so not the worst position to be in, but definitely indicating something when you charge a super combo in terms of what your intentions are for that turn. And it's one of those things where you got to play to win, right?
Yeah.
I mean, oftentimes players will put themselves in a position where they'll try to play to not lose, and sometimes that is the right way to go about it, but sometimes you just have to recognize that, you know, maybe the plays I'm making might see me live for 1 more turn, but that extra turn I'm getting will not actually have the tools necessary to win the game. So you just take the percentages here and there and decide, you know what, I'm going to make the more risky play and push on to the aggro here. And we see an aggressive combo here, demanding a super combo from Pony on the other side. So very clear on his intent here from Zeus as we kick it off with the Piccolo as the first play of the turn.
Yeah, and so this kind of says that if we want to do the combo, we need to, you know, we might be trying to find the secret rare, but it means that we're giving up the chance because of the, we need to use a chi line now, but we now kind of have an alternative when now with just being able to attack big. We need to still get there, but with a 2-drop, that can be good. We've got the Goku here.
Yep, so there's the reveal.
The thing and the Vegeta. Okay, so this is actually pretty big here.
Okay, there's the reveal, 5K on each, 25K swings. 4 cards in hand, 3?
Yeah, we've got
3?
the double attacker at the end too, but we're going to go 30 to lead.
They'll demand 2 Chilais here.
Another 30 to lead, likely.
Yep, so here's the Vegeta swing for 25. We do see the Piccolo slowly shifting his way into the combo area, so 30K once again. All right, Pony has to demand himself, what do I got here? But here, the big swings are going to be super helpful here. First swing with the Gogeta, and it looks like it's going to be combo, restand, swing. So here we go, Zeus with this win, game 1 in this 3rd place match.
Yeah, really, you know, came down to it. We had a really good start from Zeus. The double probo just really preventing his opponent from doing anything, but it still, you got to claw for that win at the end, right? It got really close there, and hopefully takes a breather, right?
Yep.
Just,
does have that
nervous.
room now.
A lot of pressure on this game, but definitely on his way. Just needs to win 1 more, and he's our 3rd place world champion.
Yeah, 100%. It's just, we saw the promo plays fantastic.
Yeah.
Effectively took an extra turn in terms of how little Pony was able to do in the face of that +1 per cost.
Yeah.
However, didn't have the follow-up after that, had a pretty weak turn 5, which did give Pony the opportunity to maybe be able to grind back. But at that point, you're just so behind on tempo. You need to put so much work towards trying to claw back, having lost effectively 2 turns. That's a tough position to be in. But that can happen again, and it can happen on either side.
Yeah.
So
and again, we won going second, so I'm giving myself a little extra Eggman point there for that. But so now we're going to see, what do we think about, on the other side? Are we feeling confident going first? Do we want to take second away? Zeus, I think, took second away because they were the higher seed in Swiss. So we'll have to see what Pony decides to do. They want to go first or second in this match because they went second that previous game and first that previous game. It felt pretty rough when they dropped that promo on them.
Yeah, and the other side can do it also.
Yes.
So you're just like, okay, well, that was pretty good. That was pretty hard.
Yeah.
Do I want to be the one doing that, right? So it's that's the thing with the mirror matches. Is just like, okay, well, we both know what options are available to us. That hurt a lot.
It did, yeah.
I can account for the fact that hurt a lot.
Yes.
And be like, okay, now I want to be able to. Now I want to be the one to do that to my opponent. And of course, I would almost argue more pressure here than there is in the World Finals, because the World Finals, you walk away a winner one way or another.
Yes.
No title, which obviously is the
I need
holy
that
grail.
for my online client.
Of course,
so
yeah.
That already one loss there.
Yeah, but there is no 4th place indicator.
No,
unfortunately.
there's not. No.
So playing to walk away, being in the history books here for both players. Zeus up 1-0, more comfortable position here going into this, and of course best of 3. So reminder on that players have to win 2 games of 3 here to be able to take it home. We have 1 hour left on the clock here. Lots of time for these players to play it out as we get set here. Pony going first.
Okay,
so declining the energy marker.
All right, playing the Baku and energy, playing the 1-drop Goku and passing. Again, mentally, they're doing a 5-3 split of the life there, just so
yeah, just so
we're
that
both on the same page.
Yeah, just take that mental snapshot here. So charge here of the Vegeta on Zeus's side. Swing. Pony going down to 7, playing the Piccolo, looking at the top. 3 cards of the deck here, or 4, and grabbing the Chilai. It's a pretty good card.
Not too bad.
And then pass it on over here. Pony starting second energy turns with 7 life. Leader on leader.
Yep, 15 to 15, going down to 7 for Zeus here.
Into the Piccolo. So a lot of setup turns here. Well, what do you want? Looks like it's going to be the
in this
Chilai.
matchup, that is probably the most important card to see.
Also, bottoming your super combos this early, not terrible. You can probably do enough searches that's going to cycle back to near the top of the deck by the time it becomes relevant.
I mean, we've already cycled through just cards on board, 10 cards of our deck, right?
Yeah.
At the beginning of our game, our deck started at 30-something cards. So
yep.
After wipe and stuff.
So here's another Piccolo grabbing another Piccolo. So a lot of Namekian powerhouse here as we shift it on over. And those are cards that are free combo because you're not getting rid of any fusion targets at any point in time. So you feel very comfortable being able to just get rid of those.
All right, going 15 to lead. Let's see if we've got a 2-drop SR, being able to, pressure 1, another fusion on the next turn. And, deciding not to take the life, it seems.
Yep, so staying at 7 life here, whereas Pony is at 6. 1 life away from being able to awaken. Going to grab ourselves another Goku Vegeta.
No,
that's the nope. I saw the green in the back, and I told myself, no,
the color flavor is the same for those.
Yep.
It's the same palette, so.
It's the Gogeta.
Well, the only thing worse than it is a yellow and gold thing for lose. Hopefully, we don't see another one of those matches today.
Yeah, hopefully.
What's the finals again?
Yeah, what?
Double SS3? Oh,
yeah, I think so. All right, so pay 2 here, probably go into our own, odds are. And yes, so going to go into our own Goku Vegeta here. We will be taking that life. Makes a lot of sense to me. You'll be able to utilize potentially your leader ability, depending if you can go into like a Chila or something like that. Taking a super combo. And now we'll be able to awaken. $20K swing on lead here. Probably just 20. Pretty cozy against the 15K here. Drawing into another SR. Looks like we are going to bottom deck the Sphere of Destruction here.
Yeah, but this is looking. I mean, if there's any 2-drop in Zeus's hand, we'd have to burn the marker for it. But it's you know, the big old 6-drop can come down again.
Could be spooky. Now, mind you, not as scary on like a completely empty board. Like in a board where you're not empty, naturally your opponent still has plays they can make, so you want to be able to account for that. But
I think last game it was great because you're able to do it without using the marker.
Yeah.
Right. Being able to keep the marker and get that card out was devastating. This time, unless they go incredibly aggressive here, which I don't think Pony will.
so here's a take from Zeus, going down to 6. 1 energy still available here for Pony. Contemplating on the swing here. Looks like we are going to send it. 20K to lead. This is very likely a take here from Zeus. But I'm wrong, and that's why I'm on the chair here, and that's why they're there.
But like, so like, all right, in my head, I'm like, all right, this is perfect. I'm at 6 life. I'm going to 5. I know that we have Chila in hand because we searched it earlier. I know we've got 6-drop Gogeta in hand because we searched it earlier. We're going to find a 2-drop over the 4 draws that we're getting between taking that life, drawing for turn, drawing 2 from our awakened leader. I think we're good to go. I think we take this. But again, we're over here. This is it. And instead, Goten hits the trash, the drop there, and staying at the 6 life total.
Yep. So there's the one for the Chila. We're going to cycle her away, draw a card, draw into another Sphere of Destruction here, and then free play out. Presumably Vegeta. No, it's going to be the Goku.
Yeah.
Reveal, minus on the Goku and Vegeta there, and then into the Gogeta.
Yeah, so this is nice, though. It does get the removal there for the 2-drop, so it does prevent that. So maybe that was the idea, like, oh, they couldn't Chila and prevent me from doing it anyway.
Right.
So don't get too greedy, but I love being greedy.
Yeah, I totally understand here. So
I've won a lot of games being greedy. I'll say it.
All right, so paying the 2 here, going into the Goku and Vegeta, take the life, going down to 5, then getting off the search. Will be able to awaken after this search. Did find a super combo. No, looks like we're going to grab a Chilai here, extending our plays on that front instead. And then we're going to get the awaken. We'll be able to swing, get those 2 additional draws as well. $20K swing, faces the place, going to use a Piccolo to combo out here. And then here comes the Chilai, cycle away, and free play into Goku.
Yeah.
All right, there's the -5, and then the subsequent fusion will be able to clear out the cards with the Gogeta ability and then the leader ability. And then leader swing here, empty board, great place to be, draw 2, draw into a Vegeta and a Gogeta, bottom deck the Sphere of Destruction. And I got to say, the ability to be able to, all right, we're thinking about it.
Yeah.
But the ability to be able to, like, yes, your draw 2, bottom 1, so it nets you 1 card. But the fact that you can bottom anything out of your hand does so much in terms of fixing the quality of the cards in your hands.
It just makes it so, I mean, again, though, I think it is overstated a little bit, just like how precise the combo is a lot of the time. Since you have to find so many pieces, like, I can't imagine playing this deck without that. It'd be really, really tough to be consistent. So it's great for it, but man, it is it is very nice to be able to fix my hand. And it's why a lot of people are playing, I would say, these slightly greedier cards where you're like, I can always just bottom deck it later. Like I can get rid of cards twice a turn, right? One for charging and one for bottom decking. So
here we do see the Gogeta swing here as Pony is down to 4 life now. And that'll be all that was written for the turn. Pass on over as Pony goes to his 4th energy turn here.
Yeah, but this is, I think, honestly, a really good spot for Zeus here. So Zeus can now, next turn you can go into either 6-drop pretty easily as long as you have a Chi-Lai. It does use your marker, but then as long as you have another Chi-Lai again next turn, you can do it again. So I think we know we have likely one more Chi-Lai in hand. We got a lot of draw and removal from this 5-drop Gogeta as well. And it looks like for 2, we're going to start off with Pony with a 2-drop Goku and Vegeta.
Yep, so look at the top 5 here. Find ourselves one of our pieces. Kind of free in terms of whatever we want to choose. We've got a couple of Gokus in there, a couple of Gogetas. Looks like the take will be the Gogeta. Into the hand that goes. 2 energy still up. Few swings available to us. Looks like we're just going to pay the 2 right away, potentially go into a Vegeta to be able to get that. No, looks like we're going to go into the Goku.
Yeah, this is good to get rid of the 1-drop before they can use it.
Yep, 20k swing here.
Mm-hmm. 10k out, another 20k.
And that'll be a take down to 4 life here for Zeus. Leader swing, draw 2. Bomb deck 1 did draw into another Chi-Lai, which could be good for turn extensions next turn. About a 9-card hand here, I believe, before we bottom deck.
All right, and then we are going to go to the fusion with the promo Gogeta here, given the -15 on attacking. Get out of it. Use the the activate main there. Get rid of it.
Yep. So
and
both
there's
players.
just so much back and forth on these because the card we play removes the other card, and then you can go back and forth.
Yep. Both of these players doing a fantastic job of keeping their boards clear, which is pretty. Is what you want to be doing in terms of going every turn, knowing that the opponent needs to commit their full energy to be able to get threats on board, as opposed to just utilizing the ones that they already have here. Chi-Lai as the first play here from Zeus, draws into a Gogeta, and then looking to play out the Goku, revealing the Gogeta presumably. Here we are, getting that -5 on the board.
Yeah, we're going 20 to 20 here. So, I mean, if we get the removal of this, we can, very safely play the promo, right?
Yep.
Otherwise, since it's a one attacking from the promo, it being on the board still means the -15k really does add up.
So here we go into the Goku Vegeta here, top 5. Looks like we're just going to take another Chi-Lai to hand here. And then 20k swing very likely coming through over to that Gogeta. And there we go. 20 on 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 cards here in Pony's hand. So it is starting to dwindle here. He needs to start asking himself how badly does he want this Gogeta on board.
Yeah, the other thing about the hand sizes for Gogeta is it can be a little bit deceiving because, yeah, you've got 5 cards in hand, but 4 of them are the combo that you need for next turn, right?
Yeah.
So you really only have 1 or 2 flex cards a lot of the time when your hand size gets in that medium range. So, and then until you have to be I have to really draw,
Right.
the Goku specifically or what have you.
Looks like we are contemplating on the defense here, saving our Gogeta in hand. Lots to think about here. Not only about what the follow-up from Zeus is going to be, but what is my turn going to look like with or without this Gogeta.
The other thing, too, is that this could be ways for you to take cards out of their hand. If you think, they're just going to remove it anyways, I just kind of gave them a couple cards for free, right?
Yep.
So this attack is the one where you're like, well, if they're going to get rid of it anyways, then On this attack, I'll let them. And they get a little bit less value, but with 2 open, it lets them really pivot into a lot of other cards. Like, it is, promo is really good.
And it does look like we do protect the Gogeta here, and then it looks like we are just going to go into the promo anyways. So there we go. Fusion going to use the energy marker here, and then going to go ahead and swing into the Gogeta, 20 on 40.
And this is a big thing, right? So I mean, super combo card saves our guy. It can maybe help remove. I mean, it goes 25 into 25 for that, but again, this promo dictates a lot of the pace of play for this matchup. And Pony's got an empty board. He's got 4 life, and what is it? 5 energy.
Yep. So could go into fusion plays, assuming a Chilai is involved. So, which we know that he has in hand. So it's not the end of the world here as we segue with the Chilai, but it's not as efficient as we would have liked it to be.
No. And off of it, we're going to play out the 2-drop, look top 3. Sorry, top 5.
Yep.
A little bit different, a little bit better. Oh man, those cards in hand are not my favorite cards right now.
Yeah. Don't give me a ton to do here, which, to be fair, I don't know that a ton was going to be done in this turn regardless. But
no, I agree.
We could just Sphere of Destruction again like we did last game. force Zeus down to 3. However, tempo-wise, that doesn't seem like the best place to be.
Yeah, but I mean, right, looks like 20 into leader here. Draw 2, bottom decking. Yeah, probably the Sphere of Destruction at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a card that, like, wasn't doing anything at any point anyways, that you might as well spend versus just kind of putting a card out there to die that probably wouldn't have gotten you too much value anyways.
And there's a quick 5.
And then we're turning 3 sideways. And it does look like Sphere, yep. So just gonna take the free damage while we still can. Gives me something to do this turn. And then pass. So this promo showcasing once again just how powerful it is in terms of being able to set your opponent here on the back foot, as Zeus didn't have to deal with too much pressure on the other opposing side, and has another turn of being able to apply pressure with a big beefy 40k on board.
Yeah, and we are able to potentially play another one this turn as well. We're at 5 energy. I've got another Chilai and double 2-drops. That is enough to get there.
Kick it off with a leader swing. Draw 2 cards here. Draw into a Goku.
Goku's one I think you wanted, just because it does let you get rid of that other 2-drop for free.
Yep, combo away of Vegeta here on Pony's side. Then we'll go ahead and play Goku Vegeta. Look at the top 5.
I think if this finds us Chilai, I think that just helps us get
Yeah,
there.
I think it does. Nope.
No,
I got thrown off by the Serial Gold.
Serial Gold's still not terrible here.
And looks like Piccolo is going to be the grab. I believe we have a Chilai in hand already, however.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we have 2 Chilais in hand, so we are able to go there if we want to. First 20k swing here. Presumably the lead.
Maybe we're missing the promo again. I thought I saw it in there earlier, but maybe I'm just looking at the one that's on the board already.
Yep, down to 3 here for Pony with the take. Looking at that Goku, looking to hard play the Goku maybe?
Yeah.
That does seem to be the case. Give the -5, 20k swing on lead. Then we'll be able to go into the fusion, which will clear the opposing Goku Vegeta. Triple super combo here, I think we're seeing in Pony's hand. So has a good defensive hand, but still needs to find a way to be able to punch for the win, as opposed to just being able to survive another turn.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I find myself on the back foot too in this matchup, where it's just like, man, I can survive, but then how do I win?
Yeah.
And I can choose to be aggressive with 0 life, or be at 2 life and 0 cards in hand.
And that'll be the take, going down to 2 here for Pony. And then here we play the Gogeta, going to be able to remove away the Goku Vegeta here, and then swing, first swing.
Yeah, we got a 35K. Unfortunately, it's not boosted from the Vegeta effect, so the difference between a 35K and 45K are huge.
Yeah. Like 2 to 3 cards difference per swing.
Yeah.
And then the question is, do we attack again? We have 2 sizable attackers. Could put the opponent to 1 uncomfortable position, but then are we concerned ourselves of the crackback?
Yeah, I mean, we can go 35K again. If they don't take it, then we just chill.
Yeah.
Or
Okay, 40K.
Yeah.
All right, take. He's asking for it. All right, so Gogeta swing here. And is it just going to be for free? Just say take a couple of cards. Yeah, there's 1 super combo and then pass. Could have considered giving a little 5 there just to force an additional card, but
I think you can do the math of you need specifically these cards, and this, as I said, when you have 5 cards in hand, 3 of them are likely the ones that you need for your combo next turn. So I think you could have been a 45K probably would have been a little bit better, but we're still in a really good spot for Zeus. This could be match point. This could be 3rd place point as well, but it looks like the 2 drop from Pony to start us off. Look at the top 5.
yeah.
Finding the Chi-Lai, which isn't terrible, but
Chi-Lai does help us get there.
we're at the 6 energy mark already, so not as needed right now.
Does also cycle herself, though. Yeah. So could add some extra stuff to your hand if you're looking for some specific heroes. We start with
also, I think we're at 6 energy.
We are currently at 5.
Yeah, but the opponent went to 5, so did we not charge this turn?
I guess we opted out of it.
And chose not to, weren't able to.
Opted not to, just wanted the extra card. So we do have the swing here, get the 2 draws, contemplating on combo. Yeah, a lot of just a bunch of combo cards in hand here for Pony, getting himself over to 30.
Yeah. And super combo 5 to get out of it.
Pay the 2 into the Vegeta for the pump. Yep. There's the reveal. First 25K swing.
Thinking about making it a little bit larger. 45.
Wow.
But this is
something
still
happening here that I'm not sure what's happening?
A 45K dual attacker after all these pressure is going to be really good.
Sure, that is true. Yeah, you do have the Gogeta that can swing twice. So that's a take here from Zeus, down to 2 life. Another 25K swing here. Not many cards in hand. Pony saying we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Adding a little bit more sauce on top.
This
so
is 45K.
45. And 1 card left in hand, the Gogeta itself.
It has to be. Imagine the long con of oh yeah, you got it. Just
right.
Just wanted to make you sweat just for a little bit.
Just got to make it a show.
The thing is that every attack for the rest of the game is a 45.
Yep.
It's a 45 and then the double afterwards. So unless you think they're bluffing, which
okay. And now we're outing it. Inevitably, very likely to take this 1 damage here from the dual attacker. So going into the Gogeta, swing lead, take. What's the take? Second swing here, and that's going to be another take here. So Pony forcing it into a Game 3 situation here as both players are 1-1.
Yeah, super close though. I think they're, we saw the promo do some work then too. Honestly, we just haven't seen the secret rare really.
Yeah, this hasn't really been a factor in
energy,
these matches.
Area, right? So, but really, really close one. Just narrowly able to get there. And yeah, I think the last card in life was a super combo. So if the numbers were a little bit
it was just reversed.
could have been pretty scary.
Yep, so big pressure situation here for both of these players as they're now one game away from seeing who will be walking away with the third place trophy and title in this third place match here. Lots of pressure on both these players, but big ups on Pony here, being able to crawl the game back into a Game 3 scenario. It's always tough to do, and said, you know what, I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah,
you know, who needs secret ability, alternate win cons?
Yeah, and especially like after that first game, right, where it was a little bit more one-sided, being able to play it again, say, I figured it out a little bit. I got a little bit better draws than I needed, and said, okay, I can win this. We got one more. Let's see what we do.
Yep. So now we'll have to see where Zeus also taking this to. Has had the energy marker the first 2 games. Now gets the choice on whether he wants to keep that energy marker. I think so far it has served him well.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if he opts into keeping it for this next game. As players shuffle up and get themselves geared up and ready to go. Tied 1-1. A lot of time left on the clock, which is a reminder on overtime procedures. If time is called, we go into additional turns. These are untimed turns. 0-1-2-3 or 0-1-2, depending on who went first and who's the active player when time is called. Assuming the turns are done and the players have a winner has not been decided, then we move into the tiebreakers, where we're looking at life on board, then cards in deck, and then finally rock, paper, scissors. Unlikely, but could decide the third place position of the world title.
Yeah, unlikely. Again, Scissors gonna win it though, so we're good. we got the win in the bag anyways. But
Yeah. Willing it into the universe.
All right, and just going through there. I mean, we play very similar decks. It's interesting seeing both players on the Spear of Destruction tech as well. Generally, God Kamehameha has been, I think, a little bit more popular from what I've seen in the last couple weeks. But, worst case, nothing better to make him take a damage. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, if you feel like you've been seeing a lot more yellow, the cheeky get them down to 2 life, honestly does help the matchup quite a bit.
It does, yeah. Yeah, there are a good amount of 30Ks. I think it's worse in the GT, but when there's only 2 GTs in the event today, way easier to dodge and not have to worry about that as much. So, and I think we're doing the same thing for Game 3. Pony going first and Zeus going second.
Yep. So both of these players, I guess, technically getting their optimal starts.
Yeah.
Since Pony is, opting to go without the marker when he has decision to, and here's Zeus saying, "I like the marker. I like what the promo's been doing to you."
Yeah. I mean, again, let me just rechannel the first game, and then I feel a lot better, right? That's the big difference maker. But 1-drop Goku for Pony. Charging the secret rare once again on turn 1.
Swing, draw,
Piccolo.
Take from Pony down to 7 life. Playing the Piccolo, top 4. Could take a Chilai here.
Right, really thinking here. Again, top 4 for really any card. We're gonna get the 2-drop. Yeah, that card's really
it's pretty
cracked.
good.
You're good to get that one.
And then just a clean pass from there. Contemplating on charge here.
I think specifically, like, Spear of Destruction is really good for. You kind of have to keep it around in case they have a 2-drop up, right? That's why I think both.
It's just a clean removal. If you're not able to get like your leader ability off or something like that, it's just like I have this backup means to be able to deal with the card that I really don't want to be there. Big contemplation on charge, which I do think, early game charges are really probably where it's most difficult, because you're like, okay, will this charge impact me 4 turns from now?
Yeah.
Whereas at the end game, you're like, I'm not going to use this card.
There's so many times where I'm like, all right, one of these 2 cards I want to make sure I see one of them. I charge, card A, and then I get another copy of card B.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, great. Now I got 2 Vegetas and no Gokus. Great.
Ooh. The amount of times that I'm on 2 Vegetas in hand, I'm like, well, I need to charge something else. I draw my 3rd Vegeta. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I
all
guess
right.
I should have.
Especially when you keep like 0 combo cards in hand. You're like, I need to see it, but this feels terrible to keep because I can't defend myself.
Yep.
All right, so here into the Goku, swing with lead, take, down to 7 life here for Zeus as we pass on over, going to their 2nd energy turn, leader swing to kick it off. That'll be a take from Pony here, and then firing it off with the 2-drop Goku Vegeta SR.
Currently 6 life on Pony's side to 7 on the side of Zeus here. Getting the Chi-Lai off the search again, never a bad card. Enables your combos, draws you cards. It's a 10K. Nothing wrong with it.
All right, and then passing on over to Pony's 6 life here, going into their 3rd energy turn. These early turns, nice and quick. Both players are just looking for their pieces, trying to assemble what they can. And now we're getting into this scary territory where, going into Zeus's 4th energy turn could do some scary things with that energy marker. So we'll see how aggressive Pony decides to play into that. You think the SS3 mirror match is still going?
No.
Oh, they're waiting for us. They're waiting for us.
Yeah, 100%. There's a chance they finished 15 minutes ago even. Like,
were they playing?
I mean, if it was a 2-0, they could have been under 30 minutes. Like, it's...
Well, I guess we're about to find out once this match is wrapped up here as we check the
gift
go
and
time.
the curse of playing an aggressive deck, right? You never have to work about end of time procedures,
Yep.
but you got to work about that downtime. It's just like,
Yep.
because you gotta stay fresh.
You don't want to psych yourself out.
No. You're too automatic about your plays.
But you don't want to be too loose because then it's like, okay, now I'm not game ready. Like,
yeah.
all right, we're contemplating on play here with our 3. And this is game 3, so if there's a game to be able to take that extra minute to figure out what we want to do, this is definitely going to start with the leader swing here, get a draw, 15 swing over, see if that's defended. It is not, so down to 6 life here for Zeus. Pay the 2 Goku Vegeta, mayhaps?
Thinking about it.
Or just the Goku.
Yep. We're playing the 2 for,
Just right, the Sphere of Destruction, like you were saying.
Yeah.
If I don't have a clean way to get rid of the 2-drop, that is one way to do it.
Yeah, which means we may see the same thing on the other side. But if we're going like back and forth and we're trying to get to a total first, Zeus with the marker will be on the advantage there. So, ironically, I think this is the first time this match that I have not seen a Spear of Destruction in his hand.
Actually,
yeah, like it's been in hand.
They've been
art
glued
energy,
there. Yep.
like the entirety, and you kind of need it right now. But you do have other ways to be able to get rid of the 2-drop Goku. It's just going to cost you a Chi-Lai.
A lot of contemplations on charge here. Both of these players playing meticulously. Looks like the Gogeta will be the charge. Will awaken the lead. We are at 5 life. So now if we're trying to dig and get rid of something of our hand, this will be a good opportunity to be able to do so with the 20K swing.
All right, playing the 2-drop here. Looking top 5 for really anything. Oh,
there they are.
I found them. Now, unfortunately, I don't believe you can get those with the
I do not think so.
Yeah. But I think that just means that we're going to use a Chi-Lai here likely to oh, sorry, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that card.
You eventually play that for 1, but not at this current juncture.
Yeah, so likely going into the, Vegeta here, going to get that pump. Makes sense if we're going to go into the dual attacker. Swing for 25 here on lead. And that's going to be a take
Going
here
down to
from
5.
Pony. Can awaken now. But as we go into, okay, as we go into Gogeta, going to be able to get rid of the cards on board. Just shortcutting right there. We all know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
And then kicking off with a leader swing.
And it's currently a 35K as well. So draw 2, bomb deck 1. And awakening there. You got to go 5 to get out of this one.
It's a Gogeta combo there, and then swing with 35. And you know what? Yeah, that one
is
get
pretty
me.
big. Pass it back to Pony here.
All right, so going over to 4 energy here. And then nothing too crazy for Pony to have to deal with on the crackback here. That one Gogeta shouldn't be too much trouble to be able to deal with. And should be able to get some tempo back on his side by playing a couple of spooky things. We'll have to see. But then, you know, does Zeus on the crackback just play the promo again, and then I have no turn?
Yeah. The issue is there's the 5-route promo. So the fact that you don't always get a great way to remove that is the bigger deal, just because it does have the when attacking, which is really relevant. So you kind of prioritize to remove that whenever you can.
All right, so defend out of that one.
For 2.
Top 5. Could grab a super combo. I will say, in terms of whiffing your searches, now that a lot of searches can find us super combos, they're a pretty good consolation prize.
Yeah. We're really thinking here.
Yeah. Still lots of time to play. 23 minutes on the clock. 4 life to 5. And looks like Vegeta is the grab here. If he opts to go into it, we'll be able to provide 5K to 2 things and potentially another for the Gogeta in hand if he opts to go into it. 20K swing here. 1 for Chile? Question mark?
No, because we can do, if we want to play the 5-drop promo, it's only if we want to go for the dual attacker. If we go for the dual attacker, then we're not removing the 5-drop guaranteed, so.
Pays the 2. And then there we go. Play out the Goku. Revealing Gogeta, minus by 5. Swing 20.
Taking that one.
4 all, and then into the fusion we go. Into Gogeta.
Get the removal and the draw 1 there. And then, but this is not the when attacking Gogeta, so you kind of feel a little bit safer playing out the promo if you can this next turn.
Contemplating if it's worth the swing here. How confident are we that we're just going to be able to keep that on board if we don't swing? Looks like not very. Swing 25K over to lead, 10K combo out of it here, and then pass it along over to Zeus. Going into his 4th energy charge here, 5 energy total available, 4 life all for both players.
There's the
there it is.
Spear of Destruction. Must have been, I think must have been off life because I don't think he drew it for turn.
And we know that he bought him 2 from a search earlier, so. Kick it off with a leader swing on leader draw. There's the 4th.
Oh, but there's the more important card.
There's the 4th one. Looks like this time around we do bottom deck it, however. Combo out of it here for Pony. Then into the Sun, Goku, and Vegeta. Look at top 5.
Again, a super combo there again. Really nice that these are searchable. So
Yep.
great
Nice
there.
And then let's see if we extend our play by going into maybe a Vegeta, get some pumps on board. What would you say is your like criteria for burning an energy marker?
Criteria for what?
Burning an energy marker. You're like, you know what? This is where I want to get rid of it.
Honestly, so like a couple things. One, if there's a card that I need to get to,
Right.
energy-wise, and I want to get there first as a board. So like in mirror matches, like we can see this happen, right? But the rule of thumb is if it makes my opponent sad, I usually do. That's usually the.
I think that's very valid.
If I can materialize the frown on their face,
Yeah,
as
does
I
this
use
bum them
it,
out?
they're like, oh man, then that's usually a good usage. That's my rule of thumb.
Yeah. Where does this range on the unhappiness scale?
What?
Where does this range on the unhappiness scale?
Oh, I mean, we're about to see it.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Once again,
I can feel the frown developing.
into the promo Gogeta we go. Will up the cost of every card in Pony's deck for the turn, as we also cleared the Gogeta. Very annoying empty board to go into. I will say 5 is a little less backbreaking than 4.
Sure.
There, you can actually go into a play potentially. That's not fantastic. It's not optimal,
Also,
but you have lines available.
I'd be a little bit greedy here. I'd 100% would have attacked the lead.
Yeah.
If it was the when attacking Gogeta, 25k swing, whatever, it's fine, right? Them taking a 40k is way more
Sure.
impactful. And if we end up playing our Secret Rare next turn, it just wipes the board anyway.
So, is this going to be another Sphere of Destruction play? I think he's thinking about charging it.
We've been.
All right, looks like it's a charge this time around.
It's seeing some action, but on the energy line there.
All right, so draw 2 here. Drew into a cantrip.
There.
Putting aside 3 and 2. 2 for Goten.
Very expensive Goten.
Get ourselves back the Goku Vegeta here and play that out. Top 5.
This is fine. I mean, recognizing like this, hey, this is caps out for what I can do. With
That's
the
about
current,
as good as it
current
gets.
situation. So.
All right, lots of decisions here. A couple of Gogetas in there. Looks like we are going to grab the Veku. I think we've only seen Veku played 1 time this weekend so far.
Only once, and this is the last. This is the last game of Gogeta VR for the day, for the season, for the year, right? So likely not going to see him play it again.
Quick 20k swing here from the Goku Vegeta here, and then Zeus taking it, going down to 3.
Oh, I see Secret Rare in hand. And I see it in energy. All right.
Yep, no, there it is. I think they
My
just
eyes
decided.
work.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know if this card's it for this matchup.
Yeah, and clearly they don't believe so, right?
Yeah.
I'm in the oh, it's the Secret Rare for the set. You're like, no, the promo, the real MVP here.
Draw 2. We did find ourselves another Chilai. I think we're
I
going
actually
to bottom
think we have
deck
another promo
it.
in hand. If I just saw
That'd be
that.
pretty
correctly.
nasty.
I think he's right there.
Contemplating on kicking off with the Chilai. Yep. Let's cycle that away, get a draw. Free play into trying a super combo is pretty good.
It's been really funny to me how people have been using super combos so aggressively. In the like, you just end the game where super combos I don't feel that you need in the mid game as much as you used to.
Yeah.
And so like it's still. You get all that advantage there. So minus the 5k, 2 there. Goku and Vegeta there. Going to play out our own Vegeta here.
Got the 5k pump on both. 25k swing. on lead, because you can just get rid
on
of
lead, yeah.
on Fusion, you can just get rid of that Goku Vegeta for free. And if it's another promo, backbreaking.
Yeah, and I think we're thinking about, like, all right, I mean, we can go 5 to make it 30, but then you just rips a super combo from hand. I'm good. I think just a card's a card right now. All right, going to 3. Oh, man. 40K.
All right. Big swings here. Zeus towards Pony. 3 life all for both players. Will that be 2 life for Pony here after the 40K swing, and presumably another big swing after that? We'll have to see, but that's a lot of cards out of hand. 2 life here for Pony, and then going into another promo.
Using the activate main from the leader here.
Yeah, getting rid of that card
this
there.
Time, attacking the 50K this time.
Yeah,
like, with
this
with
is just
extra cost.
so tough.
What are you going to do about it?
All right, down to 1 life here for Pony. Once again, we've seen this board before.
We have.
In game 1. Here again, we're seeing it in game 3. And he's like, once again, charging my own, being like, I'm not doing this, I guess.
No.
6 energy, virtually 4 energy. In like,
I mean, it's just so you feel like you've got 0 energy, I'll be honest. It is so tough. Like, if you got like a double chi lie, you can like double chi lie in a double 2-drop into, I guess, playing out your own secret rare, but that still doesn't do that much, and you went so minus on cards.
And like, your triple super combos means nothing if the opponent just goes secret rare next turn into, it actually doesn't matter what you do.
No.
So very scary position here. This is where, like, being on 1 life, that alternate win con just puts you in a really tough spot. You know, usually you want to take those lives because you're like, I can win on the crackback because of the taxing effect.
Yeah.
That is not a card available to Pony at the moment. So just like, how do I make it through to another turn knowing that the secret rare could just end me? It's like, hopefully he doesn't have it. Right now you just got to play a game of does he, doesn't he? Getting off with a leader swing here. Draw 2.
I mean, we do have double chi lie in hand, so that can still offer a thing to do this turn.
Yeah.
And with 6 energy.
Yeah, now I think we're just doing combo math at this point, just deciding, like, how many cards can I put into this,
I mean, you can chi lie for 2, play out a thing. Play a 2-drop for 3. We'll have 1 energy open, and then we can do like a double attacker. That could be a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that could be a line. It's just, what does Zeus's hand look like? And we know Zeus has at least 1 super combo that he top decked earlier, so it does look like we're going to put a little sauce on top here. Swing for 30, 40? 40.
Yeah, and 45 is the answer.
And then there's the 3. Oh, just right 3. Okay, so that's going right into Goku Vegeta.
And again, I think this needs to find the dual attacker.
Does not.
Does not. Well, we might have 1 in hand as well, but I think if we want to win this game this turn, we have to establish that.
So into hand that goes. And now's the think.
You've got a lot of cards in hand. Like, this is the trade-off. Like, they don't have a lot of cards on board, but
yeah, it's like, how do I get
way
there?
More cards in hand than usual.
How do I get there the fair way, right? Because I think Zeus working with 4 cards in hand, so there's definitely a line here where Pony can break through.
Yeah, we have potential for 3 attacks right now, so it's definitely available for us. It's just they're not your favorite numbers. All right, I do see the dual attacker in hand. The only issue with that is that we need to play Chi Lai.
Yeah, so we need to connect with this Goku Vegeta here.
Yeah, every attack has to go in because we don't get to, since we're underneath the promo effect, we're there, but they only have 4 cards in hand. It's not a lot, especially in a deck where we can clearly see there's a lot of non-combos that are in
But are any of those super combos?
All right, we've got a number that makes sense to us.
Nah, yeah, this is math that's above my head. 20K swing here, looking to put another additional 20 sauce on top here potentially. Yeah, I mean, you got 10 minutes and use what of it you can here because these need to be precisely measured out turns to break through this 4-card hand. And every swing that does break through, now you're dealing with a 5-card hand. Now you're dealing with a 6-card hand. Yeah. You need to account for that accumulating math there as we go up and up. So there we go, tossing 2 super combos in there, 40K swing. Both of these players know what this means. Can we defend ourselves from that swing? Super combo plus card will get there. Now it's an incredibly tough position for Pony where, what do we do?
I mean, not for nothing. I think like that needed to connect. It doesn't matter which 10Ks you did for it, but using the super combos doesn't feel good. Okay. Wait, there's one more. Again, not our favorite numbers.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yeah, okay, so Chilai can attack here.
Chilai can attack here. This is true. We do need that additional swing. Chilai's what, 5K?
yeah. But listen, it's.
Hey, look, these are the lines that will make or break a match.
Yeah.
And Pony went into this knowing that this attack might be defended and I might have to go for this. I mean, look, these are championship level decisions here.
I mean, you have 2 cards in hand. I'm gonna soft say one of them doesn't have counter or combo.
Sure.
Right? Pretty easy, right? So I can say pretty.
So what? You send it for 30?
30 I think is the fun number. Again, it's same as
okay, swing in with the Chilai, 10, 15.
40 is the very fun
big
number.
40K swing here saying, you know what, even your super combo won't be enough. That's the take. Oh my God. All right, here you go with the Chilai, trigger the ability, free draw, free play out. Our Vegeta, that's the one that we want. Reveal, get the additional 5K here. Utilize the 1 energy. Go ahead and fusion evolve into the Gogeta. All right, we've got 2 swings to make it happen here. We've got some combo in hand. Pony Gamer Speed, swing and combo. Is that going to be the take here from Zeus? That's going to be take. Let's see what's the rip off the top. Will it be enough to defend an additional swing here? And the combo from Pony. Did he manage to get there? That's the combo out
that is
here.
60, just getting there. Not quite enough, off by 5K. Just making sure, yeah.
Making sure we get the clarification here that we comboed enough out of that attack.
Yeah. So super combo, 10K, 10K, and that is going to be a 45 plus 10, gets you to 55, and that should be enough. And just making sure, yeah. Okay, and asking you, were those last cards maybe in life? But there it is, Pony conceding, and we do have Zeus as our 3rd place winner.
Okay, that was Pony conceding.
I'm pretty sure. We'll double check for that. If my numbers are correct, I believe that we do have Zeus as our winner.
Yeah, so we'll just wait for confirmation here because naturally conversation between the players here. But, I mean, what a last line here, seeing the Chilai and saying, this one's the one that's getting through.
It was the right move. It was the right play. It's the 1%, but when everything's on the line, you got to go for those 1%. I'm sure we're confirming in the back as well, but if my numbers and your numbers are correct.
Yeah, all right. So while we just take a second here for production to get back to us as they go ahead and check with the table here. I mean, what an amazing lineup. And that's those kinds of championship level decisions where you're like, no, this is not just a cantrip. It doesn't just set up my plays. I need X amount of attacks. And that's probably that math that he was doing there, where he was like figuring out like, okay, you know, if this doesn't break through, do I have enough combo power for the Chilai to break through and then go even further beyond that? So, I mean, what an incredible lineup. No matter how this played out, it did look, Zeus did win, so we did get the confirmation, but like what an incredible push here from Pony, especially being on the taxing effect of that Gogeta. Like it just goes to show the amazing skill to be able to see an inch, I mean like 5K. Like,
and then like just so many of our games just come to a 1-card difference, right?
Yeah.
It's been so close across the board. And yeah, very, very fun to see that. And Zeus going to be our 3rd place world champion for this season. We're going to see them a little bit later during the trophy ceremony. We've got one more game for the day, the year, the entire event.
Yeah.
What do we got?
We've got the World Championship match coming up just in a moment. So huge congratulations to Zeus. He'll be walking away with the bronze title here. And, of course, fantastic match from Pony here for bringing it into the top 4. But now, you know, we've seen our red Gogeta BRs. Looks like we'll be transitioning in just a moment to our yellow SS3 mirror match.
Yes. So we'll get ready for that. We'll see you guys in the finals, and we'll be right back.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. Three Gojitas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Booster Pack New Adventure! The strongest fighters gather in this special anniversary booster pack. Enter the special event and get the promotion cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World's 5th booster pack, New Adventure, is now available. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Booster Pack Rivals Clash. Android 18. Attack your opponent's board with the Android deck. King Piccolo. Complete your ambitions with your men born from eggs. King Goma. The king makes his move in an unknown world where conspiracies abound. Son Goku. Unleash the skills of a world tournament competitor. The first secret rare is Son Goku. Broly. A sleeping warrior now awakens his hidden power. No one can stop the evolved warrior. Another secret rare is Broly. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. On sale from May 2nd, 2025. Starter Deck Vegeta Mini Super Saiyan 3 will also be released. Unleash a series of super strikes with your fellow adventurers. Check out the official website for release details.
Welcome back to Battle Hour 2026 for the Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Grand Finals. Here we are jumping into the finals in just a moment. Long day here of fighting it through Swiss, through Top Cut to find out who will be our grand champion. I'm Aspire, and joined with me here is Eggman. Egg, what an exciting day to get us into this position here.
Yeah, I mean, all the games have been so close. All of our games have been, as much time as we can allow, as much games as we can allow, going down to like one card in hand, making the big difference. So we're going to see if the finals are going to be any different, but I hope not. It's been a lot of fun, and we're going to find out who is going to be our world champion for the 2026 or 2025-2026 season.
Yep, 100%. The entire season and the entire day today has been building up to this finals world championship match here, as we have Borja versus Kong here, SS3 mirror match.
Yep.
The deck that was the one to beat. Amazing conversion rate going into this top 4 cut, and now that deck is just showing that I think some decks need to respect this level of aggression here, as we're going to be jumping into this finals and seeing, what can we do. It's not the first time we've seen the mirror today.
Nope.
So we know how aggressive both decks can play. We can see that there have been a couple of times that the decks have gone for a cheeky one-life gamble that has paid off in some positions, not paid off in another. Borja here has drawn his way through some very aggressive positions, so he knows how spooky that endgame short life total position can be, versus we'll have to see how Kong can break through, decisively getting himself through Swiss without a loss.
And so it's been a long day. Forgive me for asking. I believe we saw these two play each other round 3 of Swiss. Was that correct? Was it Kong versus Borja?
I believe it was Kong versus Borja.
And then obviously Kong has won. He's not lost a game to a match today, at least. I'm not sure how the top went.
So Kong has been in a fantastic position today, running hot. Let's see if that's able to carry through into this match. I mean, his last game ended incredibly quickly in the top 4 match. The deck does what the deck does here as both players fire. Also, it does look like Kong will be going first. Energy marker going here to Borja as both players fired off in this game 1 of the World Championship. Charge 1 pass, no turn 1 play. So it's a little unfortunate card advantage wise, going down to 7 here for Kong as we pass it on over.
Yeah, and again, like, it's a lot of hot and cold, right? We want to make sure we're applying pressure, but we don't want to give them too much value here. We're quickly going down to 6 for Kong here, and no one drops a piece. All right, we keep it fair, keep it even.
I will say it's always funny, because yes, the aggro mirror can very much just be like who aggro's first faster, and then like when the match is done incredibly quickly. However, similarly, sometimes aggro mirrors end up being where both decks end up playing like a control deck, because they're like, I just can't afford to let you go into a big aggro turn. So you end up seeing these very funny positions where both players are playing on control. So very fast gamer speed here as we go into a Gohan life take on both sides here. So down to 5 life on one side, 6 life on the other, as we go ahead and find ourselves a Goku off of this 20k Gohan, and that's likely going to be a pass. I doubt we get too crazy with it. I think we're thinking about it. End of turn, take the life, go down to 4, pass.
Yeah, and again, like when our leaders, like, its effect turns on when we're at 3 energy, 3 real energy, right? You want to make sure that you are at awakening on the next turn, right? So we're just kind of in this weird spot where they can't really awaken very easily. They can, but not easily. And the other thing to note is that they just can't, they can't use the leader ability because they have 1 energy marker and then they're going to have 2 real energies. So this is kind of like why going first I think is a little bit better in the mirror, because you do get to start being aggressive first, but we'll see how we do for it.
All right, so contemplating on charge here, and that's going to be a Goku and Vegeta. Looking to maybe play Vegeta here for the setup.
Yeah, because I don't think, like, we could just be playing our own copy of the Sun Gohan. I don't believe that we are, I don't think we're going to take any cards from our own life outside of the end of turn leader effect too, but we're going to awaken for Kong here, being able to go down to 3 life and then awaken on the other side.
Yep, so 20 on 15, that'll be enough to get out of there. We're going to go ahead and play the Vegeta, going to rest mode the Gohan.
Ooh, I do
and
like
then
this.
Going into the Majin Vegeta here. Going face, why not? A big swing over to lead.
And this is 30-20 there. I'm going to use the activate main from Vegeta, get the trade there.
Yep, so down to 2 life here for Kong. And then we'll go ahead, end of turn, take the life and pass, so down to 5 here. So life total more comfortable for Borja for sure. So we'll have to see how much pressure can be pushed here.
What, 3 minutes into the match, just a little over, so like way different from the pace of the last 2 matches we've been seeing.
Yep, 100%. You know, they do have an hour and 25 minutes to still go. Here's to hoping that they don't run out that entire clock.
Yeah, I think it's going to, I'm not worried about this one as much.
Yeah.
So.
So into the Gohan that we go, being able to get the leader ability off, shortcutting a little bit here. Then going and for that 20k swing here, try to stabilize on life totals. We're going to be able to awaken here from Borja, take the life, go down to 3. 20k on 20. We'll need to put a little bit on top unless he wants to go down to 2.
And we've already used leader ability. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have like a one-drop. I think one-drop Searcher Goku's eluded us as Kong. I think that's been something that we've been really missing out on. And, yeah, we're in a good spot here.
All right, so comboing away the Vegeta. One more energy here, get another cantrip draw, and then pass. So not incredibly explosive, but good setup turns here in terms of just getting those cheeky 5Ks that if they don't get rested, we're going to be able to combo them away. Give us a little bit more of a buffer here as we are down to 2 life. First 4 minutes of the game.
yeah, not even 5 minutes deep yet. So we're still doing, I don't know, it's so aggressive from Borja, right? And just the difference between like not finding as many one-drops to do anything with, but these games can just end either way, right? Like the advantage just swings both ways.
Yep, so charge of the Majin Vegeta here. Holding on to those extra cards that are able to clear board if we need to get there. Swing, presumably first swing on leader, and then we'll go ahead and get a 5k combo there to get ourselves out of it.
And again, we've got 3 energy and a marker. Sometimes the marker eludes itself when it's in the stack, so just to confirm on that.
Yep.
We're going to play the Goku here for 1. I think this is the first one from this match, so
that
probably one of the best
one.
setup cards that we want to find copies of.
Results to the bottom of the deck, but we can choose here.
Yeah.
Not a ton of options. Grab the SS3. Contemplating
we also
going
haven't
into
seen any
it.
5-drops at the board either. One of the hallmarks for this deck too. That might be changing right now.
Nope.
Nope. Maybe this will find it. Okay, that does help. That's a nice one. You've asked earlier, what do we do? When do we pop the marker? When is it Spark Joy?
Yep.
I think this will probably be the turn that
sparks the least amount of joy.
There's some joy happening, especially when it looks like I think we're probably up on card advantage. We're up on life. Being able to use the warrior extra card to be able to get rid of the 2-drop too. So
yep. Asking cards in hand here looks like 14, maybe 15 cards in hand. So a lot here for Kong as Borja has an opening to be aggressive. You don't want to commit too much in a way that you leave yourself open, but being down to 2 life is a very enticing proposition here to be at, to force them into an uncomfortable position where next game potentially Borja could win here. But we'll go ahead and start with the extra card here. Get rid of the Gohan. 2 energy still to work with here if we include the energy marker. We could just go for a cantrip and pass and wait until the next turn. The onus is definitely on Kong here to be able to surmount something onto the board.
Yeah, because we can play the 4-drop here too. Just apply a little bit of pressure. Just means like we're using a 1 energy to get 1 card out of my hand and their hand.
Probably fine.
But being ahead on tempo, being ahead on life too has its perks right now. Especially once they're at 2, like there could be just a big, double strike at any moment.
Yep.
We are going to go into the 5-drop, burn in the marker. We've decided enough joy has been attained there, and 30K in there.
So results of training, pretty good card here. We'll be able to combo out of the attack and get that additional draw. Restand from the SS3. We'll draw an additional card, another 30K swing here, demanding a super combo, 2 cards. Summoning the Sword super combo will be the answer here. End of turn, SS3 into the trash it goes. And now back over to Kong here, 2 life going into his 4th energy turn. Big old 20K swing, and of course, reminder, both these players walking away champions in one way or another, but the grand winner champion title here is what's on deck at this point in time.
All right,
First
got the
swing.
1-drop here.
Yep, first swing comboed out. Pretty good consolation prize here, finding another super combo.
Yeah. Three to work with. Okay, we got our 5-drop of our own. Get the 2 back. Going to go 30 into 20.
All right, now how greedy are we? How many do we take here?
At some point, you got to decide, hey, if I've got the 3-cost event, which it does, or extra, which we currently do not have.
Okay, well, I got 2 super combos out of hand.
2 super combos pretty good.
There's the extra card. We'll get rid of the Gohan. Into the Goku. Gamer speed here from Kong. Looks like we're contemplating on the grab here. So it'll be a Vegeta. And then pass on over. So 1 energy standing here, 1 Goku resting on board, 2 life as Kong passes. 4th energy turn here for Borja. Still at 3 life. Does have the ability to regain tempo here. But we know already used 2 super combos, so defensively is weaker. We'll start with the swing and draw. Get the cheeky 5K combo here, get that off on board. Clear board, but how much can I punch through? And if I don't punch through, does the additional card suffice in terms of giving my opponent when he needs to win? Could go for a double strike potentially here. But at that point, we're comparing hand sizes. Do I feel comfortable? How many super combos has my opponent seen? That's the big ask here.
Another Goku here. Could be another way for us to try to find a 5-cost. And those have been probably some of the best value cards for this aggressive deck here. We're going to play the Gohan instead for 2. Look at the top 3 for a Saiyan cost 5 or less. There goes a super combo, unfortunately, but there are some Saiyan cards.
Yeah, so we do have a grab here.
Getting the 10K.
All right, SS3 to hand leader ability. Get those 2 energy back. 3 energy standing here for Borja. Contemplating on going into another Gohan afterwards.
He's a good guy.
I mean, look, he replaces himself and he's a 20K swing. These are 2-card swings technically. You gain a card and your opponent loses a card. Like, it's actually a good spot to be in if you don't want to commit into your big plays. And then your opponent has to deal with them somehow.
Yeah, and we found the Goku maybe a turn or an energy usage too late, but going another 20K.
We got the 1 energy for the results in our hand as well.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, that's for both players. The biggest thing here, though, is that there's no rested 3 costs on the
Yeah.
board. So for their side, they can use their results, but they're not getting that draw that they're hoping to get from it.
At least not until the SS3 is involved.
Correct.
Which is probably what you're most scared of if your opponent's trying to go for the win. But you could try to get there with Gohans instead. So.
This is enough pressure already.
All right, so Kong able to stave off the aggro this turn, staying at 2 life. Will be going to his 5th energy turn here. Start with a leader swing. Yep, free 5K.
There's another free 5K. All right, find another one. Keep the train going.
Yeah, I mean, keep on finding cards, right?
We didn't see him in the early game, so it's the late game where we're really able to keep going with him.
Asking cards in hand, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Every time I see that hand motion, I'm like, pass? Like, is that?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we are going to go into a Gohan here. Crazy to think, tech card that people were not considering including prior to this format here, but now probably one of the most key cards we've seen. This is probably the card that the deck actively plays the most outside of just going into the SS3 chain. So 20K into 20K here. Yeah, it's probably worth a 5 to just protect.
Same issue though. No 5 cost or no 3 cost or higher for the results of training draw.
We will go ahead and use the extra cards, be able to clear out one of the Gohans, and then SS3 attack into the other Gohan here. Results is live now if you want to utilize it here. Looks like we do. Look at that additional draw. Restand on the Goku, draw an additional card for Kong here, an additional swing onto the Gohan, and this time we'll just let it go. And then pass turn, SS3 into the drop. 1 energy standing here for Kong as we pass it on over to Borja's turn. Still at 2 life here for Kong, 3 life here for Borja. Going into 5 energy. Can apply a lot of pressure here. Just has to deal with 1 Gohan. That's not too bad to do in this position.
All right, 20 to lead, draw 1. Another 5 cost, which again, never upset about that.
Yep, and we do have the extra card here if needed to be able to get rid of that Gohan for free. So
and
we're
I
feeling.
think we've got a Searcher Goku still left in hand, right?
Yep, we're going to see play right here.
All right, this is the time we ask questions.
Still dealing with a pretty big hand size on Kong's side, though.
Yeah.
So can't feel too confident about going into this.
And the thing that you have to like actively show them that you're getting the card, that's what's brutal too, because you're like, oh boy, now I gotta prepare for the double. All right, deciding to get the 10K instead, saying a little bit too much commitment for the double strike for this. Too early in the turn, and likely I can get some pressure value from this 5 drop instead. So play for 2, untap 2, 4 still left for the turn.
Big 30K swings go, opting into playing, just getting rid of the Gohan here. Real early getting draw. That's a pretty good draw, depending on if you're trying to see another turn. Now we got big cheeky 30K swings here. So first 30K swing, we could go ahead and put some sauce on top, not going to. Results of training here will get a card draw, be able to defend ourselves. So Kong using that snap right now, getting full value out of it. We'll see the restand here from the Goku, get that additional draw, and see another 30K swing coming over.
Never 30. Oh, taking it.
And that's a take. So down to 1 here for Kong, saying this next turn, I feel like I'll be able to apply the pressure needed. Still 3 energy available to Borja here.
At this point, I think we need to use our 1 cost event there just for the draw, just for the cycle.
Just to get that
else.
additional?
Just can't afford to have a non-combo or power-giving card in hand, so. The other thing, too, if we have got another 5 drop in hand, we can evolve it for 2 and then use the activate main.
Get the draw, get the additional swing. So we're going to start with the Goku and then just going into another SS3 here. So that's going to be a huge amount of cards out of Kong's hand here. It's going to be super tough. 30K just off the top there. Super combo. Get the activate, restand, get an additional draw here, and then another 30K swing. All right, that's all the super combos here. So,
but I mean, if you're not going to be defensive for the rest of the game anyways, that's fine. They did their job.
Yep, so doing all these plays, I think we went card neutral. We did force 20K combo out of the opponent's hand in terms of what they could use aggressively. We did turn off our results of training, though, so that's something that we have to be mindful for as well. So we have to be real careful about trying to get down to 2 life from this position. First swing here from the leader. Combo out with the Veku, starting it off here with the Goku now.
Yeah, I think since we do have the results of training in hand, I might have split the difference on that last turn. I've just played the 2 draw, or paid for 2 just for 1 more attack, 1 more draw.
Yep. So we go into the SS3, pay 2, restand 2, 30K swing on lead. I had a bunch of super combos for these. Do you? And that's the question that Borja has to be asking himself. I mean, he's shuffling those extra cards in hand. Nothing fantastic here in terms of defense. See what he's able to make happen. Looks like 15 here. Get the
we got to be
restand.
really aware of a big double strike as well, so we got to respect these.
Super concerned about it here. Another 30K swing. That's going to be the take.
Taking it.
All right, so what's the follow through? Goku Vegeta. Little sauce on top. Yep. 40, I think.
Yeah, 40. And this doesn't have evolve, so you can't give a double strike. So
you just take.
So
but then you're facing potentially another set of 30K swings. So
yeah, because you can do another evolve there.
Yeah.
3 10Ks. Use the restand. There's another one.
Another SS3 Goku here. It's going to represent another set of 30K swings. 4 cards in Borja's hands here. First 30K swing. We put in a little sauce on top of that.
That's 50.
50K, likely good enough for a take. Not seeing any super combos here in hand. Those command cards biting us in the butt a little bit. Rip from the top. Get the restand, get the draw, 30K swing. Use results of training there for additional 15K, 45.
55, 65, 75, 85, 95. That's pretty tough.
That's pretty good. And that's going to be the scoop up here from Borja. So first game win, Kong 1-0 in this World Finals here. Of course, this is a best of 3 match, so players will still be able to fight it through. But Kong putting himself in a very comfortable position in this match where now he's got that 1 game buffer and he's 1 game away from that World Champ title.
Yeah, I mean, he's been unstoppable today. Undefeated in Swiss. Then won his, semifinals top 4 match as well. And now in the finals here, just 1 game away from being the world champion for the 2025-2026 season. Yeah,
100%. Huge position to be in. And, now the pressure's on Borja to be like, okay, well, now I need to go and get the run back. I need 2 wins back-to-back. I've been able to win my games to be able to get in this position, but this is a tough spot to be in. Does have the option to be able to choose on whether he wants to go first or second this time around, which could facilitate going into a game 3. But now it's like, okay, this is how Kong is playing. I get that. I've seen it before when we were playing in Swiss. Now I'm in a position to maybe be able to make a couple of adjustments and be able to make that push. I mean, super close in this game. Got him to 1 life relatively early. Just had to find where that final push was. Couple of modifications here. That last turn, a little bit tough. Decided to go into the SS3 and, turned off his hand with some extra cards that were dead combo versus 2 super combos. Was that worth it? That's the kind of question we have to ask ourselves in terms of what would have been necessary to be able to defend next turn.
Yeah, and I think we were definitely saying, all right, surely they're going to run out of super combos, and the fact that they had 2 immediately for that is really tough because you pressured them out of their hand defensively when they get their maximum of value. So I think it's tough. I mean, hopefully Borja doesn't have a mental block. He's lost against this twice already today. Needs to try to get a win, maybe just to regain some composure too. So
that mental reset is huge. You don't want. There are some matches. I know there are some players in my days playing Masters and Fusion where I prep this player. I'm like, oh, come on. And it's just you can't let that mental block get in your way of knowing that you're a skilled player. You can see the wins where they are, and you can play towards that win.
Yeah. So just, I think, making sure on what cards are in their opponent's deck, getting some shuffling, getting the game set up, but just taking a breather because there's a lot on the line now, right? This is the way that we determine our world champion for the season.
Yeah, and this is an untimed finals. I think we've got a clock running, but the players here, lots of time to play. Even if it was a timed finals, we're in a position where players have as much, in this match specifically, ton of time to be able to figure out the lines. If we need to take that half second, I know there's a lot of motivation in high pressure situations to go gamer speed, but there are benefits from just taking that second back. That said, though, it is something about the pressure of a player who does play fast. Kong is a fast-playing player, takes very quick turns, knows what he's doing. Putting that pressure against the opponent to be like, oh, this is the speed I need to play the game at, you need to be like, no, breathe. He plays his pace, I play my pace, and I don't want that to throw me off.
Yeah, so we've got Borja deciding to go first again. I think that's generally better in the matchup, right? And that being able to just get the 3 energy first is huge. So charging the 1 there on the Go Tank's not a really relevant card.
Again, not another 1-drop.
Yeah. We'll see if Kong ends up opening 1 now. 15K. And is the Goku.
No.
I think also Kong is playing the Psyche Demons, which I don't think Borja is playing either, so you do get a little bit more of these 1-drops. They're also another world which is helpful for being able to be searched off the 1-drop Goku, so that can offer some more consistency as well.
So pass on over here after the swing and take, so 6 life here for Borja. Going into his second energy turn. Does not look... No, okay, we see a couple of Gokus there. We'll be able to go into a cantrip turn here. Just have to figure out what our charge is. And looks like contemplating on the extra cards. Will you need that extra card, right? Last game was last game. They're stuck in our hand, but is that a card we're going to need?
Yeah, and it is really tough to find the right time to play your results of training, right? And I think that there's a lot of times where you can just kind of keep it open early. That just helps you just defend earlier.
Just get the draw.
Yeah, just to make sure you get out of it. And then you can be like, you know what, never mind. I can just, because it's a draw 1 regardless, right? It's the same as thinking of a Psyche Demon, right?
Yep.
Where if I'm not going into my 1-drop Goku, I'm not going to play it out or what have you. But we're going to play the 1-drop Goku that lets you rest another 2 battle cards. So being able to get rid of the 1-drop Goku on the other side there and going to 2 and a marker for Kong here.
Yep, so pass, and we do see some cantrip Gokus here. So here, Borja just opting out of allowing that Goku on board early and making him vulnerable, potentially to be outed, saying these are much more valuable later in the game for me to go into the 1. Now I got my rested energy, and then find the Evo on top of that and go into that. So did have the opportunity to be able to use those early, not seeing the benefit here. Alternatively, Kong going right into it and then into the SS3 and pass. Or rest and swing. Contemplating on it here. Do I just get it out of hand?
All right, going down to 5. Borja going to 3 energy this turn. We've got, I believe we do have 5 life. But so if we were able to do a 1-drop Goku into the 4-drop Goku, we're able to evolve and awaken in the order that we need it.
So charge to 3 here, charging up a Veku. And pay 2, going into the Goku Vegeta. Gonna take that life, go down to 4. We'll be able to awaken now. Down to 3.
Offer, a lot of flexibility here. So going down to 3.
And then our Evo option is going into Evolve Goku. Oh, the Vegeta. That's the Evo target.
Yeah.
All right, so 20K swing here. That'll just be a take, so down to 4 for Kong. Going to use the ability to restand. We'll be able to go into the Majin Vegeta here.
So that's for 1, and then we're going to have 2 left with our leader effect. And
that's pretty
I think
good.
We do have a way to rest this 4-drop Goku as well.
Yeah, we do have the Goku in hand right there. Start with a 20K swing on lead. Get the draw. Demand a 5K after we go ahead and awaken. All right, Kong contemplating cards in hand here.
because there's like kind of like two choices too.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what a heads-up play. Okay, saying, you know what? I'm just going to not allow you to get value from here. I'm going to save my cards in hand. Swing with the Vegeta now. Super combo out of it. But now not in a position that he has to use the Vegeta. So you can kind of just save it there if you want to, or you can just get rid of it to get that card draw.
Just for the draw, saying, you know what, I'm pretty sure they can get rid of it. We're going to play out our our Son Gohan Adolescence for 2, looking top 3 for a Saiyan, which I think is all 3 of those are.
Yep, so we'll see what the rip is, and then probably just swing in and go from there. Makes sense to me. You know that you're going to be facing probably some cards you want to remove on your opponent's follow-up turn, so get that in there. 20K combo out with an SS3, then that'll be a
That's
pass.
Terrifying, though, because I'm like,
that's the
my
card that
opponent
they
must
get
have
rid
like 2 or 3 more in their hand, which is not what I want.
All right, so charge of the Goku Vegeta. Swing on the Gohan. Just going to let that go. Into the Psyche Demon. Draw a card. Gohan for free.
Results of training.
Pretty good card. 20K swing. Demand a card. And out the Vegeta, another Gohan. 20Ks that replace themselves, pretty good. If your opponent combos out of the attack, these are 2 card swings, which is a pretty good spot to be here. 20K swing on the opponent, demand another card. Getting 2 cards worth of value here, pretty good. All right, passing on over, back over to Borja.
All right, going to 4 energy this turn. 3 life to 3. Kong staying at 3 life a little bit more adamantly this game compared to the last. Going to one of the Gohans, using the Psyche Demon to save it.
Has a few clean ways to be able to clean up the board this turn around. Just need to see how we want to efficiently go about our turn. We do have the extra card to be able to deal with one of the rested Gohans at the very least. Asking for cards in hand here. I think 10 or 11 I counted. And here looks like we're dealing with 12 from Kong's side. Yep, so contemplating the best way to be able to get into one rested so that we can then go into our follow-up turn to get our leader ability. Looks like the Search Goku might be the answer to that question.
Looking at the top 5, I mean,
super combos are pretty good.
You can't get the Vegeta, right? Because it's not another world, but we're going to get a super combo, which isn't too bad.
All right, and then for 2 here, back into the Gohan. Pretty decent card. Look at the top 3, grab ourselves a Saiyan, and Gotenks looks to be the grab there.
This wouldn't actually be too bad of a spot to play Gotenks either. It's a little bit rarer, but
20 on 20, we do get the clear there. Then follow-up is probably the extra card, I would assume, just to get rid of the other Gohan.
Ooh, and that drew exactly the card
That's
we
a
needed.
pretty good top deck.
I don't think we had one in hand previously. If it was hiding in there, but instead we're just going to play, that's fair.
I mean, you're building out your hand, getting to your explosive turn. Again, 2 card swings are pretty good when you're trying to play this game of attrition with your opponent here.
Oh, and passing up a 5-drop too, so he's getting a 10K. Going 20 with the Gohan again.
Asking cards in hand once again.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 in hands for Borja.
And that'll be the take here. So Kong going down to 2.
Just off a 20K as well.
That card's a card, man.
A card is a card, yeah. Let's see, I could go -1 or I can go +1. +1, right?
Yeah. Blue power awakening here. Before we get the Vegeta rest mode to Goku. Get the swing here, 20 on 20. contemplating saving the Gohan. All right, there goes the Gotenks. Pay 1 for the Psyche Demon. Get an additional draw. Into the Vegeta.
Yep. Able to get 2 back. Attacking to one of them.
Get rid of the other
one. Draw 1.
Pretty good. 4 energy available with the energy marker.
Goku for 1. Looking at top 4 once again for any another world, which not many, but that is a good one.
That's a pretty good one.
He's got to be worried about that the entire game.
Hey,
5 to 5.
Weenie on weenie combat. You love to see it.
Especially with Psyche Demon, a card
Right?
that you don't care. Like, that Goku's way more important on the board there. And so many cards in hand. Yeah, I think 12 once again.
Yep. 3 energy available. And I mean, Kong just game after game has shown to just maneuver these low life conditions where he just constantly has a massive hand to play with. And that's why he's just so good at putting himself in these positions where he's up on cards against the opponent almost the entirety of the game. And it's just tough to be able to break through that.
Yeah. But unfortunately,
Whoa.
passing here, so.
Big pass here. I mean, you have results of training in hand. Kind of hoping to get some value off of that here, maybe.
Yeah, and I think we were hoping to find a 5-drop Goku here, so definitely just representing a lot of defense. Could just be afraid of, you know, what a double strike on the other side could be if we're too aggressive.
Sure. All right, charge of an SS3. Start with the leader swing. Draw a card, combo away the Goku.
5 energy currently.
All right, are we going to play in a way to be able to keep that results of training open in our hand? Start off with the Goku and Vegeta 20k swing, demanding a card in hand. Another SS3 there. Do the restand. Pay the 2. Go into the SS3, get the 2 back. Big 30k swings here.
Results of
There it
training,
is.
get that of the first 30.
First results of training. Are we baiting into another one here? Get the restand and the draw. Find our own. It's a pretty good spot to be at. All right, asking for another one. And Kong, do you have the other one? I do have the other one here. So effectively free combos out of these attacks. That's a really strong position to be in at the moment. We'll see what Borja decides to do. We'll go right into the Goku, and we'll see if we decide to leave those 2 open for our subsequent defensive turn. Because we can do the same thing back.
We really
can.
can.
Decide to. All right, into the Vegeta. Whoa. All right, let's go. Even more weenie on weenie combat. That gets me way more excited than it should.
It does. It really, I've seen it. All right, 3 life to 2.
Okay.
Kong can get it here. Again, he just needs to get 1 more win for this season, and he is our world champion.
Yep, so asking cards in hand, we're looking at 12. We know that's actually 14, depending on what Kong is attacking with.
Yeah.
You know, but Borja on this defensive turn, feeling much better about things, knowing that he's got the energy up to be able to defend pretty aggressively here.
Yep, so let's see what we're doing here with this. Again, we have not used our marker quite yet. Which, you know, there likely is a point at some point where we could have. So.
All right, here's the one into the Psyche Demon. Find ourselves another super combo. That's a pretty good spot to be when you both know that you're in close range.
Finish looking at the drop there. Going to play the Goku for 2 and then get it back with the leader ability. First 30k of the turn.
Big ol' free. That's what the results of training are here for.
Yep.
And for free, this is the best spot to be able to utilize them. So go ahead, get out of the attack, draw an additional card. Say, okay, well, I did it to you once. Are you going to do it to me again? Here's a swing, 30K, kind of leaving it there. And that's a take.
Wow.
Wow, opting to say that I'm going to use this results elsewhere, which could be true.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear that yeah, they likely won't. They just can't make a double striker really right now, right? It'd be really tough. We're gonna play out the Gohan for 2 here. Look at the top 3, get a 10K. I mean, I don't even think we attack 10K or 20 into it because we don't want to give them an extra card and pass it back. So
Yeah, so just setting up our hand here.
I think passing it back. We'll give it a. I mean,
I think we're contemplating the pass back.
we've seen one drops try to go for game, right? So we've got a 20K on the board. We can ask for a card, and then if we do, that Psyche Demon, he can swing some fists, I think.
Hey, we've seen a 5K swing for 40,000 today, so anything's possible.
It's like, that's no problem. Let me show you what I'm going to do in finals. 100K, Psyche Demon, get the job done. All right, thinking about this attack. I mean, it's either I get 5K or I give them 10K. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep. Does look like that'll just be a pass here. End of turn. Down to the trash goes the SS3. Big turn for Borja here, but I mean, Kong spent a good chunk of this turn getting ready specifically just for this. So see how much he decides to aggress. Has a couple super combos in hand, has the results of training still in hand. So there's no requirement to go into this for the win if it doesn't feel safe. I mean, from the look of it, Kong having 10 cards in hand, if I just saw from his pile count there. But Borja's a very defensive hand. So nothing forces to have to go into here. We could just be forcing cards out of the opponent's hand and putting ourselves in a position for the turn afterwards.
Yeah, and we currently don't have our Kamehameha double strike extra in hand currently, so that restricts what we immediately can do, but we can still try to find it throughout the turn.
And we can always bait our opponent into thinking we have it.
Yeah. That's where you get the most amount of value.
So we're setting 3 aside, and then wondering what we do with the additional 2. You ever do some energy pile math to try to throw your opponent off and be like, oh, yeah, I'm contemplating playing 4.
No, I don't do
and
that.
And I don't even have a 4 cost in hand.
I don't do the face down combo pile because I'm too afraid of actually giving them info.
That's fair.
I would try to be tricky and be like, oh, cool. So
yeah, you don't take
combo.
all your zeros in hand and put them down and be like,
and then I flip it accidentally. Oops, yeah, not for me.
All right, so it looks like we're going to kick it off with a Vegeta charge here.
And this is definitely the turn when you're also like, do I even need to charge, right?
Yeah,
There is that.
Do I need
decision.
the card more than anything else? Get rid of the Psyche Demon right there.
All right, 1-drop Vegeta here to now rest the Gohan.
And then
we
into
have the 4-drop. But first, making sure to,
Fair enough, into the Gohan.
This gets any Saiyan with a cost of 5 or less, which I know we saw at least one.
There was at least a Vegeta in there.
Yeah. Vegeta, Babidi, and a 3rd card. I think it's a 4-drop Son Goku.
All right, 20K swing, demanding a card.
Actually thinking
or
about it.
Not.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. We're good.
Looks like 1 card you shall have. Into the Vegeta. Big swing into drawing an additional card and getting rid of their Gohan.
All right, the results of training. Finally using the marker.
Use it while you can. I mean, these are the best opportunity. You got perfect math here. 35K on 30. It draws you an additional card. It's free to do.
There you got 4 energy left. We have used our leader ability so far. I do like this. This is fine here.
Okay.
It's a good 20K, especially for a card that doesn't have any combo.
Yeah.
Go 20 into them.
Then the question
And we
is,
can still threaten the game, so they have to respect this as well.
there's the restand. Are we going to go into another Majin here? And then we have a massive defensive here on Borja. So if he keeps the one up, you know, we've got the results of training, we've got the super combos, very comfortable position to be able to be in here.
Yeah, and so we didn't even attack with it. We just wanted to get the cycle.
We like an extra card. You know,
Vegeta's a card with
why
0
give
in
Kong
hand.
why
Yeah.
give Kong the additional card, you know?
We've got 5,
10, 9.
9 in hand.
9, 10 if you count the results, if he's able to get it off.
Yeah.
3 super combos in hand, I believe, so massively defensive hand here. First swing, take a 5.
Well, that Goku never. Man, if they combo that, it's really, really good. Oh, no.
All right, into the SS3 we go. Going to get the restand. 2 life here for Borja, 2 life here for Kong. Cards in hand, 8. Right, the one combo that we lost just.
Hey, there's a lot going on. I understand.
Validate hand sizes all game long. I'm here about it. We are in untimed finals.
Yeah, I've noticed this, though, especially from these games. It's just like, again, there's been no reason to use my super combos the entire game.
Yeah.
I'll just bulk it up. It's just
true for both players.
numbers are good for me, so.
So do you take the 1, though? Or do you just results training out of it and hope you can survive the double strike?
I think I take the 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's where I'm at.
I mean, I know this entire tournament's on the balance, but almost really no hesitation.
Okay, just
okay.
just
I mean,
go
okay.
Yeah, never mind. All right, here we go. So the full hand up here. So 30, 55, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, I think.
All right, so.
All right, so let's see. It's results of training here. 35K with the draw. All right, so 35K.
55. 65. 70. Or no, sorry. 75.
Yeah. 75.
95. 105.
And that last card is nada.
All right, we're all just doing math now. All right,
Yeah, we're
30, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 105, 115, 135. Yeah, I don't think you get there. I think
we're
just looking at the number of 10Ks on the other side and those, I think that's just way more than enough, right?
I think we're confirming. I think we're short on the
we
defense, right? 20, 30, 40, 50, 65, 70, 80, 90. I don't think we're there. I think we're just short.
I think we're a little short. Doing it one more time. So 30K plus 25, 55, plus 10, 65, 75, 85, 95, 105, 115, plus 3. So 145 aggressive.
I do not think Borja has 150 on his side here. I think.
Yeah, we've got 80 with the super combos, 95 with the extra, 15. Yeah, not getting there.
And that's it. So that's the scoop up there. So Kong is your Fusion World Champion, taking down the match 2-0 over Borja here. What an amazing showcase, going undefeated in Swiss, undefeated in Top Cut to claim that gold title.
Yeah, and you gotta, you gotta make sure the math makes sense, right? There's a lot of back and forth. It's a late on a Saturday evening.
Language barriers.
Yes, yeah.
The sense of relief that Kong must be feeling now as the entire day breaks through. 7 grueling matches, 2 of which best of 3s, so you can add additional games on top of that. What a massive showcase here for this player. I mean, both players played exceptionally well.
For sure.
Additional kudos here to Borja for making his way through here and giving a valiant fight, right? Like, you don't get that sigh of relief if it wasn't for the fact that the opponent was putting you in the position to feel uncomfortable.
And you can tell he's just like, we're all sure. Everyone in this room is incongruent that I've won.
The cold faces on both players as they're just like, these are my numbers.
Yeah,
I believe these numbers are correct. Can these numbers please be validated?
Exactly, yeah. The tax season just ended, but it's the same thing. Here are my numbers. We're good? Yes? Yes? All right, cool. We'll see you next year. But
Yeah, 100%.
yeah, but a lot of fun. Super great match there. And yeah, big congratulations to Kong for being our world champion for the 2025-2026 season of the Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World.
Yeah, 100%. SS3 also being your champion deck of the year. Last year, looking at, I believe it was Blue Halo Coup. They made it through this time around. A yellow deck breaking through, so we love to see that variety here.
Slightly quicker finals.
Slightly quicker finals by a magnitude of maybe 10 times.
Yeah.
But, I mean, fantastic showcase from both players. One excellent tournament through the Swiss, through the top cut. You know, these are the type of things, that hand advantage that Kong has been able to maintain throughout the entire tournament. We see it time and time again. Every time you ask Kong how many cards are in hand, like 10. Just casual, like every single time. And that pays the dividends here when we're trying to compare hand sizes in this end game. So a fantastic showcase here, just showing why he's able to be here time and time again for that gold winner title.
And the biggest thing that I noticed too was he was very good at saying, I can go down to 2 right now.
Yeah.
And that's a huge step, right? We see on the other side, Borgia was staying at 3 the entire game, and there are potentially cards that could have been used, right? And you have to make sure to know your numbers, know what the limits are, know what they can do to you back, and I think that Kong just knows the exact line to walk, because clearly you don't do this well even today without knowing those numbers.
Yeah, and I think a lot of players played cautious against Kong.
Yes.
They never went for the forced double strike, do you have it, which we just saw him to go right here. Now, mind you, he had one game up. Yeah, and he also had one game up, so if it didn't work out, he had another opportunity to be able to come back from it. But there are just those opportunities where you got to play for the win and be like, you know what, this might just be the opportunity. And if he's got the super combos, I know it feels bad to lose to my opponent having 3 super combos, but some games are just going to get there, and some games you will have and your opponent won't, and that's just what happened here, even with the opponent having the triple super combos.
Yes. But it's been really interesting today. Specifically, we've been seeing all those aggressive super combos. Super combos have been easier to find, and we're doing that. So it's really great. I'm happy we were able to broadcast that game. Really fantastic, and again, congratulations to Kong.
That's 100. Super exciting weekend here. Congratulations to all of our world qualified players. They gave us an amazing showcase of the top level skill available here in the Fusion World card game. We'll be jumping into the trophy ceremony in just a moment so that we can congratulate our top 3 players, give them their trophies, and give them the stage to be able to tell to the world, I am the best of the best. So don't go too far as we give our players their flowers. We'll be right back with more Dragon Ball Fusion World.
Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World 2nd Anniversary. Three Gojitas unleashed. Fusion World Booster Pack Dual Evolution.
Booster Pack New Adventure! The strongest fighters gather in this special anniversary Booster Pack. Enter the special event and get the promotion cards. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World's 5th Booster Pack New Adventure is now available. Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. Android 18. Attack your opponent's board with the Android deck. King Piccolo. Complete your ambitions with your men born from eggs. King Goma. The king makes his move in an unknown world where conspiracies abound. Son Goku. Unleash the skills of a World Tournament competitor. The first secret rare is Son Goku. Broly. A sleeping warrior now awakens his hidden power. No one can stop the evolved warrior. Another secret rare is Broly. Booster Pack Rivals Clash. On sale from May 2nd, 2025. Starter Deck Vegeta Mini Super Saiyan 3 will also be released. Unleash a series of super strikes with your fellow adventurers. Check out the official website for release details.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dragon Ball Supercard Game Fusion World Championship 25-26 Grand Final. It has been a grueling season of playing through regionals, finals, all the way through here to the World Championship to finally crown the best of the best. I'm joined here with Ueda-san to be able to present these trophies to the top players of our 25-26 season. And to kick that off, we have our third place player, Zeus! All right, Zeus, so you played a fantastic tournament. How are you feeling now coming back with the trophy?
やっぱ日本でこうやってトロフィー持てって本当に嬉しいです。
I'm so happy that I'll be able to bring back this trophy to Japan.
And that is such a beautiful thing because not only are you playing for yourself, you represented your country. How does it feel, the weight of your country now, taking that back home with you?
自分のためだけじゃなくて今回も日本を背負って戦ったと思うんですけど、それに関してはどう思いますか？
まあ日本2人トーナメント行けて優勝できたらなって思ってたんですけど、できなかったんで、来年は日本が優勝したいです。
Because I know 2 Japanese players made it to the last matches, and I was hoping that hopefully one of them could, win the first place, but it didn't happen sadly. So that means we have to come back next year.
True, absolutely, and that's what we want to see from these players. So, is there anyone you would like to thank on your journey here to this tournament today as you make your way back home as the third place Fusion World player?
今回一番感謝したい人とかっていますか？お礼を言いたい人とか。
感謝したい人大阪のゲコちゃんっていうプレイヤー師匠です。
I want to thank my mentor, Geko-chan from Osaka.
Absolutely beautiful. And once again, Zeus, congratulations on your third placement here in the Fusion World Championship. We hope to see you once again, but you should be very proud of everything you accomplished today. All right, and next up, our second place player fighting out in the finals here to get to where he is, Borja! All right, Borja, so well fought through today. How did you feel going into that finals match?
It's a lot one-sided because I think he's half better list for mirror match. And I do my best, but I can't.
100%. I mean, doing your best and walking away with the second place, being the second best player in the world, is a pretty good place to be. So how are you feeling right now?
It's amazing. The next year, try do my best and win the balls.
And 100%, another opportunity to come back next season. The entire year you get to go around saying, I'm the best of the best. One away from that, I'm coming back next season to do it even better. So as you go home now as the second best player in Fusion World, is there anyone you'd like to thank out there on your journey here and moving forward?
Yeah, I'm very happy and need sleep.
Anyone you'd like to thank from home?
Yeah, I need a scan. Well, sorry for my English. I have a bit level. And this is, I need sleep and the scans.
Well, fantastic. And once again, congratulations on your second placement here. Second best player in Fusion World of 25-26. One more round of applause for our silver place player here. All right, but last and certainly not least, your 2025-2026 World Champion, Kong! All right, Kong, once again, massive congratulations. This is not your first time here on the world stage. Coming back in this season, how do you feel finally taking the gold?
舊年我喺決賽度輸咗，咁今年我終於贏翻啦，咁希望我出年都可以以一個挑戰者嘅身份翻返嚟呢度。
Last year I lost in the final. This year I came back. I won it. I hope next year I'll come back again as a challenger once again.
Absolutely. I love that kind of energy. So going into the finals, you've been here before. How do you change that mentality knowing that's what you need to do to be able to win and take it all this time around?
決賽嗰時，你有啲做啲咩改變，令到你去贏到呢場比賽？
我更加了解個 meta 啦，然後同我喺香港嘅朋友練習啦，咁就練習得多就盡量做得最好啦。
I felt like I was more aware of the meta, and I practiced with my friends from Hong Kong quite a lot. So after that, I felt like I did better.
100%. We can't speak enough of the support systems needed to be able to get in this position. So is there anyone from home that you'd like to give a big old thank you to that got you to this place as you take home gold back home?
我首先要多謝我嘅朋友啦，多謝熬夜支持我嘅人啦，多謝明軒啦，係咯。
I want to thank everybody at home, all my friends, and also everybody who's been supporting me, and also Alan and Mingting. Yes.
Fantastic. And you have one last opportunity here, world stage as the world champion. Do you have a message for the world as the Fusion World Champion?
今日我係世界冠軍，但係聽日開始我就會重新回歸挑戰者，繼續努力。
Today I'm the champion, but tomorrow I'll return as a challenger once again.
100%, and that competitive spirit is what we're looking for. So one more round of applause for Kong as our remaining top 3 players representing your top 3 Fusion World players of the 2025-2026 season. All right, thank you very much, players. Please go back, rest, enjoy the time you now have as champions. And once again, congratulations to all of you and all of our Worlds participants. All played through an amazing season to give us a tournament we saw today. Impeccable play from Swiss all the way through to Top Cut. This is not over, however. This is Battle Hour weekend, and that means there's more Dragon Ball card games to be played. So while we're done with the Fusion World Tournament today, there's the Digital Fusion World tomorrow, as well as Dragon Ball Masters. You guys are not going to want to miss it. There's a lot more Dragon Ball card games to be played. One final congratulations to our champions, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming.